Hello, 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 hello. The devil is a lie. The devil is a lie. And I'm going to tell you right now, I understand what this is. I understand what spiritual warfare is, experienced it many times, and I always beat it. So understand whenever whoever it is that blocked or tried to get this video taken down, this is for you. Keep in mind when you do things like this, what we're trying to do, we're trying to help somebody that has been accused of some egregious things. And the fact that you reported the video to shut our mouths and to stop this from happening, trust and believe you me, you're not blocking us, you blocking yourself. I just got a strike on my video, you guys, and it wasn't from Tasha K, nor was it from Breakbeat Media. The person who did what they did knows why they did it, and they know that they're trying to I'm just going to leave it at that. Just know if you personally did this to get the video taken down, your block is not going to stop us from doing what we're doing. If I have to put out an assignment, and I pray to God that you guys actually do help me out. Thank you, D Classics. Thank you so much. If you guys can help us out, because Reed, you said be careful. Thank you so much. I'm going to be very careful, but I will tell you this: I'm not afraid of anybody. I didn't sit on this story for a month for no reason. This is not about views for me, and it's not about views for Lampo. It's about clearing somebody's name that has been falsely accused of something so disgusting. You know, uh, rumors out there that this person has diseases that you can't get rid of. When we see the proof that this young lady has taken HIV tests, 7 months ago? She hasn't seen her dad in a year. What we're doing is we're trying to bring out the receipts. And when we speak of receipts, I'm talking about receipts that the young lady put out on her channel. I'm talking about receipts from the interview, body language, inconsistencies, things that come out of their mouths. Allegedly. Thank you. I am that somebody. Listen, if you know me, you know that this is something that happens every single time I hop on a story, but that doesn't ever stop me. Never does it. Lampo, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Is there anything you would like to say? I just had to get that out because I feel like we are being targeted. People are trying to stop us from speaking for a reason. But I'm going to continue doing this. Are you going to stick by me and do it?
Oh, yeah, I'm the one came to you with it. Why wouldn't I?
Period.
Why wouldn't I?
Period.
Baby, listen, when you covering something like this, just know, and this is to, and I hate to even bring this up on this live, but it's like the saga that we all was in. You needed more than one person to be able to get this information out. So one person, one YouTuber cannot do this by themselves when it's something like this.
Exactly. And if you know me and you know Lampo, we're the type of people that love to, hey, check this person out. This person is covering this. I'm like, the more the merrier, the more the merrier, the more the better. More people to spread out a message. But I cannot believe that we're experiencing similar things to the saga already.
It's okay. I'm not even mad about it. None of that. It's gonna happen. It's supposed to happen. So we're here. And it's not gonna be stopped or blocked. Period.
How about this? How about this? Barty Gang. Because I know Barty Gang still rocks with me. Barty Gang, if you're watching this right now, I need y'all help. because we got to get this story out. And I follow some Barty Gang people too. And if you guys don't know who Barty Gang is, you know Tasha K had a lawsuit with Cardi B, and she lost the lawsuit, whatnot. Since people want to try to block this from happening, how about we get the Barty Gang to share Chantel's story so that they can see how Tasha K discriminated against this young lady and didn't even put her interview out for the public to see. You guys need to be able to see Tasha K's interview with that young lady in order for you to see what exactly we're speaking on. I can't
Mm-hmm.
I can't paint the picture for you. I can paint and stuff, but I can't paint this picture. You guys have to see how Tasha K treated that young lady. You have to see the way she, well, if you want, go ahead and watch Tasha K's interview with the father, the stepmother, and the brother. Y'all could watch that and challenge Tasha to drop Chantel Freeman's interview. If we're gonna listen to the story, we need to hear all sides.
Yep. Everybody.
Period. And those who have discernment, for real discernment, they're gonna know. Stinson, how you doing, sister? I need you. Sis, when I get off of here, I'm going to hit you up. So somebody just took my video down. I was just live and they reported me. And Sybil, apparently I tried to fight Sybil's strike. I just got denied on Sybil's strike. So Stinson, I'm gonna need to talk to you after this. Again, we're not doing this for any other reason but to help this young lady. Apparently, Stinson, we were live and we were just trying to break down this young lady's story. I was taking down notes, didn't do anything wrong. And apparently somebody decided to continuously flag this video to the point where the video was taken down and removed, deleted. False claim. Trust me, I could see what was done behind the scenes. I'm just not trying to blast you to the person that did what you did. I'm not going to do that to you. I let people deal with their own guilt. You will reap what the fuck you sow.
Period.
Period. And y'all, Tasha K did not flag me and the Breakbeat Media did not flag me. Let's just leave it at that. I can see behind the scenes what people are doing, and they're trying to block me and Lampo from getting this story out. But
And it's still coming out.
it's not going to happen, because guess what? We can still talk. I can still, you see how I just did this? I'm going to tell you right now. You see how
Latte says the strike make me feel is trying to be covered up. Yeah, it's a lot of exclusive. We got a lot of exclusive receipts. I'm telling you.
Yes. As a matter of fact, let's see, since people want to keep playing, you know, public receipts are public receipts, right? Let's just say, all right,
Tawana G. Oh, Tawana.
who is that? Who is that? Why
Hold
did you?
on, sweetheart.
I thought it was no, it wasn't Tasha K. It was not Tasha. If it was Tasha, would have said it. I've gotten struck by. Hello. Child, the devil is a lie. Let me tell you. You keep appealing. You got denied too. Keep appealing. Okay. All right. No worries. Listen, Chantel, if you're listening right now, I just want to say this. After watching your interview, I realized that there are a lot of things that didn't make sense until you made sense of it. So it is very important, you guys, for you to watch her interview so that you can understand what I'm speaking on. The ages, the time, certain things didn't make sense until I was able to ask her. She corrected a lot of things. Imagine being on an interview, having lights in your face, and trying to remember off top how old you were when something happened to you. I want to let you guys know this, because this was on her page. The young lady in question that is being called all types of whore. She's a prostitute. She has certain things that you can't get rid of. This young lady, she is not what they put her out to be. And it's so sad. I cried real tears for this young lady. And I'm going to tell you right now, you do not make a chosen person cry. That's one thing you don't do. Like I was saying, hey, Papa, I know you want to say hi to people. This isn't the live for you. We'll go live again. We talking adult talk right now. Let me just continue on what I was saying as far as the Tasha K situation. When Tasha K had what she was going on with Cardi B, that wasn't a big deal to me because I was a huge fan of Tasha K. I was a huge fan of Tasha K. So this has nothing to do with any Tasha K hate. It's about what was put out there on this young lady. And I know
and truth be told, I still like Tasha K, but she dropped the ball with this here. She did.
She dropped the ball. And Tasha, it's so wrong, Tasha. You had people messaging you on behalf of this young lady and you ignored them. Why wouldn't you want to see any receipts coming from people that's actually, you know, they don't know her, but they were speaking on behalf of her because they have experienced certain things. The devil is a lie. The devil is a lie. Okay. Again, this has nothing to do with any feelings towards Tasha K. Tasha K dropped the ball, like Lampo said. We took the time to actually do the research. It's been a month, okay? And every day that passes, I have some people telling me, leave this alone. This story is too much. Leave it alone. But I'm going to tell you something real quick. Divine, that's the meaning of my name. Y'all don't know that. This was a divine connection. Real quick, for those of you who missed what we were saying in the last video, why this is divine. 2 months ago, I saw this interview on Breakbeat Media. You guys, I need you to watch this interview. I know that it was not them that struck this video. So I'm just going to show you. No, where is it? And look at that. Chosen ones are divinely protected. Look at how that popped up on my screen. Hello. Can I get a hello? Yes. I know we are protected. We're not doing anything other than trying to speak up for a young lady. She has a voice, but it's not as loud as Tasha's. So the more, the merrier. That's how I view it. The more people on this story, the better. We're just trying to help the young lady. That's it. So Breakbeat Media, I just want you guys to see it's called Trigger Warning, Father R Word's Daughter from age 5 to 15. Okay. So because, like I said, they're not the ones that struck this, I'm just going to show you what the video looks like so you can see what Chantel looks like. And I pray to God that you guys take the time to watch it. I wrote down timelines. I'm going to grab the clips that I need to give you a presentation since people want to strike me. We'll figure out everything soon enough. Okay. Okay. Trigger warning. So this is what Chantel looks like, you guys. This was the interview that Tasha K. I thought Tasha K would have been more sympathetic towards her because Tasha herself is a victim of child abuse, which is so sad. Hold on. What's going on here? Oh, this a lot, sis. Mhm. Okay, let's get it. Don't worry, we gonna talk and then we gonna watch that shit right now. Fuck that. Okay. All right. So you guys, I don't know if you know this. If you're subscribed to Tasha K, she just dropped another interview to bash this young lady Chantel that we just had on the screen. The interview just dropped just now. And Tasha K, I want you to know this. No matter what you do, because you've done so much to try to ruin me, try to take me down, I am still standing. I am protected. God has a cover over us over here. Okay, regardless if you don't believe in God, let's say the universe is protecting us. There's nothing that you can do that's going to stop this from happening. What you did was wrong. You did not give that young lady a fair chance. And that's all we're saying. We're pointing out the inconsistencies in her interview, and we're going to point out the inconsistencies in the things that were done on your interview with the father, the stepmother, and the brother. And guess what? I don't even need to use your stuff. I'll just tell people to go watch it. I'll give them timestamps because that's what I do. I write all the timestamps down. Tasha K said this at this point. I'll just read it out. If you want to stop us from doing what we're going to do, we'll do it the boring way without any visuals. But facts on facts on facts. Oh, FYI, you guys, before we go, I just want to make it known that there have been multiple people that reached out to Tasha K to try to, speak on behalf of this young lady, but Tasha would not respond back to none of them. Okay. This young lady has put out receipt after receipt after receipt to clear her name. Tasha will not acknowledge those receipts. The father, I guess, gave Tasha K some receipts that are supposed to blow this internet down, but we're not really going to say that because Tasha only has it playing on her website. So it'll blow her website up. Let's get into it. But Tasha, I dare you to drop your interview with Chantel so everybody could see what happened on that interview. We need the full story, not just the father. Period. Okay, hold on. Let me just read a little bit of this for you guys so you know that you need to wait before you pass judgment on somebody. That's one thing that we almost did, but being that certain people have discernment and got a little PTSD from talking to a full-blown narcissist, we would have never realized that we were being finessed. All right, so this is from the Lakeland Police Department. I just want to read this. The young lady, she says she reported that her father, defendant Freeman, let her suck his private and put his private in her private at age 7 while living in West Palm Beach, Florida. Chantel reported at age of 8 years of age, while defendant Freeman lived at the blank located at blank, he again let her suck his private. He put his private in her private and rubbed his private on her inside upper leg. Victim Chantel reported defendant Freeman would blindfold her during these incidents. Victim Chantel reported no one laid her on before her dad or after her dad, stating only my dad did. Victim Chantel was medically, y'all hear this? Victim Chantel was medically examined by the nurse practitioner, Nurse Fleming, at the Children's Advocacy Center. The conclusion of the medical exam indicated that the physical findings were, I said were, consistent. Okay, you guys, The medical findings were consistent of sexual abuse given by Chantel. Chantel was diagnosed with a genital STD, you guys, at age 8 years old. Period. So you mean to tell me, for all the people
Period.
in here that are judging this young girl, that she was sexually active at age 8 and caught an STD?
Right.
This is a police report.
And we both have it. Exclusive content. Exclusive reports. We both have them.
Tasha has it too.
But Tasha not putting it out there.
Tasha
This
K.
child was 8 years old, y'all, and got an STD. Come on, y'all. That's why I'm saying y'all sitting here judging this girl, and y'all don't even know the full story.
Oh, let's get a little deeper
And
here.
there's more.
Let's get it. I don't want to get too graphic. So it says that she was diagnosed with a STD. Let's just leave it at that. I'm so disgusted right now because she was 8 years old, you guys.
DC Classics. You saying her dad admitted she was being M by someone, but listen, you got to hear the whole thing. Her dad said that, but y'all got to hear the whole story, like everything. I'm telling you guys, we have exclusive receipts
I'm
that
laughing.
people have not seen.
Sister Tina, the reason why I'm laughing is because the father himself, go watch the interview again. And if you need help, I'll give you some timestamps. On Tasha K's interview with the father said Chantel was never sexually abused.
Yep.
He said the forensics prove Chantel was never sexually abused at age 4 or before that. But now all of a sudden he says she was? She was? Is it because you found out that she was diagnosed with an STD? Because you told Tasha on the same freaking interview she was never touched. And then towards the end of the interview, you said she was violated while in the care of her mom because her mom was a crackhead. But guess what? When her mom was on an interview with Chantel, they spoke on the phone for a second. Tasha K said, "You're a crackhead." The mom said, "No, I ain't never smoked no crack." And she goes, so Tasha said something, "What you was smoking?" She goes, "Cigarettes." They're trying to play on that woman because of her mental illness. Anyways, so after Chantel was diagnosed at 8 years old with the genital issue, it says on, this was 11/10/2003. Affiant, I don't know how to pronounce it, received from Bartlow Memorial Hospital via subpoena. So guess what? Her father's medical records were subpoenaed by the courts. And guess what, guys? It was founded that her father went to the emergency room with extreme penile pain. And he was diagnosed with something that you cannot get rid of. Drops mic.
So that's why we're telling you guys, y'all need to go on over to Breakbeat Media and finish watching her story, and then we'll get into the rest of it. This person says, how did he fool the police? FBI judges, why he's not. Do you know how many people have actually committed crimes that's not in prison?
Thank you. Do you know, let me give you an example. I have a family member that was violating me and my cousin since we were very young. My cousin, she was what, 9, 10, 11. He didn't do me till what, 13. He didn't touch or try to do anything to me. So when she was telling me this at age 9, 10, 11, I didn't believe her because he never tried nothing to me. He was always kind to me. When I turned 13, this motherfucker pinned me against the wall trying to, you know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you right now, you want to know when justice finally got served? He found a single mother of 3 children. Youngest was a daughter. Daughter was age 6. He married this young lady. She thought she had a great man. He was doing everything with the kids, always with the kids.
Hey, break room. Hey,
Okay.
Tina.
He was
Hey,
always
y'all.
with the kids. You want to know what happened? By age 11, this 6-year-old that he was raising from age 11 is pregnant.
Hmm.
So she's pregnant and they're trying to figure out who is the daddy. Done tested all of her classmates that she accused of being a daddy. None of them was the daddy. She finally had to say it was him. I'm ashamed because this is my bloodline that did this shit. The person that me and my cousins would try to tell our family he was violating us, nobody believed us. Now the DNA don't lie. It took years for me to be in my 30s for this man to finally have justice served on to him by getting an 11-year-old pregnant. So I take this seriously. And yes, he's doing like 75 years in prison, something like that. And he still denies it, even with a 99.9 you're the father result. He still says, he tried to call me telling me, matter of fact, I don't even pick up the calls. After the first call, because I didn't know who was calling me, because sometimes you be having some people hitting you up from prison you don't know. So I picked it up and he was like, no, it's not me. I said, it said 99.9 and the baby looks just like you. What are you saying? He kept saying the mother must have took a condom. She set me up. A pedophile will lie to the death of them, even with a 99.9 proof. That is the only reason why, like I said, I'm taking this as seriously as I'm taking it. She was 8 years old, you guys. It's in the documents. Tasha K, did you get 56 pages? Did you get 56 pages? Or did Mr. Freeman only give you certain pages? Lampo, what did you say to me earlier? Because I said, doesn't Tasha K have the same paperwork? What did you say to me earlier? Okay, I don't know if we're on a different whatever, if she can't hear me. Earlier, Lampo said to me she believes that the father did not give Tasha K all 56 pages of this report. And that in the report, he probably only gave parts that didn't make him look as bad. And I find it to be very, very, very telling that Tasha, while I'm live talking about this, you decide to drop the interview.
Didn't I tell you that was gonna happen?
You did.
I told you that. I said as soon as we go live about it, she's gonna drop it.
And guess what? That's why I didn't put Chantel's name in the video, because I didn't want her to know what we were doing. At the end of the day, like I said, this is a war. This is a warfare. I'm built for it. I can tell you again, this was destined to happen. If you guys don't believe in stuff like this, you could tune out, but I'm gonna tell you right now, 2 months ago, I saw her story. I wanted to watch it with you guys, but it was too triggering. I didn't even finish past 20 minutes. 2 months after that, Miss Tina Lampo hits me up, calls me, and asks me, do you ever heard about this story? I said, yeah. I said, you talking about that black and white video? She said, yeah. I said, yeah, I was watching it, but I could never finish it. It was too much for me. And she said, please go watch it. She's like, no, please watch it. And I said, okay. She's like, I need you to watch it. And then after you watch it, hit me back. And I want you to watch Tasha K's interview with the father and the stepmother. Lampo has a channel of her own on Facebook and on YouTube. Lampo did not need me.
Nope.
She didn't need me. Something made her reach out to me and said, we got to do this together.
Because it's a lot.
Now let me blow your minds real quick, because to me this still blows my mind. So after Tina asked me to do such and such, I watched it and I was conflicted because I still believe the daughter, but I believe the father. So I
Yep.
thought maybe, yeah, it was hard, both of us, right?
Mhm.
I said, dang, okay. Then I started putting in my head, maybe the daughter is mentally ill and she's attracted to her father and blah, blah, blah. It's mental illness. We'll get into what happened after that on another live. But we had a
But I
conversation.
will tell y'all, it's a lot that went on within a month of us sitting on this story. It's been a whole month, y'all. So that should tell people we're not doing this just for views and clout and none of that stuff. We're actually trying to come to this girl, her defense in this situation, because
And
she
at
got a whole family. She got a whole family of people against her.
first, it wasn't to come to her defense. It
Nope.
was to reveal the truth. And after the things that we found out,
Yep.
we
It
decided,
turned it.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we decided. And my decision stands. I stand on it, and so does Tina.
Yep.
Um, yes, she did a lie detector test. I know it's inadmissible in court, and you know, thank you, Stinson. I know a lot of people might not believe, a lie detector test or whatnot, but if it's inadmissible in court, why don't the father take one? I hope he took one when he went on this second interview with Tasha K, which is a red flag to me, because sir,
Because he clearly stated that he wanted this to stop. He didn't want people talking about it, and he didn't really care. So when I seen him doing a second interview, I'm like, well, hold on now, y'all. It's a lot. Even the conversation, baby. When I tell y'all, it's a lot. Even with just him trying to just with me, it was a lot. I had to bring Sweet Ma in because it was too much
mhm.
on the phone, y'all. Like on the phone.
And trust and believe you me, that was very difficult because I got a little bit of PTSD. Her father has a very interesting temper, I'd have to say. Very charming, though. Very charming. And when I tell you this motherfucker could finesse you, what did he say to us? He said, "I'm slick."
He said he's slick.
Remember
Now,
that?
if you talking
I'm
to
slick.
somebody and he says, y'all don't know, I'm slicker than most people. What
And
does that mean to y'all? And Sweet Mom said, not slicker than Lampo. She's slick too.
I sure did. I said Lampo slick. Okay. But I thought it was very odd that the daddy said, "I'm slick." What you
He
mean?
did. To me, that's a red flag. That means you know how to do something and get away with it.
How to get away with murder. But again,
That's a red flag to me.
a huge red flag. But guess what, guys? We're not going to say who else we spoke to, but we spoke
She
to
said, I
somebody.
really like those body language detective guys better than a baby. Listen, when you talk about body language, you need to watch his on Tasha's interview.
Oh, you guys, since she mentioned watch his body language, I'm going to tell you right now, I have a sister by the name of Supreme Goddess. I asked her to watch the interview with me. I was taking notes while she's watching the body language. I wasn't paying attention. She said, "Why does he keep clenching his fists?"
Mm-hmm.
I didn't recognize it. But after she said it, I started to pay attention. The father also stated that there were no tears when Chantel did her interview.
Well, where was his at?
He had zero. There was no tear. You want to know what the father did? He grabbed the tissue and Tasha, you were flirting with that man. You was flirting with him. Okay. He grabbed the tissue and then, he acted as if he was wiping something, but there was no tears. Chantel had boogers and tears leaking on both interviews. So my question is, sir, how are you going to sit there and speak on your daughter and say, where was the tears? Where was this? And then if you pay attention to the interview, the entire time he acts as if he's trying to protect his daughter while exposing his daughter in the worst way by
Mm-hmm.
by insinuating that your daughter has HIV. You nasty motherfucker. Are you projecting? Is my question. Because why would you say something like that and say, I could reveal some things about my daughter that's going to make her want to kill herself? And then goes on to reveal more shit. Do you want her to kill herself, sir? Make it make sense. But then you acting like a victim. You said your daughter wanted clout out of this situation. She wants to be an Instagram model. What Instagram model is going to want to come out there talking about she was violated as a child to get
By
attention?
her father, allegedly.
Allegedly. Also, one more thing, which I think was funny. He claims that she wants attention, she wants the clout, but he's the one that went to Tasha K for a second time. He's the one that went on Tasha K's interview and pointed out that he made his shirt and showed his little logo. Did you catch that, sis? When he showed his shirt and the meaning of his shirt?
No, I didn't catch it.
Yeah. He done had a shirt made.
Do what?
Oh, and he just kept talking about how all the women wanted him because he was light skinned and they just wanted to have light skinned babies with good hair.
Good hair, baby.
The man said he been with thousands of women. I've been with thousands, but yet you never caught a STD, sir.
You got 18 children with 13 women or something like that.
Oh, red flag also. Y'all could go check it out yourself. He said that he's been receiving thousands of threats, and there have been thousands of TikTok videos made about him. And
Lies.
guess what I did? I went on TikTok
Me
and
too.
You did too? I typed
Yep.
up his name and I could not find.
I seen two people. That was Tasha K and the other person we saw.
That's it.
That was it.
I seen a psychologist talk about it. I can't remember her name.
There's no thousands.
He said thousands.
There's no
Sir,
thousands.
You talk about Chantel being a liar, but you telling Tasha K on an interview, you getting thousands of threats. You getting thousands of people making videos about you to call you a child predator. But not one person made a video calling you that. Not one. Not one.
Nobody.
But I will tell you this much. So there's an article online from 2018 with her father's photo on it, warning women to stay away from him because he seeks out single mothers or single women so that they could pay his bills, and he lies about being a single father that needs to take care of his kids. So these women are literally like funding him only for them to find out he got a whole wife at home. So he been fucking with, imagine this. You say you've been with thousands of women, not one STD. You said on a recent interview, oh, you could contact the hundreds of women I've been with. Not one of them have contracted anything from me.
And guess what? We found out today that was a lie.
He don't want. Oh, listen, please do me a favor. If anybody knows any information or knows or have been in contact with that man, please feel free to hit us up. The reason why I asked this is because we could get deeper into the conversations that we had with him. Let's just say we have full proof that this man phone number is connected to messages that are out there that insinuate some very, very, very serious things. Like, I can't even say insinuate. It came out of his mouth, right? He typed that shit from his number. But I will tell you this, going through Tasha K's videos, there are many women that have commented under Tasha K's live, and I screenshotted a few. There was a few saying this man is a narcissist. He did this. He's a truck driver. He's nasty. He's a sexual deviant. Like, I have all the screenshots, but I think what Tasha is doing is deleting the screenshots because I went back to look for some and they were gone. So Tasha, you're protecting him. If you wanted to be non-biased, you wouldn't delete any of those videos and you would give people a chance to just say how they felt about this man. Yes, he was a playboy, and a lot of women might be angry with him and they're going to speak ill on him just because they hate him for breaking their heart, right? That's not the case. Some of the women were saying some very important things that Tasha could have used. but she chose to ignore. And that, for what reason, I don't know. Okay. Is there anything you want to say? Because I don't want to keep reading these documents that Chantel released. I seen it on her Instagram. She posted it, but a lot of people probably missed it. You know, she was diagnosed with an STD at age 8 years old, and her father wants to play her out to be a promiscuous prostitute. And as far as her relationship with her brothers, it's documented in text on her Instagram, you guys. Her Instagram page, if you guys want to go check out her receipts, she has many. Um it's
There's
called,
recordings between her and her brother. Just
yes, it's called Bodied by Chantel. Bodied, BODIED, Chantel, CHANTEL. You can check out her receipts there. I'm not going to hold you guys much longer because I need to know why this happened. As far as the video being struck, the point of this was to literally break her video down, look at her body language, and we would come to our, you know, come to a point where we will write down our questions for Chantel and get the answers. But for whatever reason, somebody decided to flag and stop our live. Wait, let's talk, please, and Tina as well. How do we reach you?
talk about.
Okay, where'd you go, Lampo? I'm really, really okay. So, you guys, listen. So, the interview, I'm going to put it in the bottom for you guys. When you have a chance, please click on it. Tasha K decided to release the live with the second interview of the father. If you guys have a second, I'll play that for you. I'm not stealing Tasha K's content. I'm literally showing you a preview of her next episode. So, you know, this can't be struck. And again, something like that, I will refute it. Okay, so Tasha K. I really find it odd that Tasha just won't leave the story alone. Tasha, if you guys, you know what? I'm going to refrain from showing Tasha K's stuff only because of what just happened to me. For now, don't worry. We're going to break this down. So what happened is, what I'm confused about is Tasha K did an interview. It was a 3 against 1, okay? Chantel's father, stepmother, and her blood brother against her. Tasha, you managed to make Chantel look crazy. You managed to make Chantel look like a disgusting human being. You managed to, well, you allowed her family to make her look like a prostitute. Okay? It was just her against 3 people. Well, I'm going to say 4, Tasha, because you was on her ass too, and you were very unfair. 4 against 1. You put out the interview with the father, the mother, and the brother, but you refused to put the interview up with Chantel, where you were so rude to the young lady. The first 30 minutes, Tasha, you got her just like you got that other young lady. Oh, you're so beautiful. You know, Tasha, you know how to finesse. I know that. You're so beautiful. You had Chantel feel comfortable in that interview. Chantel was comfortable, smiling, looking happy. Y'all, I really dare Tasha K to drop that interview so you guys could see. Tasha K treated the girl nice in the first 30 minutes. Next thing you know, just That, listen, I was so bothered by it because every time Tasha would ask her a question, Chantel would try to respond and Tasha would bark back at her and cut her off before she could explain. For instance, let me give you an example. A lot of people saw that trailer and thought Chantel lied about her father not being circumcised. She said that there was meat all over the place. Tasha K exaggerated with that. She was just trying to make it sound sensational. Okay. The young lady, Chantel, tried to explain to Tasha, I thought my father was uncircumcised because at the time he was overweight. And guess what? Because I like to do things the proper way, I asked the father, were you overweight when Chantel was young? And the father said, I was 350 pounds. Tasha, what you should have done when you interviewed that young lady was you were supposed to ask her questions that her father accused her of, her stepmother accused her of, and her brother accused her of. Ask her questions, allow her to answer. See, I asked the father, why did she say that? I said, how were you overweight? He said, yeah, I was 350 pounds. So according to Chantel, she described her father's private parts. He was pushing his his, you know, he was pushing his part out to extend it. And if you push it, you got to extend it for a reason, right? Only some people have to push it to extend. So anyway, so she was describing to Tasha, her father kept going like this, and Tasha kept cutting her off, wouldn't let her finish explaining why she was mistaken. You guys got to remember, Chantel last saw her father's private area when she was a freshman in high school. She's 29 years old now. Freshman in high school, you're new to that type of stuff. You don't really know what that is. And if your father was overweight and he had to push to extend it, she's going to think maybe now that she's had sex with a couple of people, this is what uncircumcised is. So much stuff, sis. I can't barely even.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. And then remember when you asked him about that situation? Was he overweight when Chantel was saying she didn't know if he was circumcised or not? And his response to us was, I'll show y'all my dick. We like, what?
He said he wished he could show us his dick.
He wished he could show us his peen, is what he said. I'm like, I found that very disgusting. Like, how are you on the phone with two women you don't know? And my thing is, you got these type of accusations against you floating around the internet. Why would you be talking to women like that you don't know? I'd be trying to clear my name. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He said he wished he could show us his peen, y'all.
He sure did.
And Sweet Mom thought I reached out to him. I didn't.
I thought she reached, girl. I really thought she reached out. Tell them exactly what happened, because I was shocked that he reached out to you.
So after I saw her story on Breakbeat Media's channel, and I reached out to Sweet Mom about it, and she told me she tried to watch it, but she couldn't watch it all. So I asked her to go watch it or whatever. So then I went and found Chantel page on Facebook. Then I went and found her dad's page on Facebook. So Chantel never responded to me because I did inbox her. And so I got on her dad's page and was reading, because I had just saw his interview on Tasha K's, website and stuff. And so when I went on his page, and I think I liked or hearted or I commented on a couple of his posts, and he ended up inboxing me. So I'm thinking that he's reaching out to me about the story. Lo and behold, this man starts trying to talk to me. And I'm just like, what the? So that's when I brought, I sent you screenshot on Instagram. Okay. That's when I brought Sweet Mom in. I reached out to Sweet Mom. I was like, hey, I'm going to need you to, be a third party on the phone with me and this guy, Chantel's father. And I explained to him, he didn't know why I was doing it, but I told him, I said, well, hey, my friend's going to cover this story with me, and I need her to be on the phone, as we're talking or whatever. So that's why he thought I was doing it. But I did it because he was starting to make me feel uncomfortable in my inbox.
Sis,
Hmm?
did they take my live down again?
The what?
Okay, hold on. Am I still here, guys? Am I still here? Are we still here? Somebody say something in the chat so I know that we're here before she continues talking. Okay.
Yes, we're here.
Thank you so much. Medea, it's such a pleasure. Oh my gosh, I watch your channel. I just want to let you know. Thank you so much for even letting me know. Okay.
Yeah, so that's what made me bring Sweet Ma as a third person, because he was making me feel uncomfortable. I'm trying to cover a story. And at this point, I was believing him, you guys. So let me put that out there. At this point, I was believing him with the story. And Chantel knows this because I told Chantel when I talked to her, when me and Sweet Ma talked to her on the phone. And so, that's how we ended up with me, him, and Sweet Ma on the phone, because he was making me uncomfortable when I was talking to him by myself. And I made sure I screenshotted everything that was said, and I sent it to Sweet Ma, because she honestly thought that I reached out to him, and I didn't. Not only that, this man messages me at 3:00 in the morning, and I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what it says. Don't know if I'm laying up beside a crazy man that might whoop my ass, that goes through my phone. Don't know what type of danger he may be putting me in. But this man reaches out to me at 3:00 in the morning. Let me get to it. Hold on.
Is there still a message on top of the screen, you guys? That is so weird.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you, Medea. Oh boy, you
I'm
guys.
talking about this man done sent me his phone number and everything, y'all. And I'm just like, what the hell? He says on March the 11th at 3:46 a.m. in the morning, he sends me his number and says, it would be nice to know you.
At what time was it?
3:46 a.m. Don't know if I'm laying up beside a crazy man that goes through my phone, may beat my ass, may knock my head between the washer and dryer. You texting me at 3:46 in the morning talking about something. It would be nice to know you.
Okay, so listen. Medea, please refresh your screen. So much respect. Oh my God, I love Medea. Anyways, okay, so refresh your screen because I can see myself on the screen. Now, she actually showed me that there was a message on the screen, like a warning. So let me be careful. I'm not going to share anything. Um, we're having this conversation. When she tells me she felt uncomfortable, that's why she included me in the conversation. I felt the way. And when she told me it was 3:00 in the morning that he had contacted her, I decided to look on my Facebook. And when I looked on my Facebook, it was 4:00 in the morning. On my page, it says I got like on my video, on my photograph. It was a photograph of me, and it's 4 in the morning, and he's liking it. You know, the only reason why that to me was a red flag was the time. And
Right.
not only that, if you're trying to defend yourself off of something such as child abuse in the worst way, why would you be trying to get to know her or liking my photos? This wasn't for
Yeah,
that.
he kept trying to tell me, I know you from somewhere. I know you from somewhere. We've crossed paths. I said, sir, you don't know me. I got all this stuff in my phone. You don't know me. I just moved from Kentucky. Before Kentucky, I lived in Tennessee. You don't know me. And he just kept trying to tell me that he knows me from somewhere. No, you don't. You don't know me.
Just a couple of red flags. And I'm gonna tell you another thing that he did that made me feel a little when I say uncomfortable, not because it was like sexual or anything. It was, I told him that when I was watching his interview, I did give him the side eye because I believed his daughter. Like her interview, I believed her, right? Couple of things that were inconsistent, but that didn't take away from me believing her. And I said, yeah, when I was
I'm
watching
gonna
your
run to the bathroom real quick, sweet mom.
okay. I said, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I said, I kind of was giving you the side eye while I was watching your interview with Tasha. But, then I finally understood what this is. I thought maybe the daughter was mentally ill. And he said to me, oh my gosh, he got upset. Dang, I can't even block a nigga. Okay, so basically what he said in short was anybody that believes her has to be an idiot, or anybody that believes her has to be unintelligent. He said some shit. I can't really tell you. If Tina was on here, she could tell you. And I was like a little offended because I'm like, but sir, what do you expect? Like, a young lady's over here saying that she was abused at 5 years old. We supposed to automatically not believe her, sir? She's crying, she's giving details and this and that. And you telling me anybody that believes her is an idiot, unintelligent? That means you talking about me, sir, because I said that I believed her. Then I started looking at comments that he was leaving under Tasha K's video where people would say, I believe the girl, and he was saying the same stuff that he was saying to me. You got to be a fool if you believe her. You got to be a fool. And the fact is that he was under damn near every single comment of anybody stating that they believed the girl.
Okay, what I missed? I'm back. What were you
I
telling
was,
me about?
I was saying, you remember when he said something to me and I told you it made me get a little PTSD? When he was saying if anybody that believe her got to be an idiot or a fool or
Oh yeah,
unintelligent.
he was very condescending when he talked to us on the phone. Very condescending. Yep.
And I was trying to be nice. Like, I'm like, sir, mind you, I'm over here thinking maybe the daughter has a crush on him. But Lampo said he posted about that. He said he posted something about children being attracted to their fathers. And now I'm thinking about it. That sounds like projection. He's trying to make us, the viewers, believe that his daughter is attracted to him when in fact it's just like the Nature Boy case. Nature Boy was attracted to his young daughter that looked exactly like him, so much so that he was aroused on a live video while dancing with her. That cannot be disputed. We saw it. And mentally, anybody that knows, if they've been with a narcissist, you know that narcissists have some sort of favoritism with the children that look like them the most. Sometimes not all of them are attracted to their children, but some of them are. And I find it to be very, very odd that she's the only daughter that was in his custody around the time. So he's making it seem as if she's taking it as it's like a huge trophy that he only allegedly abused her, when in fact she was the one that was around him most of the time. And then there was the boys, and she looked like him the most. And I heard she's the lightest one out of his, I'm not sure, his daughters, I'm not sure. But clearly he has something about light skin, Lampo, because you remember he kept talking to us about light skin.
Yep. And then we talked to his other daughter too. So
Ooh, girl, don't talk about it.
yeah, we can't expose that information just yet, but
No, at
mm-mm.
all. Mm-mm. But let's just say he said that he has a close relationship with all of his baby mothers and he has no issues with none of his children.
And none of them would be where they are right now if it wasn't for him.
Yes, let's just say this. There's a couple of his children that that do not agree with this man. He's just not putting it out there. It's a couple. So yeah, you can't pinpoint who. He's got a couple of children. Even the one that went on the interview with Tasha K secretly has feelings, ill feelings about his daddy. And it is proven.
Yep, it's proof. That's why we telling y'all we got some exclusive stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's why you always have to really give people a chance to defend themselves. And I find it to be very, don't you find it to be odd that he went back to Tasha after he obliterated his daughter's reputation already? What more did you need to go over to Tasha
And
for?
after telling us that he didn't want to talk about it no more. Nobody wants to be involved in this. Nobody wants to talk about this. But then I get a notification from Tasha K that you're on her panel again.
What's going on?
No, I think she's talking about him if he come on in your comments.
Oh, sis, let him talk, honey. Let him talk. Let him try to defend that. And another thing, he keeps saying that he's willing to take a lie detector test. Can you take it already? Your daughter took one. Oh, let's make this clear, because a lot of people were saying that young lady didn't get the lie detector test by Tasha K. Understand this. Let's be real here. She went on an interview with Tasha. Tasha's literally telling her she's a liar in her face, disrespecting her. And then Tasha says, all right, I'm going to call the lie detector people and set it up. Do you know that girl was willing to do it? But she thought for a second, why would I trust Tasha K's lie detector test after she just did this to me? So she went and got a lie detector test on her own. She paid over $500 for it.
Yep,
And
and
it's
posted the
legit.
receipt.
It's legit. So you guys keep in mind, why would you take a lie detector test from somebody that's accusing you of
Being a
lying?
liar.
Why? She actually, I don't know how she composed herself throughout that interview with Tasha. It was so difficult to watch. I've had a couple of people watching. Queen Dree, I need you. Queen Dree, when you watch the interview with Chantel, how did Tasha K treat Chantel on that interview? Anybody that saw that interview, attest, if you can attest, please leave it down. Lampo, can you tell? Because you witnessed it yourself. Can you please?
Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. She didn't give her a chance to talk. Every time she would ask her something and Chantel tried to respond, Tasha cut her off. Um, just it was horrible. It was very hard to watch.
It was very triggering.
Horribly. And I
You
couldn't understand that because Tasha said herself that she's been molested as a child. So I don't understand it.
I don't think we'll ever understand. Um,
I mean,
but
how would Tasha feel if somebody was to tell her she's lying, that nobody did that to her?
maybe
That's
Tasha
crazy.
can, maybe Tasha cannot feel, because how I look at it is she likes to kick people while they're down. The girl was already accused of so much. People think that she has HIV. Like, I'm reading the comments and people are like, this girl has HIV. She don't. Go on her Instagram, you guys. She filmed herself at the doctor's office getting the HIV test. It's about a 7-month-old video. But the last time she seen her father was over a year ago. So how would he know her diagnosis of HIV had she been in his presence? Wait, like, yeah, it's been over a year since she seen her dad.
Mm-hmm.
And she got an HIV test about 7-8 months ago. Negative. But the father insinuates it. He doesn't say it. He insinuates it. And he said, I could tell you so much more about this girl that'll make her kill herself, but I'm not going to do that because I'm her protector. And then Tasha said, why you keep letting her come back if she's
And he
done?
said, I love my daughter. He said, even though she's still my daughter and I love my daughter. And Tasha said, what do you love about her? What?
Mm. So much to unpack when I tell you. Tasha has to drop her interview with that young lady for you guys to see for yourselves how she cuts her off. They spoke about her not having tears. You're going to see the tears. You're going to see the nose leaking. But when she interviewed the father, there was no tears. Somebody that does body language told me that they noticed one thing about the father. I can't remember if they did body language or they do therapy. They're a therapist. They told me that he stayed at one tone. If it's you that said it to me, please point yourself out, shout yourself out. I can't remember right now. Lampo, when we were watching the interview, you noticed that the father stayed calm the whole time, but he had his fist. I feel like the fist was to regulate for whatever reason. His fist would clench. I feel like he needed to stay at a certain level because certain things that we would say would piss him off. Like, Lampo, your last communication with this man made me uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
He got angry with Lampo because she said something so simple and it was nice.
Let me
And
see if I let me go to it right quick.
he has a temper. So I think what it was is when he's doing an interview with Tasha, he's like, all right, I got to stay regulated. I got to stay regulated. So he kept his fist clenched so he could stay regulated, keep himself together. Let me focus. So he's talking to her with the fist clench to be leveled, right? He didn't show much emotion when speaking on certain things that the daughter has done. And he put out some things that she slept with her man's stepfather, barber, cousin,
School, the people at the
school
school.
teacher. All of that was refuted. She never reported a teacher or a principal abusing her. He said that she lied on the principal and the teacher and said that they sexually abused her. There's no record of it. The father was lying out his ass, talking about he's trying to protect her, but every time he goes, "Don't say that. Don't do that. Don't do that." Then he would say something else to make her look worse. If anybody has ever been with anybody that is manipulative, you would
Hmm.
know that this is
Mm-hmm.
what he was doing. He was playing a part to the viewers to view him as a innocent father that is simply loving his daughter, but he kept repeating, "I'm her protector. I'm her protector."
Mm-hmm.
And you know
Yep.
what it made me remember? It made me remember that most abusers make you feel as if you have nobody but them.
But them.
A lot of people want to understand why I'm so stagnant in life. Why am I this age and I'm still living like this? I was raised by narcs. And my biggest narc used to tell me, "You're nothing without me. You can't survive without me. You need me. You ain't going to be able to get your own place. You're going to fail." That shit was embedded in my head. So I would always go to the person mentally abusing me and telling me I was a loser. I could never do it. And I would just stay. And that's why I'm stagnant. I cannot tell you that I'm going to stay this way. I noticed what it was. I didn't know what this type of abuse was until I had my son. So I'm healing and it, come on. Most of your life, you were taught that you're a loser. You need somebody to survive. I became very codependent. I'm very codependent and I don't want to be anymore, but at least I recognize it. And I think every time the father would say, "I'm her protector," she always comes back to me. He was doing it on purpose because he know what he's doing. Mm. You picked the wrong one to message back. Matter of fact, not message back. You picked the wrong one, sir, because you reached out to Lampo. You did. He did it to himself. Think about it, sis. Had he not reached out to you, I don't think we would have gone this far.
Nope.
Mm. We just been holding this in. Let me see.
for for a whole month.
Yeah. And I didn't want to just like, okay, I don't want to, you know, act like him liking or messaging you at 3 o'clock in the morning and liking a picture at 4 in the morning is terrible. What if he's an insomniac? Whatever. But for him to say, "I want to get to know you,"
Hmm. Creepy. Cringy.
Oh yes, Queen G said Tasha K would ask her a question and then answer it for her. Yes, you guys, if you watch the interview that Tasha K dropped with the father, the stepmother, and the brother, please go under the comment section and say, Tasha, where's her interview? We need to see her side. It's only fair. Let the people see Chantel's side. People are still going to think Chantel's lying. But if they, like I said, if they did think that she was, you know, lying, let's say half the people might view it differently after they see her interview. But they can't because they're not seeing the story, her side, you know. He said some, hold on, classics. He said some people were looking for her in reference to that subject. I don't know what that. Maybe you weren't talking to me. How you doing, classics? By the way, um, TC Chronicles. I love you, my sister. Hey, JD. Um, did y'all interview the daughter also? I came in a little late. I may have missed it. Hey, Cancer 66. We talked to the daughter. Um, and I'm gonna tell you right now, this was very disturbing to me, to the point where I was crying like a bitch. So the daughter finally got the documents about the report that was made when she was 8 years old. And she didn't know what was in the documents until she actually had them in her face and she was reading them. And when she read that at 8 years old, she was diagnosed with an STD, the pain, the wrenching of the type of cry that came out of that girl. She had no clue that she had an STD at 8 years old.
Nope.
But the dad want to say on Tasha K's interview, baby girl was being abused while she was in her mother's care.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, and he tried to make like it was, she was being abused when she was with her mom, and that wasn't the case. 8 years old, she was with him, and that's when she got the sexually transmitted disease. Yep.
She was with her mother at age 4, with him at age 5. Then he ended up going to prison around age 7, 8ish. He keeps saying none of this could have happened because I was in prison at the time. What I was trying to tell you guys, hold on, because it's important. This is important. Chantel was diagnosed with her STD at 11/10/2003. The father, his medical records were subpoenaed. He was diagnosed with an STD that he's trying to put out on her, something that keeps giving and you'll never get rid of it, on 11/25/03. They subpoenaed his medical records. I'm not saying, obviously you guys wanted to see it was posted. I'm just telling you, there's something called projection, and what the father has been doing, in my opinion, is projecting.
Whole lot.
He will say that the daughter is attracted to him. She has an obsession with him, and he said that there was like some technical term to it when your child is attracted to you. It's the opposite, in my personal opinion. What do you think? What do you think?
It's the opposite. He does a lot of projecting. Because what father sits up there and posts something like that anyway on the internet?
He said that his daughter was attracted to him. You told me this, Lampo. This was because I came to the conclusion that maybe the daughter likes the daddy, because they said she had some sort of attraction to her brother. So I thought maybe she had an attraction to the daddy. The dad said,
yeah, I'm trying to find.
Oh, and another thing, you remember that text message that I said, the last message that you guys had between each other, and he was so rude to you? I just want to say this. Every time we would throw out something like, why don't you get a lie detector test, or something bringing up a lie detector test, he would say, what is the point? What do you think? It's because I'm a black man. He's like, oh, Forensics were done. Forensics. I had forensics done. That's better than any type of lie detector test. I want you guys to keep in mind what the forensics test he's talking about was when baby girl was young. They had her in a room with toys and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. This is when a psychologist talks to the child and asks the child, "Have you been touched?" Da 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 da. That's the only forensics that he's talking about, that they said she was never touched. And guess what? So funny that he said it was proven she was never touched, right? But then he goes on to say she was touched. So, sir, which one is it? Because on Tasha's interview, you said it was proven she had never been touched a day in her life. And towards the end, you said she was abused by her uncle, by her mother's drug dealer friends, or whatever she was prostituting. You said all that, sir. But I guess Tasha didn't recognize the red flags while she was interviewing him because she was too busy drooling over him.
Let me respond to this comment. Love Birdie says when she was diagnosed with an STD at 8 years old, did child services get involved? Love Birdie, when I tell you it's a lot, it's a lot. It's a lot that has not come out yet, but it's coming. I promise you that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot.
There's 56 pages to this report, you guys. 56.
Mhm.
Tasha K, did you have all 56? Did you get to read
56,
all?
56 pages.
Tasha, you need to fix this now, because you already know your reputation is not that great, right? You know that. So if you can fix it, Tasha. Because if you don't, it's going to be exposed at the end of the day and you're going to look terrible. I'm just saying. Giving you a fair chance to give that young lady a fair chance. What happened to the person that reached out to you, Tasha, that you completely ignored? Why you ignore the people that reach out to you trying to give you information? It just doesn't make any sense to me, you know? And you got this girl walking around and people think that she has I was sick to read the comments where people kept saying she has HIV.
And she don't.
Go check her Instagram, y'all. She posted her test results on there. And the father, you should be ashamed of yourself. I seen a comment under Tasha K's video where he goes, "Oh, he said the last interview, the fourth interview is epic." So you're saying the fourth interview where Tasha K attacks your daughter was epic? I couldn't believe it. You, the person that said you were trying to protect your daughter, you're trying to protect her. By the way, you guys, if you guys watch Tasha K's preview for the next episode, which I don't even know why they're doing this, Mr. Clarence mentioned something about his eggplant being bitten or having bite marks on it. I do believe, I didn't see the interview yet. I do believe that he's setting up the stage to clear his name off of this diagnosis. Okay? He had complained of penile pain and was diagnosed on 11/25/03, date and everything. He said that his wee-wee got stuck in a zipper. When he went in there for them to look at his wee-wee that got stuck in a zipper, they discovered he had an STD. This is on, I'm not making this up. This is legit. Lakeland Police Department affidavit. And again, he said he wanted this to stop. He should have never went back to that interview, because guess what? Me and Lampo, we could have just left this alone. But you chose to keep picking at this girl. Pick, 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 pick. So now we putting it out there. Anybody that want to pick up the story, pick it up. Let's put it out there. Let's help this young lady clear her name. It's not going to really clear her name for the whole world. Some people are still going to believe it, but we could still help her. Get the message out. Share the video. Go watch her interview. Tell Tasha K to drop her interview with Chantel. How about that? So you guys could see for yourselves. Um, she said it herself. She was taught never to lie when they asked her what they where did you see this? Classics vending. She said herself she was taught never to lie when they asked her what did she say. Hmm. Cancer 66 says, I wonder why Tasha K didn't catch on to the lies, or maybe I should ask why did she want to believe the facts that were right in front of her face? What's really going on, Tasha K? Um, Me personally, I'll answer why I think that. And Lampo, if you could answer that, I would appreciate your intake because your input because we've talked about it before. I personally think that she just wants to have another situation like the Duty Low situation where she defended a man that was accused of violating a little boy and putting screws up his behind and stuff. So she wanted to look like the savior. I'm gonna make the 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 villain the victim. So she's she's sticking
Yeah.
up for a black man, you know? That's gonna make her look good because she's sticking up for a black man, but yet you're literally shitting on the victim. This girl did not make this stuff up. This She was 8 years old. And mind you, she shared this. So she doesn't have any shame. As a matter of fact, you guys, before we go, I'm gonna grab this, but sister, is there anything you want to say? Because I want the people to see Chantel's post. Chantel is oh, you guys, you know I have ADD, right? So please forgive me when I say this. Um, I might start something and then I forget and then I start talking about something else. You remember how I said that it was divine that we are doing this story? Oh, I'm gonna show you Medea. I'm gonna show you Medea as soon as I finish saying this part. Why I feel like it was divine. She contacted me. She didn't need to. She has over 30,000 followers on Facebook and she has her followers on YouTube. She didn't need me. Something in her spirit reached out to me, which I'm thankful for. And I thought it was odd that 2 months prior, I was going to share the story with the people. I can drop the link in the chat. Her Instagram name is Bodied by Chantel. I'm going to show you her name. What's the name of the father? Clarence Freeman. Okay, so basically, because I'm trying to remember, after Lampo asked me to do the story, I was like, all right, this
I'm
kind of
back. I'm sorry.
oh, no problem. After she asked me to do the story, I was like, wow, that's crazy. I was gonna do it anyway 2 months ago. That wasn't the sign. That wasn't what made it divine. Y'all, when I watched her interview with Tasha K, this young lady, Chantel, mentioned that she was exposing somebody from Texas for being a scammer. I didn't really care because that had nothing to do with the story. Long story short, y'all know I've been on YouTube for a very long time. There was a woman that I did a story on. I I ended up taking the video down and I could prove it to you. It's on, I just privated it. This is how we came full circle. This is crazy. So I made a video about this woman defending her because I thought she was being abused by her man. And then I go and I'm trying to get some receipts and I come across a page exposing the young lady that I'm defending. And I said, "Oh, girl, let me private this video right now because this girl looks evil. I'm defending a witch." So I privated the video and I kept following this page exposing the girl and I'm in shock. So I'm messaging this person trying to get information. I'm like, "Hey, I'm making a YouTube video. Can I use your receipts?" Like I'm talking to this person and the person's talking to me. This was years ago. When I tell you years ago, about 3 or 4 years ago. Maybe no, maybe 2 years, three, whatever. Doesn't matter. It was years ago. Tell me why me, Chantel, and Lampo were having a conversation and she mentioned this scammer girl, because I said to her, "Hey, did you used to date uh a rapper's manager?" I'm not going to say the name. The father wanted to expose that on Tasha's interview for whatever reason. I don't know why he said it, but I'm happy he said it, because had you not mentioned the manager of the rapper's name, I would have never known to ask Chantel this question. I said, "Chantel, did you really date that man?" And Chantel said, "Yeah, of course. This happened and this happened, and he was with this scammer." I said, "Hold up, Chantel, I used to talk about this on my YouTube. I had 2 videos that I took down and blah, blah, blah." And she said, "Yeah, I made a page exposing the lady and everything." Tell me why, you guys. I had been talking to Chantel years ago and I had no clue. Me and her had a connection while she was trying to save a man being accused of domestic violence and all this stuff. Chantel, this is full circle. You were looking out for somebody that was being lied on. Now we're looking out for you. And that's that. So years ago, y'all,
Absolutely.
I keep y'all don't y'all let me tell you, this is actually scary to me. So I decided to go. This is how I knew. So after we're talking about the guy, I go on his page, and everything that I liked on his page, I could see it says Chantel liked it too. I said, "Oh my God, she liked this stuff 80 weeks ago." I don't know what that is. You guys do the math. What's 80 weeks? So anyway, the guy, I wrote the guy. Oh, this is so cool. Okay. So this is a guy she used to date, right? Oh man. So you can see I'm communicating with the guy and he's writing me back. This is 80 weeks ago. And I kid you not, yo. This is crazy because the guy started getting defensive because he thought that I didn't believe him. And I said, "No, I believe you. I believe you. And it's all because I came across this young lady." I said, "I believe you. I also came across a young lady who has tried to expose her, and it confirms so much." I said, "Be careful with who you allow in your life. This world is full of sick people that are packaged, that are just packaged pretty." So 80 weeks ago, I was talking about a young lady the entire time. It was Chantel, y'all. Tell me this was not divine. We are here for a reason. You could try to stop us. It's not going to happen. Period. If I have to start a new channel, I will do that. I'm here.
Yep.
I'm here to help this lady. If we got to go live on your channel, because, you know,
Mm-hmm.
let's do it. This is a connection and it's divine. Yes, it is amazing elegance. Yes, thank you. Woo! Lampo. Oh,
It's a
yes,
lot.
it is a lot. What I told the people I was going to share with them, because I know, unfortunately, we didn't get to do what we wanted. But this is Chantel's page, and you know what I hate, that people say that she's promiscuous.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you what shows the integrity of Chantel. After Chantel found out that she had a STD at the age of 8, right? She said that when she had her baby, it was right before she had a baby or after a baby or something, but she had a breakout. So she ended up having to reach out to a couple of guys that she slept with and told them about it.
You got to have integrity if you're
So
reaching
that
out.
shows the integrity of her.
Yeah, people want to judge her because of her photos. I mean, come on now. You expect her to dress like a nun, like she's a beautiful young lady trying to heal from whatever she's gone through. I suggest she get therapy, because sometimes like we had this conversation earlier, Lampo, you told me you think, she's sometimes forgets stuff. It's
Yep.
really sad.
It's because it's from trauma. It's from the trauma that when she's talking to you, she forgets what she's saying mid sentence. So it's a trauma. She needs to go get therapy.
And I have somebody that I wanted to check out Chantel's interview. Unfortunately, she said Tasha has not released it, so she can't even give her full, breakdown on Chantel, because Tasha won't release it for whatever reason. But she dropped this disgusting interview on Easter Sunday after the interview had already been up for almost a month on her website. Why did
I
she
wish
think?
more people. I wish more of the content creators would pick up on this story and put it out. They need to. The more,
They
the merrier.
listen. You guys hear this? You can't find his IG. You'll probably find him. I could tell you how you could find it. I'll make it very easy for you. If you go, if you go under Tasha K's Instagram, he's under the comments responding to anybody
Mhm.
that doesn't believe him. He makes it very easy for you to see who he is. There was also a young lady that used to be Chantel's best friend from childhood. She commented under Tasha K's post and she said, "Oh my goodness, when me and her when I used to be at her house, her dad would be in the kitchen playing sex songs like R. Kelly songs and singing them. And we thought that was so weird. He got mad. He was like, "You've never been to my house." And the girl said, "Yes, I have. Yes, I have." Like, it was creepy that you were playing R. Kelly while we're in the kitchen. Like, it was almost like what she's trying to say is he was trying to entice her in a sense. But these are just comments that I found under Tasha K's post about the Chantel Freeman story. You can find the father just typing to anybody and saying they're an idiot if they believe Chantel. They're an idiot. If you ask him, so simple question, what triggered him to be rude to you again?
Um, Hold on. Let me find it real quick.
I was like, dang.
Just for no reason.
Let me see if I could find. There were a lot under Tasha K's Facebook where people said that they knew him and he was a creep. They said he was creepy. He was a sex deviant. She was my best friend in high school, and he was playing Pregnant by R. Kelly while we were sitting at the kitchen table and singing along to it. Makes me sick. That's what she said. And then Chantel said, playing R. Kelly around young high school girls, please hush. And then she goes, she's my high school best friend. She knows everything. And then the father says, you have never been to my home in your life. It was only 2 girls she dealt with that came to my house. You definitely aren't one of them. Please don't lie. It's so many things you could be doing. And the girl says, yes, I have. And you dropped me off and judged my financial situation because of where I lived. So please. And he said, I guess young people love any kind of attention. You have never been to my house, nor have I drove you anywhere. Definitely don't pick on poor people because I came up dirt poor. I would never pick on a child for growing up poor. Hopefully you good now. After tonight, you won't be making any more comments for your friend. So because he's so sure that he was going to prove Chantel to be a liar. Then the girl says, it's not attention you bought. She said, it's not attention. You bought more attention by commenting. You can say I haven't when I have pictures of Chantel and I there. She says she has photos of her being at the house. She said, I have pictures um, of me and Chantel and I there. I have nothing to prove to you, LOL. You might have not been picking on me, but you definitely said something along the lines of, you wouldn't have children here. Yeah. And then somebody goes and gets mad at Heather and says, girl, get the F on because this lying ass girl has never had any friends, period. So he made it seem like Chantel was literally like Nobody wanted to be around her. You remember how they made it seem like people were embarrassed to be seen with her? You remember? He tried to make Chantel
Yeah,
out to be.
she said something about a prom one year and that nobody wanted to go with her because of who she was and the stuff that was against her.
Nobody wanted to be seen with her. And the fact is, the father, you should have never insinuated that your daughter had any sort of issue from having some sort of a, STD. Why would you do that? If you say that you're trying to protect her, he goes, I don't want nobody to try to kill her. Don't you think by you saying she ruined somebody's life and he will never want to be with anybody else because of what she did? You don't think you're putting in the head that maybe she gave them something like you said that, sir. You said that. So now people are looking at her like she's a disgusting human being and she's just doing this to ruin lives.
You can post those on your if you want to. You can share them.
Okay, hold on. My only issue is that I would post them, but I've been trying to post some receipts up here, but it's not picking up on my Google Drive for whatever reason. I keep sending stuff to my Google Drive and it's not popping up. So I really do feel like there's some sort of spiritual warfare that's keeping us from doing what we're doing, but it's all right. We're gonna keep pushing. What's up, O'Neill TV? What up, bro? All right. So basically, um, so he said it would be nice to get to know you, and she responds. She said, "Good morning. How are you? Exactly what would you like to know?" And he says, "Who you are, what makes you who you are, the substance that makes you." And
Then I ignored him.
he felt so uncomfortable, you guys. Like, she was like, I'm not writing him no more. I said, no, you have to. She's like, no, I'm not. She refused. I'll tell you what made her finally do it, but she refused. She was like, And then finally he wrote her again because it had been 4 days since she ignored him. The fourth day he says, hello, when will you guys be doing whatever you do per my story? I definitely want to see it. Hi, Clarence. Hey, say hi, Lampo. Don't be rude.
Hello.
All right. So anyway, she responds, well, good morning. I understand your frustration. I'm reaching out to them so that I can oh, that's not it. That's not it. I'm reading it backwards. I don't think you sent them to me in order. Hold up, sister. Oh no, I don't want to read those.
The
That's
next
when you blocked him?
the next one should be about waiting for the concluding of what Tasha presents.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Good morning. I understand. No, no, no. I want to see when he got mad at you because you asked him, did he take a lie detector test? That's what.
He was mad as hell.
Yeah, you asked him about the lie detector test and he said something about forensics. Okay. She says, hello. We are waiting for the conclusion of what Tasha K presents before we move forward with this story. So we have to wait at this point. Tasha still hasn't released the videos publicly, so we cannot use her content on our channels. I keep seeing people saying you took a lie detector test. If so, do you have proof so you can send me? Has anything new happened? That's all she said. And the only reason why it was a question was because, hey, Catalea, please, Catalea, watch this live. It's very important. We were live earlier and we were breaking down a very important video, but somebody, I guess, sent Lucifer, Satan, whoever to come block us, but we're not. We're back up here and we're talking. I'm just gonna drop the interview on the in the comments, and you guys can watch it on your own. Okay. So Lampo didn't say anything rude. All she did was ask a question. People keep saying that you took a lie detector test. Did you? And he said, he responded to Tasha, they are recording today. More people have come forth about her, from what I am told. He said, I never took a lie detector test. I had forensic interrogations and forensic examinations, which I passed. Why y'all keep talking about a lie detector test when I was proven innocent with actual evidence and facts that can be used in a court? Why y'all think I got to do something that wouldn't help me in court, but so important to Black folks? It's really insulting that people don't respect the law and me being completely exonerated and record cleared of all charges. And Lampo was like, whoa, like all I asked you was, I see a lot of people saying you took a lie detector test. Did you? That's all she asked. And he got so angry bringing up Black folk and this and this and that. And then she wasn't going to respond. I said, Lampo, please, please just respond. She goes, excuse me, but I wasn't trying to offend you. I only stated what people kept seeing and saying. She said, I just like, it's kind of cut off. She said that I just like if I was to defend you, I just feel like if I were to defend you, it is important for you to tell me everything. So yeah, I mean, he done flipped out and he stopped talking to her after that day that she asked him, did you ever take a lie detector test? Because that's what people keep saying. I mean, I was seeing it in the TikTok comments that he took one and all of them took one, but Tasha never said that they did. So it was just a regular question Lampo had. And she was just taken aback by the way that he responded to her.
Catalea's World said, can she come up? She got a few words.
Oh, of course, Catalea. This I really adore her. She's she's a woke one, sis. She's a chosen one. She's definitely a chosen one. But I will say I just dropped it for you, Catalea. Listen, um, Lampo has said it many times that she was confused as to why Tasha would do this if she was a victim herself. And I don't think we'll be able to answer that. Only Tasha can answer why she's doing this, and only Tasha can make this right by being fair. Look at the 56 pages, Tasha. They're available. How many pages does Clarence give you? 56 pages. 8-year-old with an STD. And then you go and take her sister. Did you convince her sister to go on that show, Tasha's show? Clarence, I do believe you convinced her sister to do that. Or is the sister seeking out for attention like you are? Because sister, don't you think it's a red flag that he went to Tasha K a second time?
Yep. Especially after saying he wanted it to stop.
Hold on.
Why he said coming out, because he done convinced them to go on there.
Oh yeah. Welcome, Catalea. Welcome. I can't hear you if you're up here.
Muted.
It doesn't show. Now she's muted. Unmuted. Until she figures out the audio. Let me look at your next. He was mad at you, sister. Hello. I'm trying to understand what you are doing and why you're tracking down my exes. No one wants to be involved in this BS.
But then you end up on the show twice.
Thank you. So she goes, "Good morning. I understand your frustration. I'm reaching out to them so they can tell me more about Chantel's behavior towards you and her siblings. The more people that speak out, the better." And then, did he respond after that? No, okay. Because the way these are screenshot, it's like it's not in order, so it's really hard for me to.
Let me see.
He said, "This is not a game." Like he's basically saying that she's playing a game. Catalea, where you go, girl? Come back, because I would love to hear your input real quick. "I've told the truth. The law freed me and wiped my record clean. And that's not enough for you people? It's y'all digging for something. Your record got wiped clean, huh, sir? So what is this about? What is this report that we see that your daughter accused you of these things at age 7 and 8? And you were not incarcerated at the time. Oh, and the way we found out, your daughter didn't tell on you. She didn't snitch on you. What happened was one of your other children that you were not talking to exposed the fact that you did what you did to your daughter. And that's probably why you told me and Lampo you and him didn't have a relationship. You remember? He said he recently started talking to one of her siblings.
Yep, Junior.
I think the reason why he didn't want to talk to him was because had it not been for him, Chantel probably would have never had this interrogation done. Where are you? Catalea. Type in the chat so I know. But sis, your voice is over though? Huh?
She
There
said
we
you're
go.
over.
Okay, now I can hear.
Okay, great, great.
So I have a lot to say. Okay.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Thank you for coming up. This is Miss Tina Lampo. She's also a light bearer.
Yes, I see her on here plenty of times with you.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, guys. So this particular story, I have a lot to say about it because I actually watched it. I watched it on YouTube, and then the very beginning one, and then I also watched it on Tasha K's channel,
Mm-hmm.
her regular one, because I'm a subscriber to her channel.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I really think something is wrong with the father and the daughter.
Really? Tell me why.
Okay, so just some of the stuff that the daughter was saying, like she got caught in a lot of lies from her video, like just some of the things that she was saying as far as the brother and the boyfriend and the baby, how many CPS cases that got called, how many people that she actually called and said that they M word her and R word her as a little kid, you know? And so, like, to me, like, if you got over, like, it's like, I think it's about 15 different cases saying that all of these people did something to you, then something is wrong. Now, also with the father, you got to think about how many women he actually had, right? And to me, that is a
Thousands, remember?
right. And that is a huge, huge red flag, right? To me.
Mm-hmm.
Huge problem too.
Right. So both of them, I honestly think something did happen to her,
Mm-hmm.
which made her bat-ish crazy. You get what I mean? And the thing about it is, we can't necessarily say that it was her father or not. We don't know. And just something seems off about him to me too. And then you got to also think about the mother too, which they barely put her mother in this conversation. Like they barely put her in here. But everything you hear about the mother is horribly bad. Like she has these mental issues. She was on drugs. She, you know, did all of these
Per the
things.
father, I,
Huh?
I per the father, he's saying these things. But can I ask you a question?
Well, this is what the daughter said. Did you watch her interview too?
I don't remember her saying her mom was on drugs. She said that her mom wouldn't take her medication for her schizophrenia.
And
Um,
then she started drugs.
I
Did
don't.
you watch it?
Lampo, did Chantel ever say her mom was on drugs? Because
I don't remember her saying that.
no,
I remember
Which
her
um,
one
saying,
did you watch?
Tasha
Did,
said that.
did you watch the first one?
I watched Chantel's interview 3 times. I took all the notes.
Mhm.
There are certain things that did not make sense that
Mhm.
I asked Chantel. See, Chantel says she never said that. I asked Chantel everything that was inconsistent, and she
Mhm.
responded. For instance,
Okay.
the father, I believe, was
Mhm.
setting the stage to make her look crazy. And I'm going to explain to you why, because you came in late.
He's a narcissist.
Oh, so you see that.
okay,
So
So of course.
the father stated that she slept with her ex's stepfather, uh,
Mhm.
the barber, the
Right.
sister. This she said that never happened. She's like, "What? Where is this coming from?" Chantel couldn't even watch the video because it was too traumatizing. She
Mhm.
finally decided to watch the interview. A lot of things that her father said were not true. Like he said something about her car being repossessed and
Correct.
he purchased it. She said, "My father never gave me a car." She's like, "Oh my God." She said, "That car was my car. Yes, it got repossessed and I asked him to help me, which he didn't. But
Well,
there was."
see the interview that I read that I saw
Mhm,
because I watched it too on the
mhm,
Tasha K one. You watched the Tasha K one, right?
mhm.
He did contradict himself twice.
Tell me.
First he said that he helped her purchase the car, right?
Mhm.
Then he said that she bought the car with her own money, but she wouldn't have been able to do that unless she was staying with him because she didn't have to pay any bills.
She said that she was paying him to live there. I think she was paying like maybe $300 a month.
Hmm.
So, there were a
I'm
lot.
just saying that's what he said on the video. He did contradict himself twice on that video because to me it didn't make sense on
Did,
that one.
did you catch when? And it's in there. You guys got to watch it. Take your time, sit and listen to specific things that are important. For instance, he stated his daughter went through forensics, extensive forensics testing, and it was discovered that she had never been sexually abused. Towards the end of the interview, he stated his daughter was sexually abused in her mother's care. But prior to that, he was saying it was documented that she was never sexually abused. And guess what? Chantel came out with the documents that claim she was never sexually abused up until she got diagnosed. Did you know? Did you come in when I said Chantel had an STD at age 8?
No, I didn't. I didn't
Okay.
see that part.
All right. Now that you're here and you're up here, I want you to understand this. The father set the stage to make the girl look crazy. Listen to this. All right. Brace yourself. This is from the Lakeland Police Department. It's an affidavit. Okay. It says Chantel was interviewed at the Children's Advocacy Center in Bartlow. Chantel was able to tell the difference between the truth and a lie. Chantel promised to tell the truth. Chantel reported her father, defendant Freeman, let her suck his private and put his private in her private at age 7 while living in West Palm Beach, Florida. Chantel reported at age 8 of age, whatever, while defendant Freeman lived at the blank located at blank, he again let her suck his private part. He put his private in her private and he rubbed his private on hers inside her upper leg. Victim Chantel reported defendant Freeman would blindfold Chantel during these incidents. Victim Chantel reported no one laid on her before her dad or after her dad, stating only my dad did. Victim Chantel was medically examined by the nurse practitioner Connie Fleming at the Children's Advocacy Center. The conclusion of this medical exam indicated the physical findings were consistent with the history of sexual abuse given by Chantel. Chantel was diagnosed with genital blank and a sexually transmitted disease on
Wow.
11/10/2003. 11/10/2003, Chantel was 8 years old. Now here's the kicker. Here's the kicker.
And she had a
At age eight,
oh,
at age 8, okay? Listen, she was in her father's care at that time. Keep that in mind. Her father took her out of child
foster
protective
cat.
service
Yeah.
at age 4 to 5. She was diagnosed at age 8. Okay? Now listen to this. I'm going to
But
just be
did
brief.
she give Tasha this information?
Tasha's not using it. Listen, Tasha's doing this for whatever reason. I don't know. The lady needs prayer because I don't see how you could have this information and just let it slide.
Right. I mean, well, a little bit about my story. Something recently happened to me. So on my channel, I've talked about my essay as a young girl,
Mm-hmm.
things that took place with me. Do you know that one of the people who essayed me to is actually a family member, right?
Mm-hmm.
A cousin. At my ripe age of 43, decides that he wants to inbox me like I don't remember because I probably was like 5 or 6
Wow.
to tell me hello.
I'm so sorry. That is so
No,
sad that
no,
so
don't feel sorry because I'm over it now because I'm an adult. But what
Mhm.
I'm saying is the mind of these people is they feel as if they got away with something, that they could do the things that it is that they are continuously doing. And even as an adult, they still want to, I don't know what it is, like throw something back in your face. It's almost like a aha, you know?
aha, I got away with it type of feeling, right?
Right. So if the father, if, because I can't see the documents, you see them, but if the father did that and is going on this escapade to, slander his child, which is probably why this was not put on a major platform, he's it's something really wrong with him.
I want to shock you even more. Okay?
Hmm.
So there's 56 pages on this page alone. After Chantel was diagnosed on 11/10/2003, her father went to the hospital and complained of penile pain, and he was diagnosed with an STD.
What?
And guess what date that was? 11/25/03. Chantel was diagnosed 11/10/03. Father went to the doctor saying that he zipped his wee wee in his pants, and they diagnosed him with an STD. So you know what, because since you know about narcissism, you know what projection is. You notice how on Tasha's interview he kept putting out there that she's ruined so many lives as if she has an STD that she keeps passing on to people.
Yes.
He's the person that I would believe is the one doing those things, and he's projecting that onto her. She had class enough, like Lampo said, integrity.
You know the
Lampo,
thing that really upset me too
what?
about the interview?
What?
Because he said it like 6 or 7 times that if I put out everything I know, she gonna want to kill herself. And he said that so many times to me as if he's trying to manifest her to do that.
Yep. And how does that make sense that you're saying you're trying to protect her and you don't want to tell too much, and then
Right. But
go
then you tell it exactly. But then claim that he's telling it because his family is being terrorized by it.
Hmm.
And that's why he's telling it to the extent that he's telling it. But then tells the wife, if you want to say it, you can say whatever you want to say. But then when the wife starts to say what she was wanting to say,
No, no, don't do
then
that.
he stops her.
Don't
Yeah,
don't do that. Don't do that. And did you see the wife getting irritated? Like, you did not bring me all the way up here, not to say nothing. No, no, don't.
exactly. Because you could tell he was kind of trying to monitor what she was saying. If you really go back and review it. Oh no, did she leave?
No, Lampo, come back. Oh, see, Chantel, I don't know what you meant when you said I did send it to her, shaking my head. What were we talking about?
Oh no, when I was asking if she sent it to Tasha and she said she
Oh,
did.
yeah, yes, she did. She
Yeah.
did.
Yeah. So
She just doesn't want to air it for whatever reason.
I
Hey, Aggie Egg, I'm so happy that you were able to express how you felt because guess what? I
was.
thought Chantel was crazy too. I'm not gonna lie. I said maybe she's mentally ill because of what's happening, and the father is saying she slept with all these people. You remember
Mm-hmm.
the part where he said that Chantel did oral sex to somebody and then
Right.
came inside with ejaculation in her mouth and
Right.
tongue kissed her man.
Right. Yep.
I asked Chantel about that. She was like, "What? What are you talking about?" She said that never happened. Her father was just adding all this stuff to just make her look disgusting. Also, you remember the time where the father said that a man ended up being a trick that was older than her and got arrested?
Right.
Chantel said nobody has ever gotten arrested for being with her, and she was never with a trick or an older man. She said there's no proof of a man going to jail behind her. I think
Behind beating her or hitting her.
behind having sex with her. You remember he said he walked in on Chantel with the older guy
Mm-hmm.
and he put the guy in prison?
Right. I do remember that. Yeah.
Chantel said that never happened. Nobody went to jail for her. I'm telling you, there were so many things that I asked her that she was like, "Are you serious? Are you serious?" She didn't watch the interview up until recently. She couldn't watch it. She couldn't stomach it. So what did I do? I have a booklet of pages of questions to ask Chantel. And to me, I felt like, why, Tasha, when the father was telling you all these things, you didn't write down questions to ask her. You accused her.
Or even look it up or do the journalist work that she says that she does.
Look
You
it up.
know?
And guess one
I
more
don't
thing.
know. The whole story pissed me off, like on both ends. I'm gonna be honest.
It was
Like,
frustrating. It's confusing. And there's still people that are confused.
hmm to
There's
the point where I couldn't watch all the interviews because I was just I watched the Chantel interview that she did with Tasha K, and that pissed me off because it was almost like, if you say that you're non-biased, right?
if you
Like
say
you're
what?
just here to get the if Tasha is supposed to be non-biased and she's just there to get the interview out, then why would you like not give the person you're interviewing the opportunity to fully express themselves
Mhm.
without you putting your
2 cents.
emotion in it, you know?
Just ask her the questions. Let her answer and see. Again, Catalea, I don't know if you came in when we talked about it. A lot of people from that preview that Tasha K put out there, she used clips to make that young girl look crazy and like a liar. One of the clips she said, "You said your father had meat everywhere and this and this and that. And the police, you know, you got arrested because you lied." Chantel was trying to explain to Tasha twice why she thought her father was uncircumcised. Chantel said her father was overweight at the time. I had a conversation with the father and he said, and I said, "Hey, your daughter said you were overweight and stuff." He goes, "Yeah, I was 350 pounds." So he confirmed that he was 350 pounds. So when she was telling Tasha, I guess I thought he was circumcised because he kept pushing my his let me show y'all. She was showing Tasha. He kept pushing back to extend his penis.
Mm-hmm.
And she was blindfolded. So at the time she didn't really know. And then once he's, started to have sex with her, I'm pretty sure she saw it, but she was young. She made a
Oh
mistake.
boy, is regardless, like it's so much to unpack in the story. But one thing that I could tell you that I know, and that I know, is that somebody who is a sick, sex crazed demon.
Mm,
And that is exactly what he is.
sounds like nature boy to me. But Chantel, while you're in here, can you just confirm that no man did hold on. My papa.
Oh, the baby. She
Yeah,
taking care of the baby, y'all.
Amir said, thank you for saying, oh. He's just chilling.
He did say that that girl Shay Shay, he did say that that guy got 15 years.
Can you, Chantel, can you confirm? Because I don't want to say it for you since you're in here. I asked you, did a man do jail time for you? And your answer, you answered me and you said that never happened. So if you're still in here, please answer that. Um, there was another thing that I wanted to say to you, Catalina, that I felt was important because, oh, you know how Chantel kept saying when Tasha was like, Kalia doesn't want your dad. Kalia is her stepmother.
Hmm.
She doesn't even like him. She has a whole new relationship and she came out here to defend your dad. The gag is Kalia is not in a relationship. That's
What?
that's why Chantel was so confused. Kalia,
So that was a lie?
that was a lie. Kalia is not in a relationship. I think what they did was to make it more believable. They made it seem like Kalia is in a whole new relationship. Her man doesn't even want her here, but she still came to defend this innocent man. I feel like by doing that, it only makes it look more believable. Kalia, if you got a man, where he at? Where he at? And she does say that never happened. Okay. She says it never happened. Chantel said it herself. I am that somebody says, I'm telling you, Tasha K let her control group see the interview first. They probably formed their opinion that Chantel was lying. Tasha went with it and buried the evidence. Catalea, I need to know if you saw the conclusion to the story when Tasha was doing a random live and she comes on. She goes, let's talk about the Chantel Freeman story. Uh, we were supposed to finish with 2 more episodes, but the family, I don't know, they don't want to do it anymore. I don't know, they got scared, they don't want to do it. But here's the tea. Chantel was in an incestuous relationship with her brother, and she got pregnant by her brother, and they tried to put it on the father because they didn't want to get arrested for incest.
I didn't see that.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what live to watch and what timestamp to go to.
Can you even play, if you play the audio on here, would they take it off?
Honestly, I can't even chance it
Okay.
because it's Tasha K's website. Um,
Okay.
but I'm gonna make sure you hear it. Tasha was looking around like,
I'm
well,
gonna go back and look at and watch it
you,
because I did not see that. Like I tried to watch all of them, but the only one, like, cause the first one, the with the brother, I couldn't really watch it because his speech and he just looked so terrified to me that it was sad, you know. So
can I
I couldn't really
tell you
watch
something?
the one with the brother.
Since you're up here and you don't know this, can I tell you? Chantel and her brother were victims of, just having a narcissist father. And They have a way of manipulating you and making you say things and do things to cover up for them. Uh in the I can't remember, there was part of a report in the 56 pages. It stated that um Clarence the father used to, what's the word, what he accused her mother of doing, make the children make up stories. What's,
Mhm.
he did that with his son before, right?
Mhm.
um the reason why I'm bringing this up is Chantel, her brother, has had issues with the father before, and he is on tape speaking ill of the father and his ways. So it's really funny to me that he went on the Tasha K interview to go against his sister when he knows in fact what type of person his father is. And there are receipts of her brother speaking on his father.
Yeah, I know that. I saw that on YouTube because I did do a deep dive into the story. So I did see where the brother was talking about the father. But then I also, like, I'm psychic and I'm empathic. And so when I was watching the brother's interview, it looks like he was scared. It looks like he was coaxed. And it just was sad because you could tell that some of the conversation, he was saying how he still loved his sister.
Oh, he said that? I didn't pay attention.
Yeah, girl, you gotta watch it. You gotta
No,
go back and watch it.
I can watch it. It was hard to hear, but
Because his the way he talks and how slow he is, and so it was a hard watch.
I feel like this happened because of the childhood trauma he experienced.
Hmm.
And I'm you said you did a deep dive. Did you hear that the father Clarence has claimed that he has been sexually abused as a child himself, and he was, what's the word? Um when a man abuses you as a child, he was sodomized.
Hmm. Yeah,
You saw that, right?
I did.
Okay. No matter what, this man can say those are fake messages. I don't think so.
Yeah, I did see that. My thing is something is wrong with him. Period.
Mm-hmm.
The verdict is still out on Chantel for me. I'm sorry, Chantel. I am. But I just feel like just from the information that Sweet Ma shared today, my heart does go out to you because, like I said, I was M and art from the time I was a little girl all the way up until I was 9. So,
Sorry, so till 9.
so I can understand by different people too. And my parents were on drugs real bad. So, I can understand how something like that um can cause trauma, and I can understand how hard it can be to heal past it. But the best advice that I could give, that I practice every single day, is to love on yourself and to love yourself through the trauma more than anything, and to understand that a lot of people are sick and some of their sickness happened at a young age and they never got the help for it. So it's just hurt people that are continuing the cycle of hurt. And at some point in our lives, we got to stop it ourselves.
And I, you
And
know what? I will tell you this. Chantel, um, Tina Lampo had stated this before you came in.
mhm,
Chantel is a woman of honor, and I say this because she contacted people that she slept with and told them what had happened to her. And it was not her fault that she had that happen to her. She
right,
just wanted them to know, okay? Instead of just doing it. She could have acted like nothing happened. It Nobody attacked her, nobody said she did anything, but she warned people. That to me shows she's honorable. But I want to
Mhm.
read this. Chantel said, I'm not mentally ill. I'm college educated.
No,
Just
I'm not saying that you're mentally ill, Chantel, at all. Because it's a difference between going through trauma and working through it. Because the people who are mentally ill, they don't work through the trauma. But
yeah,
the people
she's
who,
working.
right, so the people who have the trauma and are actually working to through the trauma and they recognize it, that does not make you mentally ill. Okay? It just that just means that you are willing to move past the generational curses and to move past the trauma, to do something better or to turn it around for yourself.
At least she's
So
doing that.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're mentally ill.
Oh no, that's for the people who are saying I am. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So she wasn't talking to you. She's definitely not mentally ill, I'll tell you that much. Having extensive conversations and communications, asking her questions like, dang, why did he say that if that wasn't true? Nobody, he went on a show and stated there's a man doing 15 years in prison because of her, and that never happened.
Because it's narcissism, you know?
Who makes up stuff like that?
Mhm.
Oh,
I'm
sir.
just saying I'm just saying it's narcissism. I can't say what happened, Chantel, because it's just so much. Like, I can't say you telling the truth. I can't say you telling a lie. But if you got receipts, then you got receipts. But this is my question. Here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
If you have these receipts, right? And this is just me, just being a logical thinker. I'm not trying to discredit your voice or what you say. But if you have these receipts and these things have been proven, how come your father never went to jail?
Okay, that's a great question. Chantel, if you're still here, if you could answer that, I'm going to tell you what I believe
Hmm.
based off of these documents. 56-page worth,
Hmm.
which we're going to look at, and see all the red flags, but that'll be another time. I have to say this: the system failed her. Because if you really think about it, 8 years old with a STD,
That's crazy.
and you go back into the same care of the person that you said was making you do these things and suck, and they sent her back to him, so they failed her. That's what I think. I believe that. She says, sweet ma, explain. Chantel, I hope that is what I just did, that brief little.
Another question.
I hope that was enough explanation that she was failed. 56 pages show that this young lady, and she can't, come on now, 8 years old, STD, come on now. She had no choice in that.
Okay, so another question.
Mm-hmm.
So, does your father have proof of the accusations as to where when he was saying that you accuse everybody around you and that you get people put in jail because you say that they have assaulted you sexually?
If her father had proof, I'm pretty sure his first meeting with Tasha, he would have shared. But that's just me. We don't know what is on this interview tonight. So I suggest we both watch it and see what was said. Because apparently Tasha has some receipts in that video. But
Okay.
I want you to know this: if the man would lie about minor things like buying her all her cars. Oh, can I state this? I know this is minor, but important. You remember when the father kept bragging how he would send Chantel to school wearing
The
design
best of clothes and designer bags, yeah.
designer bags, 300 hair $300 hairstyles? Does
Hmm.
that sound normal for a father to do?
To me, that was a bit grandiose, especially given the fact that he has as many children as he has. Like, what? And you're not a millionaire. You're not a millionaire. You never said you were a millionaire. You said you just make really good money. And even millionaires couldn't be able to provide for how many kids he got? 11, 12, for
18.
18. So even a millionaire couldn't even be able to provide that sort of lifestyle for 18 children. You would have to be in the 100 millionaire mark.
Listen, Sir Grace Stroke, whatever your name is, Sir Grace Stoke, whatever. Chantel, I will not put in a position to come up until she's ready to do so. This live right here was mainly to break down her interview, but unfortunately, when I came on here to break her interview down, somebody felt to use their little dirty ass fingers to strike my channel. And it wasn't Tasha K, nor was it the person um, that I was playing their video. So whoever did it, you know who you did it, and it's dead wrong that you did it. Whoever did it, you know, you feel it.
Right.
But anyhow, I believe if Chantel wanted to come up, she would have said, drop the link. I'm not doing that to her. I don't do that to anybody. I usually come up and I'll talk about stuff. And whoever I talk about, sometimes they'll be like, I want to say something, and I'll let them come up. So for right now, we just gonna, okay. I don't know what happened. Okay. So for now, we're just gonna go at that. But I wanted to mention, what was I saying to you about the
You was
father?
talking about the clothes, how he said he spent all that money. And I
And
was
then
saying it didn't make sense to me. In my mind, it just didn't make sense. I'm like, that sounds like very grandiose and it doesn't sound true.
okay, it actually sounds like he's treating her like a girlfriend. Also, I wanted to mention how he was saying he spoiled her so much and had her wearing nothing but the best designer, to the point where all the people will line up in the office to wait and see who her daddy was. Remember?
That is true.
So I asked her about that. I said, did your dad give you designer stuff that young?"
Hmm.
She was like, "Oh my gosh." She was like, "I mean, yes, but the stuff he was giving me was hand-me-downs from his many girlfriends. Like she had a Dooney and Burke bag, and it was one of his many girlfriends that, you know, passed it down to her. It was never him spoiling her and buying stuff." And she said her daddy never got her no $300 hairstyle. He actually kept her hair cut short, very short. Um,
Wow.
and also I asked her, this made me so sad because I know
Hmm.
this has to be true. I asked her, why is your father saying all these things about you with the STDs and stuff? And she started to cry and she stated, she did, damn, ooh, child. She said that her father doesn't want anybody to want her.
And as
So,
beautiful as she is.
and I believe that because you know about narcs just
Hmm.
as much as I do. They will ruin your reputation so nobody will ever want to touch you with a 10-foot pole.
They will.
And he managed to do that on such a huge platform, Tasha K's platform.
I am psychic governess, but mine is a little bit different. But we'll talk about how I'm able to tap into people. If she was on here and I could see her face and we could talk, I promise you, I would be able to know.
Really.
Hmm.
See, I mean, I did say you was a woke one. I feel it. Chantel, did he really babysit your child? D classics, can I tell you? Because I wrote down everything, and Chantel is probably tired of answering questions from me. And I don't ever want to offend her when I ask her questions, but I ask her questions that I feel that people like us want to know. D classics, I asked her that. Oh, you get off at 8:30? Okay, cool. So I asked Chantel, Have you ever left your daughter with your daddy? She said, never, ever. She said she would never do that. I said, you never left your daughter so you could go party and go hang out and do all this stuff? She said, never. Um, the father said that she would leave the baby and in the house by herself, and her neighbors would call the police on her, and DCF was called on her. I think she had like 3 calls for DCF. And one of them, I asked about the neighbor. She had a beef with the neighbor, and I think they got into it, physical altercation or something of the
Mhm.
sorts. But it had nothing to do with her ever being called for leaving her baby in the house for her to go out.
Well, that don't mean nothing. If somebody calls a um deep, what you call it, Department of Child Protective Services, that doesn't mean nothing if they call. That doesn't mean anything.
I mean,
I-
oh,
If
listen,
the child wasn't taken away,
25 or 23 cases for DCF. She had like 3.
let
Why
me
you
tell you how many.
her?
Let me tell you how many calls I had on me, and I got away with all of them because they were not true. And guess who did it?
Viewers?
My own mother.
Oh, wow. So wait, is that why you know about narcissists so much? Is your
Oh,
mom?
listen, I've dealt with them. My mother, and then my very last one. This is, I can't really go into detail how I knew it was my mother, but just put it this way because I have a friend that works in that place. But just put it this way, I have people who are in high places who can get me information. You get what I'm saying? So that's how I was able to find out who exactly did it. You know what I mean? Then my last one, I had moved here to the H, you know, and me and my brother got into it. I kicked him out the house because he was mooching off of me for 9 months. That's a whole nother story. We got to talk. But anyway, so I had kicked him out of the house because he was mooching on me. And you know, the first thing he did, at the time my son was 15, the first thing he did was call um,
CPS?
CPS on me and told them that I didn't have any food and that my son was being medically neglected. The lady came in my house and she was like, because I have a really nice house full of food. And they talked to my son. He was like, "What?" And so it let me know that it even further confirmed just from me knowing that these people, it's sometimes it's the people that's closest to you who does the most wrong to you. You know what I mean? So it's not far fetched for me to believe that this father would go this far to do these things, or this brother, or these certain things. And that's why I'm saying when CPS gets called, that means nothing unless they can find evidence that is stating that something is has happened to the child. And if the child did not get taken, your story is invalid. So why the flip are you even mentioning it? I know why. Because you're a narcissist.
So, being that you have so much experience in this, you do understand that that's probably something that she was going through too, right?
Mhm. That's why I said it.
Yeah, I get it. Damn. Now this kind of brought me aback. I'm not gonna lie. Some of you probably don't believe in psychics or whatnot, and that's just fine. I'm gonna
Mhm.
read this comment from Governess.
Mhm. She's on point.
She says, as a psychic medium, I pick up that the dad has a fetish for children, especially boys. He gets work done for the law enforcement to stay off his tail. I'm actually from West Palm Beach.
Mm, that could definitely be That could definitely be true. I know the thing that I got, that was the biggest thing that I got, is that he is a sexual deviant.
Um, I don't know if you came in at the time that I was speaking on this. If you go to any of the videos that Tasha K have posted on Facebook with the father in it,
She keeps saying how fine he is. Yeah.
that was weird. Yes, she did. But in the comment section, I found a couple of women that said that they dated him or they were in the process of dating him. And they said that he's a nasty, fetish, disgusting individual. And
He looks like it. Hmm. It's written all over him. Right.
and again, he did state in a text message, he did state that while he was 5 years old, he was abused in the worst way by his
Hmm.
aunt. His aunt made him do oral on her, and I guess a uncle sodomized him.
Is
They
that she said who's that on the panel?
oh oh, you can't see because her picture went away. Your picture went away.
I'm Catalea, and they ran me off of YouTube. If you would like to know, so
I don't know
I
why
just been living in my place of peace.
you better, when we get off of here, you need to tell me why they ran you off. Um,
Girl, it
I,
was somebody you do not like too. We gonna talk.
please, because if we're talking about somebody I don't like, that person is a narc. Okay, let's go. Narcissists don't like people like you or me. Let's go. I am that somebody says people who make false reports to CPS should be penalized. I used to work for CPS. It's a waste of time and manpower to make frivolous reports, and it's
Hmm.
so sad. It really is. But
It's like they did it to me all the time, but nothing. But my children never got taken away from me at all.
that's what's up. Mhm.
Never, never. But this is what I wanted to talk about too,
Mhm.
because I feel as if this is what the father is too. But I would love for you to do. I know you've done like a series on covert narcissism.
I can hear you. I'm just gonna put some milk in my baby's machine so he can
Okay.
get
So
his food.
yeah, I know you did a series about covert narcissism, but I would love for you
Mhm.
to do a series about the nice narcissist.
Oh, are you talking about the altruistic one, the one that helps you and s-
I call it the nice guy narcissist. That's what I call it.
they call them altruistic narcissists. I've had one of those too, and I
Mhm.
thought that they were so helpful. I was actually thanking God for that narcissist coming into my life. It's an altruistic, or it starts with a C. Communal or altruistic. But covert narcissists are the worst because they're wolves in sheep clothing. But
Well,
keep
that's kind of like what this person was that I was dealing with. And it's so funny. Oh, we're going to talk. I have to show you everything. But yeah, I would love for you cuz like I wish you like kept on with your narcissist series because
I'm not done, my dear. I'm not. I just I had to take a pause because of, depression and stuff like that,
yeah,
and getting attacked by them because when you expose them, they attack.
they do.
So, like right now, I'm telling you, I know that I'm going to go through some shit because of this live. I know I'm going to go through some shit because I'm breaking this stuff down and I want people to see things that most of you probably were blinded to, because if you listen to Tasha K's interview and you watch the way things were put together, Chantel looks guilty.
Right? But
Four people against
when
one.
I saw both of them, when I saw all of it, like her father's, hers, and then all the little stuff in between, honestly, it makes everybody look crazy.
I excuse me. I did see a lot of people say they didn't know who to believe.
Right. It makes everybody.
Governess, can I ask you a question, Governess? What vibe? I know you don't know Chantel. I would love for you to watch her interview. What vibe do you get from Chantel? I mean, when I watched her interview, I literally had to stop it because it was too much. It was so hard to listen to. And when I finally did watch it, I was like, I still believe, I believe her. I'm sorry, I believe her. Something did happen to her, but did her daddy do it? Was the question.
Oh, we can tell that the son's been abused. You can look at him and tell.
The speech
Oh,
impediment,
absolutely.
speech impediment. And a lot of people question, why does Chantel keep going back if her father was this terrible person? There's something called Stockholm syndrome. There's
Hmm.
something that happens to victims that fucks their heads up to the point where they feel like their predator is their protector. Remember in the interview, the father kept saying, I'm her protector. I'm her protector. He kept
Hmm.
over and over. And I'm like, are you saying it over and over because you think Chantel is watching right now and you just reminding her, oh, I know she's going to contact me after this. I can't tell you I'm going to be able to ignore her because I'm her protector.
He did say that, and then he kept saying, if anything happens with her, I'm gonna be the first person she goes to.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay. So he is still messing around with children. This is somebody's thoughts. This is not somebody that knows him, okay? So this is he's still messing around with children, especially teenagers. He keeps himself groomed to attract the younger boys. Chantel may seem off due to the abuse she has been through. Sorry for bad grammar. The son has been victimized by the father too. He's highly aware of him. She suffers from depression and neglect. Wow. Cancer 66 says, Sweet Ma, can you please ask your panel guest why she thinks Tasha K is trying to discredit Chantel and why she is believing the father, please?
I never said I believed the father.
No, no. I think she's asking why Tasha. She said, can you please
Oh,
ask the panel why she thinks Tasha K is trying to discredit Chantel and why she is believing the father?
I don't
So
know. I'm gonna ask her. She follows me on social media, so I will ask her directly if y'all want me to.
please do, because like, why is she ignoring all of the evidence that people have put out saying that the father is governance? By the way, thank you for that input.
I'll ask her.
Oh, oh, Chantel, you're ready for what? What? You're gonna come up? Don't play with me, Chantel. If you have a question, that I don't know if she was saying she would come up.
Yeah, she said. Yeah, she said she was on her. She gets off of work and she's gonna come up after she gets off of work. So send her the link. So she says she's ready.
I just dropped it. Even if it's just for a few minutes. However, thank you, Queen Dree. Tell your truth, Chantel. I have to say this. Chantel coming up here isn't even that big of a deal. Why? I'm not Tasha K. Tasha K is the one with the million followers. Tasha K is the one with the big platform. I don't have that. And I think it is unfair that the father can go up there and put out her personal business, even some things that were false. And she just sit back and just all she has is her Instagram. And she posts her receipts on Instagram. And a lot of people don't even know her page. So you guys, if y'all need to see her page, this is her page. It's called Bodied by Chantel. She has receipts up there, even her HIV results, guys, which are
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw all of that.
her HIV results, her communication with her brother. There's a lot. So you did your research. You sure did.
I told you.
You sure did. Oh my gosh.
I saw all of that. I just want to know. I'm gonna ask Tasha. I'm gonna ask her because she was saying that the father showed her certain receipts. So I'm gonna ask her what receipts she has.
And ask her why she's not paying attention to Chantel's receipts. That's all I want to know. Tasha, you can make this right. All you have to do is give the girl a fair chance to show receipts. Don't ask her a question and then answer it for her. That's not
Yeah.
fair. That's not fair.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't. That was the thing. I do watch a lot of Tasha K's content. I really what I the content that I like about her is her educational content. Um, when she's talking about spirituality, how to eat healthy, and those type of things. So that's why I really like her.
Hi.
Hey,
Hey,
Chantel.
Hi, I just got off of work, guys, but I've been listening and all that good stuff. So,
Well, thank you for listening. And I'm so sorry. I was trying to break down your interview and it just completely got taken down for whatever reason. I call it spiritual warfare, but
mhm.
I know my connection to you was supposed to happen. And I feel like Tina Lampo, there she goes. Oh, Chantel, can you pause the behind if you have the YouTube playing on your screen? Pause the YouTube because I hear your echo.
Hold on.
If yeah, just pause the YouTube but stay on StreamYard.
I'm
Okay.
back. Hey, Chantel.
Yay! Lampo's back.
hey, Lampo.
Like, like I was saying, Chantel, Lampo was used as a vessel to connect us together. And I feel like Lampo, again, she didn't need me for this. She something made her reach out to me and she didn't have to. So I feel like we have a connection somehow, some way. And
Hold on.
Had Lampo not done what she did, your dad wouldn't have reached out to Lampo. So you're supposed to be doing it.
Hold on, sweet mom, because I'm actually shaking because I'm actually getting very angry.
Why?
Because Clarence is saying that he watched my child and he's been around my child by herself. And see, I'm the type of person that I wouldn't mind putting my child on this live, and she can tell you herself. And she's 8 years old. Okay, my child never been around that man by herself. That man was never home. And when y'all post those recordings with Brandon, that's gonna clear all of that up. My child was never left alone with Clarence. So I want people to stop saying that. I really do. Because like I said, I'll bring her on this live right now. And from an 8-year-old, she would clear that up. My child was never left alone with Clarence, never been around Clarence. Clarence never watched my child, never left my child for weeks to do anything. I'm a good mom. I don't play about my kid.
You sure
So
don't.
I wanted to clear that up.
I'm happy you were able to clear that up. And also, me and Tina can attest that we did talk to her daughter, and her daughter was not coached. And she just asked her daughter, I ever left you with him? And the daughter actually was telling us some stuff.
Yep, she
Had
was.
even cussed her out. And she asked her mom, can I say what he said? It didn't sound like mama coached her daughter. She was happy to talk to us, actually. Lampo, remember?
Right, she was.
We didn't ask baby girl nothing. She just was like, and then this happened, and then that happened, and then he said this to me.
And she never talked to no police. She never said, "Oh, my mommy hit my daddy. Oh, my mommy hit my granddaddy." My daughter never talked to police. I tried to get the police to talk to my daughter. They said they wanted to talk to her because she is a minor. They said they didn't want to talk to her because that's my only witness. I'm in the house and everybody's against me, ganging up on me, saying I'm lying, and I'm the one going to jail because of their statements versus mine, my one and only. Whew.
It's like you're for me, under attack. Because even when you went to the interview with Tasha K, you only had your daughter, and it looked like, damn, she doesn't have nobody. But here we have 3 people against her, and she's just here with her daughter. Nobody must like her. That's not the thing. She has people, but these people don't want to be involved in the mess. Period. She has people, all right. And she has receipts. Some things that she has not even put out. So Tasha, for you to just continue, and this reminds me, I know this is totally off topic when it comes to Chantel, but this reminds me of when Tasha K had this obsession with bringing Cardi B down. She just, no matter what she would say about the girl, she would keep going harder and harder and harder. And it was just like, come on now, leave the girl alone. You already said all these things already. You already put this out that she has herpes. You already did all this stuff. Um, so what more do you want from her? Why do you keep doing this? And she kept tick, 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 pick, pick, pick. That's what she's doing to you, because that interview was enough to ruin you, your father, stepmother, and brother. So what is this about? And for your father to go up a second time speaks volumes.
So there's another one that's supposed to be coming out.
It's out right now. Guess what? It got
Funny
released.
enough, I told Sweet Mom, I said, because I had been checking a few days to see if she had released it on her website, and she had not. And funny enough, today I told Sweet Mom, as soon as we go live and start talking about this, she's gonna drop it. Sure enough, we're
She,
live. Somebody strikes, well, this before they struck her channel, and then I messaged her and told her, well, I called and said, you ain't gonna believe this. She said, what? I said, Tasha just dropped the video.
Chantel, you remember I told you I'm gonna go live about you today, but I'm not putting your name in.
Yep.
I,
Mm-hmm.
I told you the reason why was because Tasha was gonna do something if I went
Mhm.
live.
Yep. You told me that, and with me dealing with all of this, I'm learning how Tasha K is myself. I done picked up some things because I find it very funny that Tasha K did an interview with these two sisters, and the sister said that her father was molesting her, got her pregnant. I believe she said she had a miscarriage, but the father was never arrested. Father was never went to jail, and Tasha K gave those two sisters so much grace. And my only question to Tasha K, what was different about me? What was different about me? You gave those girls grace. And you tearing me down for no reason. And I tried to give her, and I tried to show, because when she dropped my interview, I gave her my damn phone, and I tried to show her the receipts that I have. And she completely disregarded.
Wow.
So,
Can I just say this? I do notice that there's a she doesn't have any grace for you, in a sense where your interview, Tasha K said something about your mother's mental illness. You tried to call your mother, you called your mother actually, and you had your mom on the phone, and your mom answered a question, and Tasha said, "So you expect me to believe a mentally ill person with schizophrenia and bipolar?" But here's the kicker. Tasha said, "Why would she believe your mom? Because she's mentally ill." Then, when it came to your brother, she believed everything.
yeah.
Brother. And I said, "That's weird." So when Chantel mentioned that there was a knife, I hear echo.
Oh.
I think your YouTube thing. Yeah,
I think she still got her YouTube on
yeah.
there.
She turned it off.
You got to
So
turn. Okay.
if you listen to the Tasha interview with Chantel, she goes, "You expect me to listen to somebody with bipolar and schizophrenia?" And then Chantel was like, "Yeah, I mean, my mom had a knife over us and this and this and that." Tasha didn't believe that. But Tasha believed when the brother said the mom burned him with an iron. And another thing which was weird to me, the brother said, "My mom loved Chantel more because she was light skinned." And the brother's light skinned too. I feel as if, like Catalea, you said, coached. He has been coached. Because why would you say something so ignorant? My mother preferred my sister because she's light skinned, and you're probably even lighter than your sister. I'm just saying, I know that, you're up here now. And if there's anything you want to address from somebody that said something in the chat earlier, or anything that Catalea said, or you want to continue on whatever me and Lampo were talking about, feel free. I take the notes and I ask you the question. She always answers them like this. Always.
One thing I want to clear up, I'm sick and tired of seeing people saying this. My mom is not no damn crackhead. Okay. My mom has mental health issues, and it's documented in black and white.
Mm-hmm.
My mom never sold me. My mom never prostituted me. If anything, my mom was the safest place for me to be. I also want to, clear up where people saying that I'm a schizophrenic and I'm a psychopath and all this extra stuff. I'm none of that. I'm not that type of person. And I feel like with all the trauma that I have endured in my life, that I'm still able to move how I move with so much grace and treat people how I want to be treated. It speaks volumes. I have never had an evil bone or soul in my body towards other people because I understand how life could be. So I just want to clear that up. I'm not an evil person.
So, so can I ask the question if you don't mind?
Sure.
Okay, so I know that they said that you were put into protective services as a child. Now, was that because this the only reason why I'm asking this question is strictly because I want to get it completely clear so that people can stop spinning narratives, okay? So, when you were a child and you went into child protective services from your mother, what was the specific reason why? So that people can stop saying certain narratives. I want you to tell
Hmm.
that narrative directly for what it is.
Yes. So that night that I mentioned when I woke up to my mom having a knife, over our heads, and my grandma was screaming and yelling, asking her what she was doing. My grandmother called the police. Okay, and from that night, the police came to the house and they took me and Brandon, and then we went to foster care. So that's how we ended up in foster care. My mom was having a mental episode, and my grandmother reported it. So we were in foster care for a little bit, and then that's when we got into the custody of Clarence when I was about 4 or 5.
Okay, great. I'm
Mm-hmm.
happy you covered that because it's so many different narratives like being spun. And so that certain questions has to be exactly answered
Mm-hmm.
so that people can stop spinning whatever narrative. Also, this is for Sweet Ma and Lampo. Um, she has provided you guys receipts, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So it would be great if you guys could do something with the receipts and make a
Well, Sweet
video.
Ma she planned to do show the receipts, but when somebody struck her channel, that just didn't happen. So she is going to take clips from the
I
video,
was
the
I
first.
was I wasn't gonna show anything on the live that we were just on. I literally was breaking down her interview with Breakbeat Media.
Yeah, she wasn't even showing anything on there yet, and they struck her video.
Yeah.
So
As
she
far
said she's going to take clips from that first interview, and maybe I guess she's going to do it that way and do it like a premiere, maybe.
I just want to show the contradictions basically, because
Oh, okay.
not right now. Basically, what happened is stop it. Basically, what happened is Clarence in the interview would contradict himself, but Tasha never called it out. He said that Chantel was never touched and it was documented. Forensics certified. He said it over and over. Forensics proved she was never touched. And towards the end of the interview, he said she was touched. And he went into specifics and said her uncle. Then he said under her mother's care, she was being sexually, abused
He
for
said, let me tell you exactly what he said because
please.
I remember.
Mm-hmm.
He said that she was living in a home with her mother, and different men were running in and out of the home, and that it could have been anybody because her mother had a lot of different men there while she was so called on drugs. That's what was said.
Thank you for pointing that out. But you want to know what? When she was with her mom, Chantel, you were how old? 4? Why is it that Chantel was diagnosed with something, and it's on record, at 7, 8 years old? She wasn't with her mother at the time.
And I know, Sweet Mom, they made this clear, but I didn't know nothing about this.
That was a shocker. She had no clue. Chantel, you could tell them because that was crazy to me. that you had no clue. Oh my gosh, I know. I'm sorry. I know, just it's hard to, talk about this kind of stuff. So I don't want you to feel like I'm putting you on the spot asking you questions.
No, but it got to get exposed.
Hmm.
As a father,
I'm so sorry, Chantel.
if you ain't do this to me, why you ain't take the necessary steps to find out who the fuck did that to me? If you ain't do it because you trying to hide it, and then on top of that, he never sat me down and said, "Look, baby, I got something to tell you. This is what happened to you. Be careful." He never told me. He didn't want to tell me because it was going to reveal who really gave it to me, and it was him. It was him.
Can I ask a question? Um, how did you find out? Like, how did you get the records?
Well, just like y'all, I was sorry, y'all.
It's okay.
Take some deep breaths for a minute.
So just like y'all, I was screaming too. Where's the documents? Where's the documents? Where's the documents? I kept asking, where's the documents? Where's the documents? Where are they? I got tired of asking. So I did research and I reached out to the Lakeland Police Department, and I told them who I was. They transferred me to the part where they have all the records and court cases and stuff. And I talked to a really nice young lady, and she was able to give me instructions of how to get the documents. I did exactly what she told me to do, and she emailed me the documents. That's how I got it.
And you didn't even know. I'm so sorry.
And then once I got it, I'm reading it, and it just revealed that the system completely failed me.
And it also added another trauma to you too.
Yeah, so I didn't know. I did not know. And for him to use that as a weapon, to use that as a weapon against me, to paint me to be some horrible prostitute, slut, and all this extra stuff, is beyond disgusting. Because he knew and he know I didn't know. So when he's talking about all this stuff, I'm like, man, what the hell is this man talking about? I'm seeing comments about HIV and shit. I'm like, I ain't got no damn HIV. I'll post it right now.
He
But
never said that, but he
he was indicating
he
that.
implied it. He
Yeah.
definitely implied it. Very much so.
Very much so. Like you said earlier when we were talking, you noticed that the father kept saying she would kill herself. So I'm not going to say this. And then he'll go on to say something else. He goes, well, she ruined somebody's life, so he feel like he can never be with nobody else. By saying stuff like that, we're going to think the worst. He knows what he was doing. He was setting the stage. Sick.
And then people keep saying, why she kept running back to her abuser? Why she kept running back to her abuser? Y'all talking like this man is an ex-boyfriend or something. This is my father. This is the man that I only ever known. I only ever known this man. And y'all don't know the things he would tell me to manipulate me, to make me still want to have a communication with him, to get my hopes up high. I know I wasn't a good father, blah, 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 but allow me to be a good father. Allow me to show you. And then, the secret apology. See, he would apologize to me for what he done to me. But it would be like when we were alone. It was never like around people, but he would never come out and say what he was apologizing for. I just knew in my spirit what he was talking about. So, like I
Let
said,
me
people.
tell you, been there, done that. My father was the cause of my molestation. Even though my father never did it to me, but he was on drugs really bad. So I was actually sold to people, okay? And he did apologize to me alone, not around anybody else. So I know exactly how you feel. My thing is, I feel as if Sweet Ma and I don't know about Lampo because I don't know what you do on social media. Everybody said you're amazing at it, but I really hope that how you guys put together the documentaries that you already have put together, the way that you've done it, that you can do the same for her
Yeah, that's my
to
that was my
to exonerate her.
that was my plan. All I care about is just to put the truth out. And I feel like the more people involved, the better to help this young lady because our platforms are not as big as Tasha. So I figure Lampo, Lampo's just like this. She even said it. Other content creators, we hope you'll pick up the story. We want to help Chantel. That's it. This
Yeah, because with something like this, no, not just one content creator can do it. It takes a team.
it's a
And
lot.
like I said, I hate to bring up about the other saga, but that's the same thing happened with that. A lot of people picked up and ran with the story to help get it out there. So
And guess what?
That's
The
how
more
Nature Boy got taken down.
exactly. I hopped on the Nature Boy thing, made documentaries on Nature Boy, showing that Nature Boy was attracted to his young daughter. And I tried to explain that to Chantel. You know, you said that you're the most one that looks like your dad as far as the daughter goes. Nature Boy has a daughter that looks exactly like him. She even has his dimples and everything. Looks exactly like him. That is hard to look at her because I feel so sad. Like when I see her, like innocent, poor baby. He was on a live and he was dancing with her, and his private area started to rise. And everybody in the chat was like, "Oh my gosh, put the baby down." I put this out on a video. Somebody screen recorded it. I was pointing out all the comments of the people say, "Put the baby down. Oh my gosh, you have a boner." His own wife was like, "What are you doing?" She said, "Change your pants. Go change your pants." So I want you to know this, Chantel, because a lot of people are looking at Kalia and thinking, wow, Kalia, stand up woman. She says, when I see something, I say something. If he was doing anything to her, I would have done this. Let me tell you something. That mother of that baby girl, and I know you was watching too, Catalea, during the time that Nature Boy did this, the
Yeah.
mother saw him rise and she made excuses. She actually went live to say, he can't help that he has a big penis. My man has a big penis. Are you guys jealous? She was making excuses for her man having a hard on while holding her daughter. And guess what? Years later, she finally came out and admitted, yes, that happened.
mm,
During the time she was so brainwashed by that man, Nature Boy, that she would do anything to cover for him. So when I look at Kalia, I feel as if Kalia is doing that with him. Period. Sorry, I'm late on the comments, y'all. Please excuse me.
And don't get me started about her. Don't get me started about Kalia. Don't
Kalia
get me
really
started
has
about her.
something against you. Oh, can we ask you this publicly? Because I told you we were watching the interview. Catalea, I know you probably were going to ask her this question. Me and Lampo were talking about it. Tasha K asked you a question about using a razor on a baby and making cuts on the baby's back.
Yes, I was gonna ask. Yes.
Now, here's the thing. Your father said it was one of your siblings. He goes, "Oh, my daughter hates kids. She even took a razor to her own sibling's back." But Tasha K said on the interview that you did it to your own child. Can you please elaborate?
Do you want me to bring my child on camera?
Oh, no, no. You don't have to do that.
No, I don't play games about that. I let her tell it yourself.
No,
I
no.
have
No,
never,
You
that's
believe
okay.
me.
ever put no razor on my fucking daughter back. I want half my daughter.
Tasha asked you the question, but I don't think Tasha.
I don't remember her asking me that.
Okay. You want to
Yeah.
know why you don't remember? I'm going to tell you. Because every time you tried to answer her, she would cut you off. And it got to the point where you were like, I'm going to look for these receipts. I'm going to look for this receipts. So she kept going like this. You were doing this while Tasha was like, did you take a razor to your daughter's back? And you just were like this.
Girl, I don't remember that. My mind probably was so discombobulated with how she flipped on me. Let me and then another thing I want to clear. People keep asking, well, why would she go on Tasha K platform knowing she messy, knowing she this and that? Okay, well Tasha K said she was molested, right? Okay. Tasha K came to me and she was acting like she wanted to get my story out there. For one, Tasha K even reposted my story, showed me support and everything. She reached out to me. She said she wanted me to come on her platform and share my story. I said, okay. I'm talking to her assistant. For one, they rescheduled me 5 times. 5 times. See, that should have been a red flag for me. But the excuse was, oh, Tasha K forgot who you was. She don't want, because first it's supposed to be a virtual. But her assistant Jason was like, oh no, we forgot who you were and what your story was, but we want to fly you out in person. So I said, okay. So they flew me out. And then I'm seeing comments where people talking about, oh yeah, she a psychopath. Who comes on the platform smiling and giggling, talking about stuff like this? Tasha K was painting a fake safe place for me where I was at first feeling comfortable. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
you're so beautiful. Look. Hey, Chantel, you're so beautiful.
Thank
And then you were like, you remember how she was so sweet to you? And by the way, everybody in the chat is saying that you are, and you're so, and I'm thankful that you came up here just to clear your name. But
thank you.
she made you feel Lampo. Didn't we talk about it? The
Yep.
first 30 minutes. She
I have
was
something to say to that.
so go ahead, please.
So I'm affiliated with a lot of um, celebrity people, and it's this particular celebrity. I'm really not going to say the name, but I'll tell you later. Sweet Ma, and I'll show you the the screenshots as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually commented on a post that Tasha made about this so-called celebrity person. And I made a comment because me and this person were friends. And I started getting a lot of comments and a lot of comments and a lot of comments and a lot of comments to the point where she inboxed me and asked me about said celebrity person and wanted to get info on it. But my discernment, and she came nicely too, but my discernment wouldn't let me do it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a reason why. And it's the exact same reason for what she did to you. And it's because you never know with people, period. I'm not going to say Tasha K because, I mean, sometimes she messy. Sometimes I agree with some of her videos, but I'm not just going to specifically say her. I'm going to say sometimes people are very messy. So to me, I used my discernment because no, I'm not about to do that.
But here's the thing with Tasha, if you don't answer her or give her what she wants, she will turn on you. And she's done it to multiple people, and we've witnessed it. Hence, when we speak of Cardi B, initially she was nice to Cardi B. She loved Cardi B. I even put a collage together where she was saying how much she loves her some Cardi B. The minute she wanted an interview with Cardi and Cardi declined, she mistreated that girl so bad to the point that years were going, even up until recently, she keeps bringing up the girl's name. This is Tasha. This is who she is. I'm sorry. I mean, I know you have your rapport with her, but I'm letting you know that person will turn on you like this. She even did it to the saga, the story that we were doing with the saga. What did she do to LaTruth? She turned on LaTruth after interviewing him, being super nice to him. Then the next time she sees him on a live, and she's basically, you're a narcissist, you're this, you're that. She did that
Well,
because
he is though, but go ahead.
she no, but what I'm saying is she did that because her people in the chat were telling her she was messed up for protecting an abuser. Stop it. Good night. Good night. Don't just bust the door open.
I'm sorry, don't get mad at me, Kevin. I know we done videos together, but I really believe your brother's a narcissist.
You're so funny.
I just had to say that.
I remember your video. Now that I think about it. But anyways, like I was saying, what were we even saying in reference to Tasha?
She turned
How
on
she turned on her. Yeah.
Well,
Yes. So, initially the interview was great, and then next thing you know, she's like, "No, you did that. No, you lied." And I want to make this point out because a lot of the people, I read the comments. And Chantel, thank you for clearing this up. The whole officer pulling out the penis. Go ahead and can you share that, please? And you guys, let's think logically. Do you really think that an officer or officers would be okay with you pulling out your privates to prove that you're that's and it would be in a police report. So how about you grab that police report to prove that you
Yeah,
pulled it
that was far fetched to me. I'm
out?
gonna
And
be honest.
he said that was the best day of his life when he said he felt exonerated, and he gave a high five to his wife and her mother. I asked you, Chantel, about the mother and the high five. You said the mother wasn't even there.
Kalia mama was not there. Kalia mom was not there. And I want y'all to think, what police officer is going to pull somebody to the side of their house, tell them to pull their pants down to look at their genitals, and they're not doctors, they're not medical professionals. So you tell me, within the law, when is that acceptable? If it did go that way, what they would have done was submit a subpoena or court ordered, have him go to the hospital to determine if he was circumcised or not. That's how they would have done it. Not no damn police officer, hey, come let me check your penis. No, that never happened. I had already posted the court documents to show why I went to jail, and I sent it to you of the police officer's statement. The police officer's statement never said that there was any describing of any penis or anything that was mentioned in that day. End of story.
So did you make an accusation that he tried to sexually assault you to the police officers?
No, I did not. The only conversation I had with that police officer is what was happening that day. That's it. No sexual, no penis popped up. None of that happened. None of that. My daughter was 6 weeks old during that time. And that's why I was trying to tell Tasha K. My daughter was 6 weeks old at that time. Why would I put myself in a predicament to get in trouble, get arrested, and I'm away from my child?
I'm sorry, but TC Chronicles, I have
Oh,
to
wait,
agree.
wait, wait. Thank you. And I was about to say this, but I didn't want to say this. I didn't want to catch heat. Okay. I was about to say this, and I'm happy that you said this. And this is one thing I have definitely picked up on Tasha K. I'm gonna say allegedly. You know, I'm new to this world. Allegedly, Tasha K is a damn colorist. She don't like light-skinned women. If you look at her interviews and look at her patterns, she's always attacking a light-skinned woman. She's always claiming a light-skinned woman got all these damn diseases. I think she's projectiling too. Allegedly, your ass, Tasha K ass, must have some diseases. Every time she speak on a woman lighter skin or whatever, they got diseases.
She said I had, and I don't. She put that in the title of her video that I had, and I don't. Um, TC Chronicle says Tasha K got something against light skinned women. Look at her pattern. I've noticed it too. It's unfortunate.
So
You're
this
not
is what I
alone.
want to know. Why all these? Because I have a couple top YouTuber friends. I'm gonna tell you about them. I'm gonna tell you about them. Sweet Ma, real talk.
Okay.
Uh, why she falling out with a lot of women YouTubers? Is I didn't know that y'all had a beef. You and her had a beef.
It was very, 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 very bad to the point where she paid somebody $500 to find my job. Okay. I'm gonna just leave it at this. Her closest people she falls out with. I came in on the scene because I said this before and I didn't know it was true. You never make somebody that is chosen to do work like this cry. The only reason I got involved, I was a fan of Tasha. I saw the way she was treating Cardi. I was not a fan of Cardi. I kept seeing Cardi begging and pleading her to please leave her alone, and Tasha was laughing and it made me cry. And I'm telling you, the same thing happened with Chantel's story. I watched it, and then there was one point that made me cry. And that was the video that I told you you need to go watch. When Tasha said, so the conclusion of the story, we're just going to end it here. Chantel was in a full-blown relationship with her brother, and she got pregnant by her brother, and she tried to put the baby on her daddy because she knew that if she got caught, her and her brother would go to prison for incest. I started to bawl crying. And if any, the people that know me know, if I cry, like, I'm an emotional person, but if I start to bawl cry, and I feel like I want to get justice for somebody, that to me is the trigger. That's when I go off. Once the tears come flowing, you can't stop me. That's the reason why I did what I did up until the thing with the Cardi B. I had 2 fake pages exposing Tasha K where I recorded everything that she was doing to Cardi. And what happened? Cardi B reached out and asked me for those receipts. Period. So I'm telling you right now, we were not put here for no reason. The people that you see right here looking out for you, sister, I told you, even other people that are making videos trying to help you out, I feel like that is a blessing. You are protected. This is, Lampo didn't have to do this. Lampo doesn't even touch on stuff like this. This is pretty much like, we're talking about sexual stuff. We don't, if this was about money, we would not be doing this, because guess what? We don't get monetized for talking about stuff like this. This is a no for YouTube. This has nothing to do with money. Has nothing to do with
they won't even let you keep it up. That's facts.
Yeah.
Yep, we've been sitting on this. We sat on this for a whole month, so it's definitely not about views and money.
Mm-mm.
And
We've
then,
been doing research.
and then also, I know you was talking about Tasha K was on her private website talking about the family got scared and all this extra stuff and the baby in the toilet. Well, if y'all want to see, because I didn't post all of what she said, but I did post where she said that the family got scared. She don't know why, but this is what she do know. If you go on my page, if you go on my page and you go to the highlight that says "My Truth," I have that first couple of seconds of where she said that. If y'all, yeah, there you go. Yeah, go to my page. Go to My Truth.
Okay, girl, you know I'm not playing. We're gonna do this, I wanted people to see your page because it's
It's the
unfortunate.
first circle.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that not a lot of people are gonna know what you have to say because they don't know how to find you. So, anyway,
They're gonna know how to find it after tonight.
yes, okay, all right. Where do you want me to stop at? This
Keep going. No, keep going. Keep going.
now.
It's farther down.
Your daughter has accused.
So FYI, she's showing that she went to a professional place right here to get a lie detector test, you guys. And I made it clear, Chantel, I don't know if you were here when I started talking. I stated the reason why you did not take the lie detector test with Tasha K. If you can say it out of your own mouth, please. Why didn't you take the test with Tasha K? And then we'll get back to it.
The reason why I didn't take the test with Tasha K because she was attacking me. I'm not going to sit up here and take a lie detector test from someone who's already deemed me a liar. And then at the same time, I don't know if she's going to alter my results just to say that I did lie. I don't trust her. So I'd rather go and pay it for myself and go take the lie detector test. And then when I left her studio, they text me about an Uber because they were supposed to Uber me to the restaurant, right? The whole time I'm headed, towards the airport. I didn't get no other texts about no lie detector test, no nothing. The man was at the studio. She didn't say any of that. Nothing. That's why I went as soon as I touched down in Dallas, and that Saturday, that's why I went ahead and took my test 2 days later. And boom, and she dropped the interview as soon as when I had posted my lie detector test, because she saw I was taking my test.
I noticed that anytime you make a move, she makes a move. That's why, like Lampo said, Sweet Ma, as soon as we go live, she's gonna drop the interview. She's easy to read, but I also wanted you to please clear this up, because Tasha painted a really good picture of you being a liar on that 2-minute clip. At the end, when you got on the phone and you said, she over here trying to get me to do a lie detector test, a lot of people felt like that was a lie. But honestly, you're angry. You're in the heat of the moment. I feel as if you were just expressing yourself, but you weren't really trying to say she's asking me or making me. I didn't feel like that you were saying that, but the way she pointed it out, she was like, no, you wanted to take the test. What, girl? You know what I'm talking about? The end part with
But
your
I'm gonna
daughter?
tell you how it was clipped.
Tell me.
How it was clipped, it looks as if she said that I'll take a lie detector test. That's what you said, Chantel. That Tasha K didn't bring it up first. That you brought it up first. The way that the video was clipped.
Well,
Before she had
Your
hit
daughter
record,
has accused.
go ahead.
before she had hit recording, we was having a whole conversation. And then I had mentioned about the lie detector test. I said, I'm going to do anything at this point. I want to get my story out and etc. So when she was
y'all trying to
secretly,
destroy me.
Sorry about that.
she was secretly recording me. And then when I realized that they were secretly recording me, I had turned around and I saw her assistant Jason with the phone in between the blinds recording me. And I was like, why are they recording me? So the way
That's
how
why,
she,
that's why you were like, they're so weird. That's why you said that.
I didn't know they were secretly recording me.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I just wanted to put that out there because that's how it looked.
And then, but then I had when she was like, I didn't say that, I didn't say that. And then when I told Cristal, I was like, what did I say? I was like, well, no. On the video, I was the one that said, okay, we'll go ahead and do the lie detector test, because on the video I did. But before she pressed recording, of course, I had mentioned it and I told her I was willing to do anything and I'm willing to do a lie detector test. So when she kept attacking me and calling me a liar, that's when I was like, fuck this. Let's take a lie detector test. We'll just take it. So, but yeah, she definitely edited that clip to make it seem like I was lying on her when that wasn't the case. That wasn't the case at all.
I wanted you to clear that up because it did make you look bad. That 2-minute clip was very, 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 very damning, because that made me think maybe you were a liar. But then I question, why is Tasha not dropping your interview? It's been 2 weeks, going on 3.
Because when she asked me questions about, well, how you didn't know, because she cut this part out, how you didn't know that he was uncircumcised, he got meat everywhere, and I answered her directly because he blindfolded me. He will blindfold me, so I won't be able to describe what his thing will look like if I would tell. And then the reason why I thought he was uncircumcised because he was fat as hell during that time.
And
So in my mind, I'm, huh?
he confirmed, because we asked him. I said, hey, your daughter said something about you being big. And then I said, were you? He said, yeah, I was about 350 pounds. He said it.
And baby, we seen pictures. So okay. I ain't gonna put okay, I'm gonna leave it right there.
Well, when she did say, you try to extend, I'm gonna just leave it at that for a reason. Let's get back to where she wanted us to get to. Okay. So on your My Truth, what exactly did you want me to look at?
So if you keep going down, you will see her on the video. So you will know. It's further down. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, also,
That's the recording of Brandon a minute to Clarence pushing me down the stairs and choking me. You just passed that recording.
where?
Keep going back. Right there.
Okay, Brandon.
Could watch me get my ass beat and get pushed down the stairs. Keep choking me.
Let me just read this. So she writes, even Brandon confirmed he saw this man push me down the stairs and choke me. The same brother that went on camera and lied. I stay recording these people because they lie so much.
Oh yeah, I know that. Okay, then. So if he's
hold up. Okay, so I'm gonna play it from the beginning. Go.
You watch Monica watch me get my ass beat and get pushed down the stairs. He choking me. Oh yeah, I know that. Okay, then so if he's able to manipulate a bitch to watch him beat the fuck out of his daughter like that and she don't do nothing, why you think the other bitches want to go back on the truth and lie for him? Especially the ones who have children with him. Who knows what they told? Who knows what he told them? My children, you know, I take care of my children. You gonna let me be in prison for years? My children. You already know this, Brandon. Like, it's not hard to believe. This nigga is a great manipulator. Like, you know. I can't kick it with these niggas.
That he did admit it. Okay, real quick.
I have
So
something to say too, but go ahead.
you remember when you were speaking to Tasha and you were telling Tasha about a court case and you took it to trial and Tasha said, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. But you were like, there's paperwork. You have that paperwork under your My Truth.
It's right there. You passed it. Yep.
See, so you guys, I just want to put that out there. Tasha said that there was no paperwork. She provided proof that she was acquitted and she did go to court. So Tasha, you know, you're sitting up there taking what the father and mother are saying about this girl with absolutely no receipts. And this young lady came on your platform and wanted nothing but to show you receipts, so much so that she gave you her phone. And wow, this right here really bothered me. While Tasha was playing Kalia's mother's voice, Tasha wasn't even letting us hear what Kalia's mama was saying. She was talking over it. Why is that?
What she say? Oh, that's the mom who's got dementia. That's what she said.
Oh, but it's funny. The mom that got dementia, right? When Kalia was speaking on her, she didn't say anything about nothing. She mentioned what her mom is going through right now, but now all of a sudden, Kalia, your mom don't got dementia. I'm pretty sure you said that to protect Clarence.
Well,
And it's
wait, sweet mom, you didn't show them what Tasha K said on my highlights.
oh, hold on.
Well, while she's pulling that up, I have a question
Oh,
about your father that makes a lot of sense.
go ahead.
My question is, for him to have 18 children, did he because this is important because it shows you how people are narcissists and they lie out of their goddamn mouth. Did he provide you guys with this huge lavish lifestyle?
No, he did not. Now, we wasn't living in the hood. I could say that, but it wasn't no lavish lifestyle. It wasn't like that. It was like middle class, suburbs lifestyle. That's it.
Okay. Because I had to say that with that many kids, he had to be a like a 100 millionaire in order to provide all of these things. So that just didn't make sense to me. But go ahead.
Thank you for asking her, because some people would like to know, because he put it out there that he spoiled her rotten to the point where teachers were waiting outside to see her daddy, who's gonna pick her up, just waiting in droves. Okay.
No, and that's a lie. Because one thing I can definitely say is because I used to be a lot chubbier, and if the girls with the thick thighs, y'all know what I'm talking about when I say this. When you put on jeans and your thighs rub together, you start getting holes in between, the legs of your jeans. I can tell you, I had told Clarence that I was forming holes on my jeans, and this man did not buy me no new clothes. This man did not do anything what a father should have done when I was letting him know that, because a lot of my jeans was like that. I was forming holes and stuff like that. He had me walk around school with them holes in my jeans. Did not buy me no clothes. It was one time where he put me on punishment, and it was about to be school time. His punishment was he wasn't gonna buy me no school clothes, so I had to go to school with them same old clothes with the holes in it. I'm getting picked on and bullied. Yeah, I gotta pause because yeah, yeah. He never did any of that. Any name brand stuff that he talking about he gave me, those was all hand me downs. that his ex-girlfriends didn't want anymore. He never bought me any like brand new stuff. They were all hand-me-downs. And that's the God honest truth.
I'm happy you said that because a lot of narcissist people, they'll try to make themselves look more grandiose than exactly like, what it is. And your father to me appears to be like one of those people who is very manipulative. They use their looks and the way for me to another thing that like really stood out like a red flag is how he talks like this. And that never
How?
happened. And this is what was going on. That right there is manipulative altogether. If you really listen to how his tone of voice, if you pay attention to his body language, I'm a psychology major. So if you pay attention to the body language, you can tell that he was really trying hard to look Tasha K deep in her eyes and talk with the tone that he was talking in a way to make his story sound more believable. And also, one thing you learn about public speaking is that when you speak, in order to be believed, you don't stutter, you don't lose eye contact. You always make it to in a way where your body language or your body language is very kind of stiff and like face towards the person. And he had all of those things to where it seemed like he literally trained himself or went over this to have this interview.
I mean,
That's what I noticed.
he was clenching his fists the whole time. And like I told you, a professional told me, I can't remember if it was a therapist or a body language person, they told me that they noticed that his tone was the same. Um, his tone stayed at the same, like there was no,
Exactly.
yeah, there was no emotion. And you notice when Chantel would talk, one minute she would be like, "What? No, can we go back?" Like she was, I'm not going to say animated, but there was feeling to when she was speaking. But when the father talked, he was so monotone. And because I love my daughter, and because I am her protector. Tasha, but why are you protecting her? Because that's my daughter and I love her. I'm her protector. She's always going to come back to me. And I felt like he was saying that because he knew Chantel was watching, and he's letting her know, I'm your protector. I'm the one that has you. I'm the one that's always going to have your back. So she's watching and feeling alone. A narcissist loves to isolate you, to make everybody look at you like you're this terrible individual. Just like Chantel said, I said, why is your dad putting this stuff about you having sicknesses? And she said in tears, he doesn't want any man to want me. That's it.
Yeah, it was very meticulously trained, and that was one of the things that I looked at when I was watching his story. Like, and then when looking at both your story, Chantel, and looking at your father's story and everybody else, it was very hard to decipher who was telling the truth. And it was just because the way that it was put together, which like Sweet Ma says, they did try to make you look crazy. And then it was certain things like, I'm gonna tell you what did it for me. I'm gonna be completely honest. The thing that did it for me was when they clipped you in the hallway on the phone. And that's when I was like, oh, something is wrong. She lying. Like, that's how I felt at that time because how they had clipped that portion of it when you was in the hallway. That's really the main thing that did that like made people really turn against you.
I know it made me look really bad. I know that. I know it did. But that that was irrelevant as far as what the allegations was against Clarence. And then also, like, just all the things that they were talking about. They were so busy talking about my sex life and so busy degrading my character that they really didn't talk about mainly about the actual accusations. Y'all talk about things that was irrelevant. This had nothing to do with
And
what
that's
I'm
because
accused you of.
Tasha didn't ask him any questions.
No, Tasha know the truth. She knows the truth, but how Tasha operates, she don't give a damn. She want that money. She want those ratings. She wants those views. I mean, we all saw it unfold with Cardi B. She don't care. It's like a rush. It's like an addition to her. You know what I'm saying? And Tasha K would have won, or she would have got whatever she wanted as far as her goal with this situation if she would have just did the homework and expose the real truth, not sit up here and attack the victim. Um, that was just completely out of line on her part, and it blindsided me because I didn't see that coming at all. Here's a
I think
woman.
I think she should have asked both of you guys hard questions. I don't think it should have been one sided. I think
No,
in
She didn't.
order to
She didn't
not be
give
biased,
her a
both
chance.
parties should have been asked those hard questions. And I see that when she asked him some of those hard questions, it was more calm than it was when she asked you those hard questions.
She was very calm with the dad, no matter what.
Right.
Hey, there was one part she said, maybe you will remember word. I know you ladies probably can fix this for me. She said, "You don't look like somebody that would do that. You're from Florida. You don't look like." And that to me was so ignorant. What do you mean you don't look like not all
I
killers look
don't think she said look like it, but she said you don't give me that you're that type of person.
yes, that something like that.
And then she said that he was handsome.
And you're from Florida and you're from such and such Florida. It just sounded ignorant. We're talking about child and this is what you say? Like that was just weird. And
Let me tell you let
why
me
do you
tell you
keep talking
something.
about the way he look?
Let me tell you
and then
something.
she has a husband.
As
She
a
has a husband.
woman, right? As a woman who's been molested, and R word, I will tell you that it has been some of the most attractive or perceived to be attractive men that has done this. It does not have a face, it does not have a type or a look, okay? And that is what irritated me. That is what irritated me because looks does not equal, or calm demeanor does not equal that you're not that type of person or that sort of thing, because it's been some of the most liked and calmest people that have done the most egregious things to me. And that's why I wanted to point out his demeanor, his tone, and his body language, because that's what screamed to me
Covert.
something is off with you.
That's what you call wolf in sheep's clothing. He presented himself to be a sweet, kind guy. If you read the comments, oh my gosh, he's so sweet. Like, oh my, I even said, wow, you're a wonderful father. You shouldn't go through this. He said he was in all of his children's lives and he never missed one day of child support. He said,
Until we find out how much he was paying.
Oh my God.
Mm.
Okay, hold on.
Go ahead. If Chantel, if you want to say what you want to say, go ahead. But for now, me and Lampo just going.
I'm gonna respect my little sister privacy, but I don't
Right.
think I don't think she will mind me sharing this. But the judge ordered Clarence to pay $40.
I thought it was 10.
Was it 10? Oh, I'm
She
giving him
said
too much
10.
credit. Oh, okay, 10.
Okay, it's $10.
She said 10.
10.
Clarence ain't paid that at all. Clarence did not pay that at all.
So when you say 40, I don't know how child
He didn't
support
even pay
works.
the $10, is what you
Maybe
said?
is it $10?
Nope.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Ladies, I don't know nothing about child support, but when you get child support, is it monthly or bi-weekly? Because it could have been 40, but I heard it was 10.
I
$10.
think it's bi-weekly. I think you have to with child support you have to pay. Yes, bi-weekly. Yes.
Well, it was said $10. And he went on Tasha's platform and he said, I never missed a day of child support.
Yeah,
And
that's the thing
I'm in
that threw me
all
off.
my kids' lives. I'm good with all my baby mamas.
And I want to make this clear so people when they see this, oh, they making that up. Y'all talk to my little sister directly. We not lying on this man.
Yep.
I just want to drop that
And
there.
she was livid. She actually said, I need to see that interview. I need to see it. Because she couldn't believe that Clarence said that he has no beef with none of his child's mamas. And
Hmm.
he said he never missed one day of child support. And she got pissed. She said she needs to see this interview.
This is why I keep bringing that up. This is why I asked that question, because it speaks to his character. Because ain't no way you got 18 kids and you've been in every single one of their lives and you haven't missed nothing and you took care of them all and provided a lavish lifestyle.
Mm.
There's so many kids. There's still kids I have never even met. I don't even know their names.
Let me tell you, Nick Cannon, I know him very well. Got videos with him and everything, photos. And he has a lot of children, right? And he is 100 millionaire. And it ain't easy for him. So you mean to tell me that you, average Joe, probably do have a good job, make a couple 100,000 a year, that you have 18 kids and you have provided for them and paid every single child support and made time and spent time and had great relationships with all 18 kids when somebody who I know personally struggles with it and they make way more money than you. It is hard to believe.
Listen,
And, and
listen. That article that was made on him from 2018 states that he uses women for money. If you want, I could show y'all.
I never seen that man single. Never in my life have I seen that man single. That man been having women running out that damn door since I've been in his custody until I was grown, and it's still happening right now.
He said he had hundreds of thousands of women.
Yeah, he has, and he had a whole bunch of women coming coming in my life, and when that happened, because I was actually getting attached to some of those women, and then they would just abruptly break up. So I had to teach myself not to even get attached to them because I didn't know whether they're gonna be here today or gone tomorrow.
Baby, I don't know if he thought I was gonna be a victim or not. Texting me at 3 o'clock. He might
he
get
was
to
he,
know me.
he was trying to
He
make me
texted
my
you at three in
stepmom.
the morning
Yep. Yeah.
Girl.
and said he
Taylor,
wanted to get to know you.
he said he wants to get to know her, and then she responded, I want to read it. She was like, want to get to know me how? Listen, I have to read this, Tina, because this was really okay.
Ooh, you better than me, cause I would have played him like a whole fiddle and gave and sent it right on to you, sweet ma.
So Tina goes, good morning, how are you? Exactly what would you like to know? And then he says, who you are, what makes you who you are, the substance that makes you.
I'm
And
dead.
guess what she did? She ignored that ass. 4 days passed. And I said, sis, you gotta message him. You gotta message. She was like, no, I don't. I was like, please, begging her. She was
And
like, I'm not gonna message that man.
and women be actually falling for that. And that's scary. They actually fall for those weak lines that he be using. I don't understand. I really don't.
Baby, he gotta know I'm cut from a different cloth. Mm-mm.
I would have
Shit.
listen. I would have got all the stuff from him, and laughed about it and showed y'all how he operates because that just lets you know
I mean, that right there is enough. It's just certain things I don't entertain. That's just
Right.
me being who I am.
That just lets you know. That just lets you know what type of person we're dealing with, you know? Honestly.
And I also want to
I don't know if what's your name again? I forgot her name, the one that's on the panel.
Oh,
Not Chantel.
Catalea.
Yeah, Catalea. That man told me in Sweetmont that he wish he could show us his penis. And I just that was disgusting.
You want to know why he
Disrespectful.
said it? Lampo, because I can't remember. Did I say
Because you asked him about the
his?
circumcision. And
Oh yeah,
you asked him was he big? Was he heavy set?
and about the circumcision, and then that's when he said he wished he could show us his dick or something.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Can I just read this real quick because I feel
Yeah.
it's important?
Okay.
January 18th, somebody that used to date him wrote, Clarence Freeman is a liar, a cheat, and a user. He dates women for 2 or 3 months. He asks for money and says he has 5 kids at home and he needs help, but he never tells you about the woman that lives with him. He got a house built off of the money from women. When he says, I'll pay you back, he doesn't. He blocks your calls and you from social media any way and or any way of contacting him. He says women pay him just to be in his presence, and he doesn't sleep around, lol. If he was sleeping with me and he lives with someone, he sleeps around. When confronted with his lies, he gets angry and calls you bad names and tries to put you down. He has a record as long as your arm. He'll also say if another woman he's been scamming has the hold on, because it got cut off. He'll also say if another woman he's been scamming has the same picture as you, she got them off of the internet. LOL. Just another lie. I have pictures from his childhood and nudes that are not on the internet. So I guess he shares, replenishes, repeats nude photos and sends them in people's inboxes. I saw a comment under Tasha K's Facebook, you guys, if you guys ever are bored and you want to find out some information. There's a woman that said, this man is disgusting. I met him online and he was talking about certain sex things and the shape of his penis and what he would do to me and what he wants me to do. This was under Tasha K's comment. So somebody commented and said, do you have receipts? And she goes, I blocked him. He's so freaking weird. I blocked him. But she said, I'm going to go see if I could go look for the receipts right now. I never went back to check to see if she came back and said she found them, but I have screenshots of her name. So I was like thinking maybe we should hit her up. But she said that this guy is a sexual deviant and he was asking her to do very odd sexual things. She didn't explain what they were, but she said odd sexual things.
It sounds about right, if you ask me.
not only that, I was sent some text messages of Clarence talking about he done had sex with some of my friends. Can y'all hear me?
What?
Yes.
So I will send you that.
I
But
didn't I didn't know
yes,
that.
yeah, someone sent me text messages where Clarence was talking about he had hundreds of women. He even slept with some of my friends. But he made sure he said grown. I do know one girl he slept with. She was a friend of mine's, and she had just graduated from high school. She was a manager at Walmart,
What?
and he was a truck driver. Yes, he was a truck driver, and he was delivering a load at Walmart at night. And he met her. He met her, and then he discovered that she knew me based off like where she said she went to school, at and where she graduated. Made a long story short, how I found out is that I was sitting in the car with him and we were driving. I'm still in high school. This girl, she was like a couple years older than me. She had already graduated. Um, we're driving, and he tell me at first that he slept with one of my current friends. And I'm like, no, you didn't. I said, you ain't sleep with her. I know you ain't sleep with her. And then he eventually told me who it was. And I was angry. And I don't know if I still have the messages. It was a long time ago. I inboxed that girl and I said, so you slept with my father? And she said, yeah, she did. She said he took her to Denny's.
Denny's.
Girl,
Damn.
They got the worst food in America.
I like their breakfast. I ain't even gonna lie, but
You
go ahead.
asking, wait, sis, you asking about Denny's. I'm about to ask, why is your dad telling you about his sexcapades?
I don't know what made him I don't know what made him tell me that, but he know I was gonna be embarrassed. He know I was gonna feel some type of way because as my father, why are you sleeping with my friends? Or one friend that I have confirmed for sure, but why are you sleeping? Why are you trying to go for someone that young? She's old enough to be your daughter. So if that doesn't bring red flags to y'all guys, like he's in his 50s. If that don't bring red flags to y'all, like I don't know. I don't know what to say. Because why would a father be trying to sleep with regardless of if she's legal age or not? She was just out of high school. She had just
And
graduated.
then to tell you
No,
that.
the biggest
And then
red
to
flag
tell
is
me
why would
that,
she tell you? Yeah, why would he tell you?
Can I,
Exactly, sweet mom.
I don't know. I can't answer that question. But he wanted me to know. He wanted me to know.
can I ask you this now that you're up here and we're on the topic of sharing sexcapades? Your father stated that you would, and Kalia said you would tell your dad everything. Your father stated that you went outside to give a man oral sex who was a trick, and you came back with, you know, fluid from the male part in your mouth, and you kissed your man at the time. You were laughing about it. He said,
She
"You're
thought it was
so
funny.
you thought it was funny, and you're so diabolical. You're just disgusting." Well, he didn't use those words, but that you laughed about it. And Kalia was right there saying she tells Clarence everything.
That's a lie.
And
And
see,
that
that's another
that never
problem.
happened. You you
That's
you mean to you mean to tell me that my ex-boyfriend at the time when he kissed me, he didn't smell no sperm on my mouth or my lips, or he didn't taste something that was off and weird? Like that doesn't make any sense. That never happened. That never happened at all. So those are lies. Those are lies. And you mean to tell me my ex was still in a relationship with me? Come on now.
no, but the thing is, why? Ask yourself this question. Why would you, as a grown ass man, look, my dad would never even mention, even if I did tell my dad certain things about my sexual experiences, which I would not, why would my dad feel as if it was okay to repeat it on a huge platform?
Especially after he said he's here to protect her.
Exactly. Why would he
He don't want to put
repeat
her out there. Oh, can
that?
I just say this? I just remembered, and I will forget if I don't say it. I need you ladies, if you remember, because I really can't put my finger on it if he did insinuate this. But he had stated that Chantel had an abusive boyfriend, and he understood why. He made it seem, in my opinion, that the reason why Chantel was being abused was because Chantel passed on a disease to him.
That and
What else? Robbed
that
him.
and
Robbed,
Chantel, basically this is
scammed
what
him.
it was
Scammed him.
implied to,
That she scammed him.
that she deserved the butt whooping that said man was giving her based off of how she scammed him and treated him wrong and cheated on him and gave him said STD.
So basically, he said that, yeah,
Yeah,
what she said. Yeah, what she said. It's almost like you deserved it.
right.
He said he understood why
He did.
your
Hmm.
ex-boyfriend abused you.
That's a lie. And I was with my ex for 3 years. His name is tattooed on my neck. Okay, that's my ex. I never slept with no damn stepfather, stepsister, barber. First of all, I was hardly in the barbershop when my ex would get. He have dreads for one. He has dreads. Okay, the only haircut he gets is a lineup, and that's it. I don't even. I have not went to no barbershop with my ex. I don't know who cut his hair. I know a woman was doing his hair because, like I said, he has dreads. So you mean to tell me that I'm in a relationship with this man for 3 years, and he knows all of this, and he still stay with me? You mean to tell me that his mom was still involved with my daughter and still around us, and I did all of this? Make it make sense. Those are all lies. I never gave my ex anything. Those are all lies. Was my ex abusive? Yes, he was. I wasn't perfect in my relationship. Nah, I got a mouth on me. I have a mouth on me. I wasn't perfect in my relationship either. But he did do some things that I didn't agree with, and I couldn't put up with no more.
Is that
So
the same ex that Kalia said that if Tasha K reached out to, he would have so much to say about you?
And you know what? I have screenshots. My ex actually sent me a screenshot where he told Kalia that don't reach out to him. He don't want any parts of that. He said he haven't talked to me in a year. He doesn't want to talk to me, and he don't want no dealings with that. And then he texted me and said, "You know I don't fuck with your dad or your family." So I can send those to you too as well.
Kalia made it seem as if her. Wait, I think your YouTube is playing in the background or something. Kalia made it seem as if she had a rapport with him when she said, I got his information. I talked to him in the DMs. Like the way she stated it, it wasn't like he wanted no parts. It was like, I talked to him. So I'm wondering, what did he say to Kalia? All along, he didn't say nothing to her.
I can send you the screenshot.
Okay. All they did was, oh, and you want to know what I thought was a major red flag? You ladies have to tell me if you remembered this. This was disgusting. And you have to look at the faces when you watch the interview. It's very important. Tasha K said, do you believe she would really kill herself? And then the father said, yeah, for attention. And then she moved over and asked Kalia. And Kalia was like, yeah. But the way Kalia said it, it was like, y'all would have to see it. Like, I got chills. I said, this bitch is a demon. Yeah, she would. Yeah, I believe she would. So you're saying that you believe the girl would kill herself, and you sitting up here on one of the messiest channels to expose this girl and insinuate that she has an STD that she's passing around and a bunch of men might want to kill her. What happened at the hospital? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You made it seem as if she went to the hospital in reference to the STD thing. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, he don't.
I don't want I don't want her life to be in danger. Don't do that.
Nah, he don't. He didn't want her to say what the disease was because he didn't want women falling out the woodworks to say, "Okay, now I know who gave me something." Allegedly, if you know, that's why she didn't want him. That's why he didn't want her to say what it was. And then he's talking about, "Oh, she gonna kill herself." He said that because he knew damn well I didn't fucking know about this. I didn't know about this.
She had no clue that anything until she read those papers. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I was devastated with her. I was crying all ugly and
We
shit.
were boohoo, snot, and everything.
I was like, fuck this shit. I hate him.
Yeah, we was.
I was so angry. I don't care. All of
Yeah,
us.
that's the thing that really stood out to me too, was that how many times he said that you would kill yourself. And it was almost insinuating as if that's what he wanted to take place. And I did not like that. Like, cause why, if you feel, even if you feel as if that would be the case, that's something that you would not state on social media, and that's something that you wouldn't say over and over again if you did not want that to take place.
Mm-hmm.
But you
Chantel,
protected me. But you protected me though.
the part about him saying that he put y'all in therapy, did he ever put y'all in some type of therapy?
Her reaction said enough.
Yeah, that one too. I
Her,
wanted to ask that question. I'm happy you said something about that.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Y'all don't want to hear the story about that. So y'all better brace yourselves.
Ready?
We ready. I'm a mute myself so I don't cuss or nothing because I'm
Yeah,
prone
me
to
too.
do that.
Let me go kiss my baby. I'm listening. Go ahead.
So the thing about the therapy, there was so Clarence, he turned around and sued DCF. He said that the judge said that we weren't supposed to have any contact with my mom until we turned 18. When he was in prison, that's when they placed us back in my mom's care. So this man went to go sue DCF, and then he's claiming that we inherited my mom's mental illness and all this extra stuff. We went to go see, I believe, a psychiatrist. Correct me if I got the wrong title, but whatever this doctor was,
A
he had,
psychologist.
yeah. So before we went to go see him, he's coaching us. He's coaching us of what to do, what to say, how to act. I was supposed to play this role like I was just this angry ass uncontrollable girl, with anger issues. That's what he wanted me to play and and do. So the doctor subscribed us medication, antidepressants, all types of stuff or whatever. He had us taking these medications just in case if they was going to drug test us to see if we were actually taking them. And these type of medications that he had us taking, I remember the side effects that I was leaking white stuff from my breast. So when he saw that, and Brennan was too, and when he saw that, he stopped us taking the medication. I don't know what, I think the conclusion of that therapist, he stated that nothing was wrong with me, that he did say I probably had anger issues, but there was nothing like mentally wrong with me. So that was like the only therapist that this dude ever took us to, was to benefit that lawsuit.
And
That's what that
was
was.
he collecting money for your disability or?
Yes, and my mom confirmed that when he got custody of us, the checks went towards him. And my mom said that we were only getting like no more than 450 each. She wasn't getting no 1,500 each for us. And she was getting social security checks for us because of her mental illness, her disability, not because we had mental illness.
Wow.
Wow. So he basically took you guys to see a psychologist so that he can sue the county for whatever. And was his lawsuit successful?
He was supposed to get millions of dollars back, and something switching me, and I told Brandon,
Oh.
I told him, I said, this is a bad idea because this is going to be on black and white. And if we have children one day, they may take our children. And so what Clarence had us doing, he had us acting crazy all in the school, running all through the halls, just acting like complete maniacs, man. Just acting like complete maniacs. And I'm sorry, I lost focus of what I was saying.
No, this is exactly what Lampo was saying. Sorry, I had to, go cuddle on my baby.
I lost I lost focus of what I was saying. I'm
You
sorry.
were saying how he had you guys running through the school acting crazy.
Yeah, so he was having us running through schools acting crazy. So when me and Brandon was like, because he would say stuff to us that made us like confirm that his intentions wasn't good. He will always ask us, so do you think I deserve a portion of the check because it was my idea to sue DCF? And then of course, we're scared. We're not gonna say no. Of course we told him, yeah, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be getting this money. But make the long story short, once me and Brandon started realizing like the long-term damage that this could have put on our lives, we stopped doing all that dumb shit. We stopped acting stupid. We stopped acting crazy at school. We stopped doing that. And make the long story short, he, man, he got a payout, all right, but it wasn't no millions. And I can send you the screenshot of the check.
You notice how she's always ready to provide receipts every single time. And
Right.
I also want to note this, the projection. It's very important that you guys recognize almost everything he's accused Chantel of doing, or her mother, he has done. He said
Right.
her mother, the supposed alleged, and we don't want to call her a crack, but that's what he called her. He stated that she coached Chantel. All along, he has been coaching Chantel and her brother to act crazy. Like, imagine the damage that does to a child to know to do stuff like that, or to do something like that, knowing. I don't even have the words, but that's projection if you want to be technical about it.
So the check. So it was around the time I was graduating, and this is where y'all saw me breaking down crying on my interview. And this was like when I did my own research, because I had contacted that lawyer, because Clarence told us, this is right before I graduated high school, he was like, this was the estimate amount of what we should be expecting, and it was like 11,000 a piece or whatever. So I didn't care about this lawsuit, because at this point I'm about to graduate. You've been trying to sue these people since I was like 12, 13. It is what it is. And he didn't let us read the document fully, and he had us sign this paperwork. A few weeks later, this man tell me that we lost the lawsuit. They didn't want to give us no money. So like I said, it's been going on for years. So I'm like, okay, it is what it is. Man.
Ooh, Chantel, real quick. I'm
He
not
took the
making.
money and kept the money. I know he did.
He
Chantel,
didn't, but not only that, he didn't even show up
you
to
made
my
your
high school. He didn't even show up to my high school graduation. He didn't even show up to my high school graduation. And then how I found out what he did, I had just had surgery. The lipo that Khalil like to talk about, I had just had surgery. I had a mini tummy tuck. Now I'm at home. I got time on my hands. Clarence had just was getting his house built. He had this new truck. It was a I don't think it was an F-150. It was like it was F2 something, and he had it customized, black and orange or whatever. So in my mind, I'm like, how the hell is he affording all of this? You got all these kids, how the hell is you affording all of this? So I start to think about the lawsuit. I'm like,
oh. God bless you, baby.
I started thinking about the lawsuit. So I started doing research, and make the long story short, I found the lawyer contact information. I asked him about the lawsuit. This man said that we had the check, and he mailed it to us. He sent me all the email and the documents. Now, the girl who Sweet Mom was talking about, who I exposed for scamming me, she had my email. So all of those evidence was in that email that she had, by the way. But I had broke down, and my two friends was with me because, like I said, I had surgery, and Ava was like 1-2 years old. I had a whole mental breakdown on that couch to find out that Clarence lied to me and stole my money and had me walking to work in the rain and the ice in the hottest summers of Texas. Had me walking to work when I could have had a fucking cash car or something. I'm coming home and he's buying everybody cars.
And he had the nerve to say that he bought you multiple cars. I can't believe that. It's okay.
And then Kalia, man, he's so evil. And then Kalia, now I just got my first car. It was like a little Chevy Cobalt. It was blue. It was old, it's my first car. And then Clarence came home with Kalia and her son, and Clarence got her son a brand new Honda Civic.
Wow, he got her son that.
I'm so sorry. I know
And
that
then
feeling.
and I'm not mad that he got him a new car, but why I'm so emotional right now, because Kalia is outside. I'm hearing her because my bedroom is right above the driveway. She talk about ain't nothing better than no new. Ain't nothing better than no new. Like, she throwing shots at me. And I walked to work every shift, saved my money to buy my car. And you like belittling anything I do. Like, it was like, she was just evil, man. Just to rub that in my face. Like,
Antagonistic.
Want me to tell you
right?
what it is, though?
She was antagonizing you, huh?
No, she was jealous. She was jealous of you.
Listen, my live is back up, you guys, because I had fought back. Like, I put a refute that I didn't do anything wrong, and it looks like they put it back up. I'm not sure. So if you guys, I just want to suggest that you watch part of that and finish watching Chantel on Breakbeat Media so you can watch her entire video. Um, I don't know why the video was flagged. I didn't do anything. I didn't play anything that's, when you play a video and you're giving commentary on it, people can't really copyright you for that because
They can't.
there's commentary
Fair
involved.
Yep,
use.
it's back up.
It's back up.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Lord. Okay, good. Because I want her story to be out. And I'm gonna put your name in there and everything because I feel like all right, uh there's a channel by the name of Kimmy's World on YouTube that has the receipts that I think are very detrimental to prove that this man is a sicko. And the minute Tasha K dropped that interview to bash Chantel, people started typing and looking up Chantel's name. And the views start going up and up and up. So Tasha K, you're your own worst enemy because what you did to break this girl down is backfiring, because now that you put this public, all of the people that are deciding to make videos on this are going to be able to see what you did and they're going to break it down. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And I really do hope, like Lampo said, more people look into this story. However you want to report on it, you want to just bring light to it, you can do a live where you talk about incestual pedophilia. A lot of people have experienced it and you don't have anybody that you can relate to or talk to about it. Yes, Kalia is jealous. You know what? Kalia gives me the vibes of the evil stepmother. Yeah.
Kalia hated me. Kalia never showed me no type of love. It was always her kids and Clarence. It was never us, her, Clarence, and her kids. It was always her, Clarence, and her kids. Kalia didn't give a damn about me. And I never done nothing wrong to Kalia. And I'm gonna say this. It was one time Clarence got so pissed off that someone ate a granola bar. Some like something very small. And he's going off, yelling at everybody in the house. Who ate my shit? Who ate my shit? Who ate it? And we like, what are you talking about? And Kalia like, what are you talking about? Okay, I'll go buy you some more. You know, Clarence flipped the glass table, glass shattered everywhere. Clarence started beating Kalia ass. Now, I'm pregnant with my daughter. I think I was big. I think I was like 7, 8 months. I was big. And they're on the couch. Clarence on top of her throwing hits and stuff. She's trying to ball up. I'm telling Clarence, stop hitting her, stop hitting her. You know what I had to do for this man to stop hitting on this woman? I had to literally climb on top of Kalia. Like this.
To protect her.
Like this. And I'm screaming, I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. I'm putting me and my child at risk to help you. And you come on this damn internet and lie on me like I ain't never. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That is really
Chantel,
crazy.
what about when he said that y'all were in the kitchen and you threw a pot of hot grits on him?
Tell him to post. Tell him to post the police report. Tell him to post the police report, because I never threw no damn hot grits on this man. Okay, I did throw the pot at him, but the pot
Baby,
was already in the sink.
you throw some hot grits on him, he'd have been looking like the
the
Pink
pot
Panther.
the pot was already in the sink, and the reason why I did that because he started cursing my damn daughter out. You're not for to curse my damn daughter out. Then my daughter burst out in tears because he was yelling to my, and I'm gonna put your daughter in foster care. And I'm gonna put your daughter in foster care because he know I've been in foster care. He know I don't want that for my child. So my daughter, she like, no. And he go look at her. You shut the fuck up, you little girl, bitch. You shut the fuck up. My daughter burst out in tears, man. I blacked out. I grabbed the first thing I could grab. He better be lucky it wasn't no damn knife. I grabbed that pot And my brother was holding him back, trying to keep us separated. He telling his current girlfriend to jump on me if I say another word to my. So I said another word, another word. What's she gonna do? She not gonna put her hands on me. So yeah, I did throw that damn pot at him because he cursed my damn daughter out, and I don't play by my kid. I don't play by my daughter. Mm-mm.
Damn, that seemed like it was toxic. But the thing is, he never talks about the stuff he did. Like, it's always like, oh,
What
she didn't
lead up
tell.
to it?
It's
Exactly.
like she didn't like me, and she didn't like me telling her the truth or whatever. She didn't like me to discipline her, and then this is that. But never really tell the whole thing. So another question that I have, um, so Kalia said that you guys had a really good relationship.
I want to say it wasn't no really good relationship. I wouldn't say that. Um because if it was a really good relationship, when I was telling her that this man was touching me when I was, around that age when she came into the picture, she didn't do nothing either. She called me liars and liars
Mm.
and liars and liars all the time.
Well, she
Um
said that he would treated you good, and she never seen any of that and that type of thing.
that's a lie. She watched that man call me bitches all my life. It was to the point where he called me a bitch and I didn't have no reaction. And Kalia said, Clarence, do you realize that girl is not even crying? She don't have no emotions because you don't call that girl a bitch so many times that she done got numb to it. That's what she said. Kalia watched this man beat my ass. Kalia watched this man say some horrible stuff. And I can send you screenshots of her own daughter messaging me on Instagram saying how Clarence talking about, oh, I wish your mother would have swallowed you and all this extra stuff. I wish your mother would have had an abortion. That's what he told my little sister. And she what,
Damn.
17? She's
Mm.
17 now. She was younger when she told me that. And I cursed Kalia ass out, and I could send you the DM to the Facebook. She's sending me pictures of her ring, showing me that this is when they first got married. And I'm like, what the fuck you showing me that for? You act like I want the nigga. I don't give a fuck about y'all getting married. I'm cursing your ass out because you're allowing him to verbally abuse my damn sister. The same sister that went on
Mm.
YouTube and tried to say I had all these STDs. But let me stop because
So
I'm
they
about
got
to.
so they have your sister, right? That's their child. Okay.
Can I just make this point? Because this to me, now that she said all this, they were stating how it was a red flag, how you stated on your interview that your dad treated you not like a daughter, but like you were his bitch. But they went on Tasha K's interview and they said, so he didn't molest anybody, just her. And
Yeah,
then
they did.
both Kalia and Clarence said, what makes her think she's so special? So are you saying that getting violated as a child makes you special? Because that didn't sound right. What makes her think she's so special? Who says that? That just like they said it didn't make sense for you to say my daddy didn't treat me like a daughter. He treated me like I was his bitch. They said that doesn't sound like an abuse person. They also stated that something about when you said your father had to get his nut, they made it seem as if you were acting as if you were so special because your daddy needed to get a nut from you. And if you guys know what that means, it's you know. But I just thought that was weird that they were like, what makes her think she's so special?
People have to understand, like they talking about, oh, she's not talking as a victim, but as I'm sharing my testimony, I'm having all these emotions hitting me all at once. I'm angry, so the verbiage that I was using that because I was angry, because that's what it was, and I don't sugarcoat. Maybe I get that from Clarence. I don't sugarcoat nothing. I'm very blunt, so I'm gonna call it what it was, and that's what it was. I'm crying. I'm begging you to stop. I'm begging you to stop. And you still going. And I call out for God. And you still kept going until you got satisfied and you got that, like I said, that nut. You hop off, you get off of me, and then you promise me you will never do it again. This is when I was a freshman. I was 15.
Wow.
And he never touched me again. He never touched me again after that. And then that was the night previously from that, my body had an orgasm.
When you said that he gave you oral and you had
I
the
had an orgasm.
and
Mhm.
yep. See,
Yep.
her story is staying the same. It's unfortunate that Tasha didn't give you the opportunity to, you know, answer questions like we're asking you. For instance, I have a sister here that's asking me this question here. She asked me to ask you, she said, oh my God, where did it go? She said, can you ask her if he ever confronted her about putting this story out? Did he reach out to you after you put the story out on Breakbeat Media?
No, but what's funny is I'm pretty sure he was the first person to see it because, you know, he stalked my pages. He do. On Instagram he's blocked and on Facebook he's blocked. But he be stalking my pages. And when I posted that picture with me and Chris Styles and another young lady, and I said that I had shared my testimony, he knew exactly what I was talking about. So he was waiting. He was waiting for that video to drop. So hold on. I'm sorry. I'm having a brain fart again.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I know you're gonna get it back.
Ask me the question again. I'm sorry. You know. Sometimes I have brain farts.
Girl, let me tell you something. People don't understand what trauma can really do to somebody's brain. And you know, you might think she's lying or she's trying to think of a story. It's not. Y'all don't understand. Do some research and then you come back over here and then say. But you know what? Sometimes in order to remember, you start talking about something else and it'll hit you, because I even forgot. I know you answered this on Breakbeat Media, and we'll get back to what we were just talking about, because it's gonna bother.
Yeah, I forgot. But if y'all read my documents, it also says that it was very hard for Chantel to focus on talking about, you know, certain things when they was investigating me. So what y'all are noticing when I talk and then I forget what I'm saying, that's a part of that trauma. I don't know why. I've been noticing that it's been happening a lot lately, but if y'all read those documents, y'all will understand why I'm saying right now I'm having a brain fart. I'm forgetting what I'm saying because I forgot where I was going with that.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Because I know this happened to me as a child, and maybe this will help somebody else out who may have been molested. Um, did you start remembering certain things that happened to you as a child when you got older? Did you get like little flashes of it, or did you always remember?
Um, when I was a lot younger, it was easier to suppress it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, this question gonna make me so emotional.
Oh, no one.
I'm sorry because I know
No, it's okay.
I know how it feels
You have to
because
get it out.
it happened to me too. So I'm so sorry.
This is why it's very important that you get therapy, because what he's doing is more damaging. And you know what Chantel said to us, and it made me so sad? Chantel said, Tasha K just added to her trauma.
So to answer your questions, when I was a lot younger, I was able to suppress it to the point that I wasn't, you know, thinking about it. But when I had my daughter, I couldn't suppress it no more.
Yeah.
So
My daughter looks just like me, and she's like a everyday reminder. She's 8 years old right now. My daughter is 8 years old right now, and
so the reason why you decided to share your story is because of your daughter?
I look at my baby and I'm like,
She's your twin, spitting image of you.
I look at my baby and I'm like, oh man, how in the hell could you look at a child and want to rape her?
I'm so
I
sorry,
could
Chantel.
never in my life think about doing it to my baby. I would want someone to shoot me down if a hint of that thought come in my brain. I just don't understand. I look at my daughter and I'm like, how can someone touch a child
Oh my
like
God.
how he touched me? So when I look at my daughter, it's hard to suppress it. And to be honest with you, I'm starting to have nightmares again. So, that's the reason why I had to come out, because I couldn't suppress it no more. I couldn't suppress it anymore.
I'm
I
proud of
couldn't.
you.
Thank you.
Because for me, I suppressed everything until um it was my wedding day. Mm, I'm gonna cry too. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Honestly, I feel like y'all, anybody that's getting emotional, it has to come out somehow.
Yeah,
We have to let it out.
yeah. So it was the day that I was getting married, and all that time I thought like I was a virgin,
Oh wow.
and that's when I found out that I wasn't, and I was like, I didn't realize why I was so traumatized about sex. Um, my first time, and then shortly after, it all started coming back to me, and so all the memories that I had suppressed, started like literally coming back to me like in dreams with certain people, certain cousins, certain family members, certain men who were like considered to be like close to me and my family, or certain people who were my dad's friends, what they did to me. So that's why I asked that question, because I'm sorry for crying, y'all,
No,
but
it's
it's
okay.
but it's a lot of
I'm sorry that you experienced that. Same with Chantel, not knowing until Lord. She
And I
yeah,
didn't.
also and I also want to clear that up. People talking about how she don't know when she lost her virginity. How she don't know. I was 7 years old. I was 7 years old. I didn't stand a chance. I didn't stand a goddamn chance.
well, what some people don't know is they think that it's just something as a child that you remember, right? And it's, I don't know if you guys understand what the body or the mind does to protect you when you experience traumatic situations, and it's so traumatizing. It's almost like your brain shuts it off. And then when you get to a certain age or to a certain point, or something may happen, like for me, it was something as innocent as my first time, my wedding day. And why did it traumatize me? You get what I'm saying? It's certain little things that trigger it that brings it back up. So when people said that, how don't you know? That didn't make me be like, oh, something's wrong with you, because I knew from my own personal experience how I suppressed it until I got older. And that's why it's important, and why I asked that question, because it's a lot of women who've been through what we've been through. And especially a lot of times it comes at hands of those that are the closest to you, that are supposed to love you and protect you, and they do not.
So
And
how
we
how is your trust? Like, because for me, it's your family that did this to you, your closest, your father, and then you said your family did this to you. How does trust work after that? Do you have trust issues?
For me,
Uh,
uh, you can talk, Chantel, but I'll tell you about me.
um, I try to always remind myself that everyone is not Clarence.
Okay, good. Good.
I try to remind myself, everyone is not Clarence, and I try not to give Clarence that control, to control my life, to have trust issues. Now, have that mindset, have it got my heart broken? Of course it has. But my thing is that once you show me who you are, then I'm not gonna fool with you. So as far as trust issues, I don't think I have, but my eyes are open. But I allow you to mess that up. I allow you, um, to show me that you're not a good person, and I'll just go ahead and cut you off. So that's how I handle it.
So I want to tell you guys from my perspective because it's a little more deeper with me. So from my perspective, growing up, I was groomed to be a people pleaser. I was groomed to not have a voice. I was groomed to accept what people give me, especially men. So for me, I really didn't have like any um, trust issues, but I really didn't have any boundaries either because it's how I was raised. How I was, well, not raised as far as my mother, but how I was groomed. And I really didn't realize it until I actually did the therapy and I learned what boundaries were. And I learned my self worth and my self value because I have 5 children. I've dated a lot, you know, I've dealt with a lot of men who broke my heart. And it was because I was a people pleaser.
Give, give me a second because I'm sorry to cut you off. Lampo has to go to work. Lampo, are you still here?
Yes, with one eye open.
Okay.
Okay.
Because obviously you are my partner here. Had I not, talked to you, I would have never picked this up. So I thank you for even bringing it to me. Um, I wanted to ask you, did you want to say anything to Chantel before you go get ready for work or whatever? You have to sleep.
Chantel, I just want to say to you that I love you and thank you for giving me and Sweet Mother opportunity to even share your story. Thank you for even trusting us with those documents that you sent to us that are exclusive. You are a beautiful young lady. You're strong. You have a calling on your life, and the enemy's not going to stop it. And we're not going to say that you are a victim. You are victorious in this situation.
I
That's what.
love that. That's
Thank
so
you.
beautiful.
I love you too, and I love you for standing up for me and being my voice and helping me get this story out. And I'm forever grateful for you,
We're not
Miss
we're not
Kimmy.
done yet. We're just not breaking the ice on it. We're not done yet, but
Yeah,
I
I
gotta
know,
go.
I know, I know. But I appreciate you, sweet mom, Miss Kimmy, Tawana, especially Chris Styles. You know, he started this. He's the first one that gave me a voice. I appreciate all you guys. I
I
And
really
to the
really,
do.
other
I feel like all of us were meant to do this for you. All
and
of
the
us.
other lady on the panel, thank you so much for coming up and joining us. And I'm so sorry about the things you've had to experience also.
Yes,
We'll
Catalea.
we'll be doing this for a few days until we finish it. Maybe a week or two. We don't know how long it's gonna take because it's a lot.
It's
It's really
a whole lot.
it's a lot, y'all. So feel free to join us back up here if you like. But I'm going to tip out of here so I can because 5:30 is gonna come real quick.
Yeah. I really appreciate the fact that you even came back up. I know you're busy. Um, Chantel, we really do care about you. I know you probably like
Baby,
these. They don't. We
when
don't
them
love you.
you know when them 18 wheels pull up, I be gone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
so get my number too and we can talk. And
Okay.
I can give you some coping mechanisms on things that I did through therapy and how I was able to move forward as well.
I think it's very important, Chantel, that you talk to people that have experienced similar things because it will help with the healing process. Like me, I have a disabled child. You know what helps me? When another disabled mama talks to me and tells me their experience. So I really appreciate you, Catalea, for opening up and sharing that. And again, Lampo, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be doing this. I don't like to touch anything Tasha K because of my experience with her, but this right here is all worth it. And I know we are protected. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Yeah. But I love you, ladies. Good night, and
Love
good
you.
night to everybody in the chat.
Good
Love
night, Lampo. Nice to meet you.
You
you. Love
too,
you.
sweet mom. Check your text messages real quick.
Okay. Okay. Wow. That was so sweet of her to say that. Like, this, I guess you found out somebody's in love. We love you, girl. The first
She's
time.
so pretty.
No, but no,
I look
seriously.
like a whole mess. Like
No, you
I
don't.
appreciate you guys, but I've been crying. Lord have mercy.
No. And you know what's crazy? People wonder why she smiles. You have to understand there's a point in your life, whether you went through whatever trauma you went through, there's a point where you got to live, you got to go on in life. Like, I used to cry for years about my son being disabled. Now when I see my baby, I smile. That's mine. I don't care what nobody says. That's my baby. He's my blessing. He can't do what your children can do, but guess what? He smiles and it brightens up my day. So I believe whenever you guys see her smiling, it's like you wanna what's the word? Punish her for smiling. Like,
Right.
it's so weird. Um, you know, I I wanted to ask you a few other questions that I felt were important. Your dad, and sorry, Catalea, I don't know if you want to come to my live tomorrow. I'm going to do Testimony Tuesday. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut certain parts of this live and put it in the testimony because I want this to be spread. So if we got to do the Testimony Tuesday, sharing her story again, we're going to keep going until people just hear her side. Because Tasha K has a huge platform. We do not. We're going to
No,
do
I
our best.
have a huge platform
Well,
on,
Catalea,
on
You
Instagram.
need, well, Adelaide, you might not want to do it because you said Tasha K follows you. So I don't
She
know.
does follow me, and that's could be a great reason
Well, can you
why to do it.
can
Cause
you
I
ask,
don't have a problem.
ask Tasha K why she's not giving Chantel a chance to show her receipts? I would truly appreciate that. But before I forget what I was going to say, because I know I will. Your see, I'm already starting to forget. Your dad had said a couple of things. He said that there was one time you called the police on him because you used to let boys sneak into your room. And one day he happened to be mowing the lawn and doing some outside work and saw that your window was open or something, and he nailed it shut. And you called the police on him, and he was 60 miles away at a movie theater. You called the police and said that he beat you, and he ended up going to jail because of you. Is that true? Did he
That
nail your windows down? And Kalia also said she's seen guys go through your window, or some, and your neighbors seen guys just entering your room. Is that true?
that's a lie. And tell Clarence to post the post report in the story. That's a lie.
He said
That's a lie.
whenever you get mad at people, you will say that they raped you, or you'll call the police and try to get them in trouble, or say that. So he said that he went to jail. He was at the movie theater and the police called him or something like that. He got arrested.
No, no, I never called the police on Clarence regarding any of that, and he was never arrested. If you're 60 miles away, how the hell are you arrested in the first place? If you're not there, and you're 60 miles away. How were you arrested? I never called Clarence, or I never called the police on Clarence and had him arrested for nailing my window shut for guys running in my window. That's a lie.
Did he ever
That's
nail
a
your
lie.
window shut though?
No, he never nailed my window shut, and I was sharing a room with my other little sisters. I wasn't in the room by myself. We were living in a 3-bedroom duplex.
So maybe they were just trying to make it look like you're that promiscuous that he had to nail your window. Because I don't see why lie about that. He,
Exactly, but I had no boys running in and out of my window. That's a lie. He never caught me with no grown man in his bed. That's a lie. Where's the police reports at? Where are they? You're saying all of this. Where are they?
he caught you in his bed. Like, what the? Also, he said that you did something to him, but he did not want to say it publicly. He said that you did something to him because he would not help you with your car that was repossessed. He was like, I'm not going to tell them that part. Catalea, do you remember?
I remember all of it.
Okay, so what exactly did he say? He was like, "Oh, I don't want to tell that part, but what she did to me, they made it seem like you did something really fucked up." What happened with the when
With
your
the
car
car, yeah.
and you said that was your car. He didn't buy it.
Yes, so I was living on my own. I had my own apartment, and I had allowed my best friend at the time to move in. And so of course she moved in. I was being nice. I told her she only had to pay like 500 something dollars. That didn't include the lights. That didn't include, the Wi-Fi. That didn't include anything. And so of course bills start skyrocketing up. So I got behind on my car note, and they had repossessed my car. They was like, I had owed like 3,000 or something like that. So I asked Clarence. I was like, "Can you please help me get my car back? They repossessed my car and all this extra stuff." And he said that he would help me. The man never helped me, and I never asked him twice. So what I did was I had a good guy friend, and he's still my best friend to this day. He has several cars. He let me drive one of his cars, and I was just hustling, going to work, saving my money. I had a couple people who also gave me money that was my friends, not from me prostituting or doing anything like that. And then I was able to get another car. And that was like 3 weeks later. So I never did anything or called the police or Clarence or never did anything.
I think
That's a lie.
he was just I think just adding on to make it just look like you were just a terrible person. Because I even had a therapist and I'm so grateful for her. I think I mentioned it to you. She watched your interview and she was giving her feedback, and at one point she said she believed Clarence and thought maybe you were mentally ill. And it's not to offend you, but I think what they set out to do actually did work, because even I felt the same. And it saddens me because I know the truth now. And just that's why I get a little sad, because it's like I feel like your voice isn't loud enough and you're not being heard. And what really baffles me is, how does Tasha have you as a guest but doesn't have a professional? But me, a little YouTuber, was asking this lovely therapist to please watch your video. I asked somebody to please watch your video. That's a professional. Why didn't Tasha do that? Why is Tasha not asking you? Why didn't she ask you questions that we're asking you respectfully?
Because I honestly believe that Tasha K was never molested. Just like this young lady right here on my platform, she was molested. She can see me. She can see me. We see each other. We have the same trauma. Why couldn't Tasha K see me? Why she couldn't relate to what I was saying? Because I really honestly feel like she was never molested. I feel like she's manipulating her viewers just to get more viewers, to have something that's relatable. I really question that because she didn't see me. You wasn't able to relate to anything that I was saying as far as my trauma. So I do question that.
He didn't seem sympathetic
And then another thing too,
at all.
Tasha K is very good with receipts.
Mm-hmm.
So I really want to know as to why all of these so-called arrests and all of these things where Clarence is saying that you've accused teachers, you've accused all of these people that
Thank you
you've
for bringing that,
accused.
Catalea.
Wouldn't he have had paperwork
Thank you,
to
Catalea.
prove it, to give, so that we can see it? I mean, I've literally like, which is one of the things that, I did like about Tasha K and her receipts, because that's why I signed up for her app, because she was notorious for posting receipts so you can read it, see it, videos, evidence. She had them on her platform where you can see it. But for this particular thing, there was literally no receipts that was posted for this.
Zero. Chantel has been providing receipts, as a matter of fact, because I don't want to forget, and I'm known to forget. Chantel, I kept this behind because I want to go to the receipt that you asked me to go to before we continue. And there's something called Surviving Clarence Freeman on YouTube. You guys must watch it. Please. If you watch it, get your stomachs like ready. Okay. Surviving Clarence Freeman. Type that in and it's Kimmy's World. You'll see. Please. You have to watch the first one. Okay. Start from the beginning. It's called Surviving Clarence. Once you watch that and you see the receipts with your own eyes, I think you're going to see what type of person this man truly is.
He cursed Kimmy out like a dog. He cursed Miss Kimmy out like a dog just because she was stating facts. See, one thing about a narcissist was when you start stating facts, oh, they start belittling you. You stupid. You this and that. He cursed that woman out like a
Could not
dog.
believe the way he talked to Miss Kimmy.
See, this is the thing that bothers me though. Because I ain't gonna lie, I have always liked Tasha K's delivery of certain stories. She's funny and hilarious, and her receipts. So the thing that bothers me the most
Speaking of, go ahead.
is
What-
why is there no damn receipts, Tasha?
Okay, I think it's so funny that you asked that. Look at what Chantel asked Tasha. She said, "You interviewed my abusers, had your old drunk fans harass me, painted me to be a liar just for you to still not provide documentation on anything Clarence has said about me. Clarence and Kalia gotten scared because I was dropping receipts. They will be arrested." I thought that was pretty. I had to share that because she was asking the same question. Where are the receipts?
I really want to know.
No.
Please
Good
let
morning, y'all.
please let me know where I
Motherfuckers can literally.
where, did I pass it already? I think I did.
Yeah, you passed it. Go back. Go back. Go back to what you was reading. Go back.
If y'all been watching the Freeman story,
Oh, the video.
Yeah.
Okay, that I think I recorded this. Did I send this to you?
I ain't gonna. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I didn't post everything that she said. I only posted the part where she said that they got scared and she know why. But I have the full recording of what she said. She
Okay,
said I
good.
got
You
pregnant.
can't play that though, sweet ma.
Yeah, don't play it.
You can't play that on here because she will strike that shit. I'm just
Yeah.
letting you know. For
She
real.
said she confirmed. See, Clarence is so damn stupid. You confess a crime to Tasha K. See, Tasha K. dumb as.
Where'd you go, Chantel? You disappeared. Okay, real quick, you guys, please check out Chantel's channel.
Okay, y'all can see me.
Yes,
Yeah.
people, you want to see her receipts? Please go to her.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay. I was getting a phone call. My bad. But Tasha K. I forgot what I was saying.
you said she's so damn stupid.
I forgot what I was saying.
No, you said she's so damn stupid, and
That
I
he
can't hear
no,
you.
he's so damn stupid that he confessed.
Oh yeah. Sweet Ma, I can't hear you talking.
really, you can't hear me?
No.
But you can hear
What?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hold on, that's weird.
Mute it and unmute it, sweet ma.
Can you hear me now, Chantel? No.
She still can't hear you. I can hear you, but she
It's
can't.
because she got that phone call.
Okay,
Exit out and come back.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's because she got that phone call. Wow. I mean, that is a valid question. Tasha, you didn't provide any receipts. But you guys, Tasha decided to drop the interview, the fourth interview today. So who knows? Catalea, I think it needs to be seen so we can make our assessment.
Mm-hmm.
So are you gonna watch this after this? Are you gonna watch?
I sure will.
Oh, thank you, Steph and Stuff, for sharing this. I really appreciate it. I'm not sure if Chantel.
Chantel said send her the link again.
I just drop it for you, Chantel. I'm so late on the comments, guys. Please forgive me. I always do this. I try my best to keep up, but I always like end up being 40 minutes behind.
I'm back. So
Natural said, and you're not the only one that believes Tasha K lied about her story.
Okay, go ahead, Chantel. If you could remember, you said
can you
she.
hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
I don't see like no mute button on here, no nothing no more. So
I hear
forgive
you.
me. This thing doing some weird stuff. Okay, so what was I saying again?
You said she's so stupid that
Yeah, she's so damn stupid that she gonna sit up here on camera and sit up here and say Clarence told her that I had a consensual relationship with my brother. It was consensual. That's what she said, consensual. And I got pregnant by my damn big brother, Clarence. And Clarence and Kalia, uh, they was keeping it a secret because they know in Texas incest was against the law. She said Clarence told her that he saw a damn fetus fall in the toilet and they cover it up. For one, that's a crime. That's abuse to a corpse. So you mean to tell me you told all your fans on that website, you admitted that Clarence admitted to you about hiding a fetus in a toilet? That is a crime. That's abuse of a corpse, for one. And then you said Clarence told you that he hid the fact that my brother was molesting me because it was against the law and y'all knew it was incest. That's a crime too. You
I
covered
didn't,
that shit up.
I didn't even
So
think about that.
so Tasha K, when the FBI call your ass, she gonna regret doing what she's doing. Cause she don't even know what type of hole she done dig for herself.
I didn't even think about it that way, honestly. That is abuse of a corpse, and the reason why I know this is because I follow Shade Room, and then there was this young lady who I think had her baby and in the toilet or something like that, and she didn't say anything. Um, it was early, so she got arrested. She got arrested because she didn't report it. I guess she
Oh, wait a
figured.
minute. Did that happen?
I think she didn't think that the baby was fully developed, so it wasn't a real like life to her because it wasn't developed.
No,
But
but did that really happen to you?
oh,
To me,
you're asking Chantel? Go ahead, Chantel.
Yeah.
I honestly have no memory of that. I honestly do not remember that. I don't remember that. And he never took me, he said, I don't remember him taking me to no hospital. Where are the documents? He said he took me to a hospital because I had a miscarriage. Where are the documents? It would have been a whole investigation for one.
How
How
old
did
were
this?
you?
You would have had to be to the
I don't
gynecologist.
remember.
Gynecologist. Listen, real
I
quick.
started my period when I was 11 years old.
Okay, real quick. They said the whole thing about the fetus and whatnot, um, and that you were trying to put the baby on your dad and say your dad got you pregnant. That's
Please explain to me, because me and my brother Clarence, we don't have the same mom. The only thing we have is the same dad. If I got pregnant by my brother Clarence, how in the hell are you gonna pop up as the baby father? How?
yeah, that's true. I think he was nervous he got you pregnant. Mm-hmm. And you probably, if they did find something in the toilet, you probably didn't know what it was
You
because you
need
were
to go
saying
back and pull all of your medical records.
she didn't go to the hospital.
I never went to no hospital. That's what I'm saying.
No, but your insurance. What type of insurance did you have?
Girl, I don't know what insurance Clarence had for me when I was younger. I don't even remember him ever taking me to the dentist or to the doctors.
Well, it's a very strong possibility because you said that when you were 4 years old, you went to go stay back with your father and you was in foster care. So please keep in mind that it is a very strong possibility that you were probably on Medi-Cal or no, I'm from California, so what they call it, Medicaid.
Yeah, my mom had Medicaid for us. I know that for
So it's
sure.
a strong possibility that that may be the case. If that is the case, just like you got those records from when you were
8.
right, you can get those records too from Medi-Cal. All you have to do is, I don't know if you call them and find out or whatever, but they have to keep those records because the doctor has to give them the records. So
But
you need,
wouldn't there been an investigation if I had a miscarriage and I showed up to the hospital with no baby?
To be honest with you, your father could have been afraid that you were pregnant with his dad, with his baby. Sorry.
Uh,
So he probably didn't take you to the hospital for aftercare. They were trying to cover it up.
mhm.
Because how does Tasha K just end the entire thing and say, "All right, guys, so the reason why this didn't happen is because, they didn't want to tell it, but I'm going to tell it. She was sleeping with her brother and they were in a full-blown relationship.
And I'm gonna post the full I'm gonna post the full thing what she said when I got off this live. Because
Post it on
you can't do nothing to me. My page is verified. You can't take my page down. So yeah.
So you guys, like I said, you could go check out her receipts on her channel on Instagram. You guys, please. It's Bodied by Chantel. And guys, she has her HIV results up there. They're saying that she has HIV. That's why we're going to go as hard as we can to just put this out there. Tasha did not allow this young lady to prove anything. She just would cut her off every time she tried to answer. And
That's why she don't want to post that interview. She didn't give me no chance. She didn't give me a chance. And
try to
and
get
she
those
told parents,
medical records, Chantel.
hmm,
Try. Try
I
to
am.
get your medical records from when you was a child.
I am. I am.
That's important.
oh, 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 I am that somebody. Thank you so much. I am that somebody used to work in DCF herself. She
Mhm.
said you can see if you can get the documentation.
I tried. I tried. I remember I told you the steps that they told me.
Oh, I forgot that's what
So it's
I thought that's what receipts you sent me.
no, this is for DCF. How the hell he even got away with this?
Yeah, okay, sis, she tried. She said, what about foster care? Uh
I
there
don't
should
have those. I don't have those documents. I
there
don't even.
should be she said there should be juvenile court cases on placement.
Yeah, I have heard about that, and I have talked to the lady when I tried to get the DCF case documents, and she said that I had to fax something, get my ID notarized, and I told her, I said, okay, so when I do all of this, like, what is your opinion? Do you think that they're gonna help me? And she sounded unsure. She said, honestly, I don't think so. She said once they get the fax, they would send it up to the supervisor, and then the supervisor would send it to someone else, and then they will make a decision to approve or deny. And then if it's approved, then they'll send it to the state. So
They have to give you your papers though. They have to. They have to give you that. That's
Yeah,
your
that's
record.
her. That it's her record.
mhm.
I just want to make note because earlier I was,
Thank you.
her oh, what's okay. Earlier I was looking at her records that she sent. What is it called? The paperwork from when she was 8 years old. Chantel didn't go tell on her dad.
Mm-mm.
Somebody, I think her brother or something had mentioned something about her being abused, and it got to her stepmother. Um,
Mhm. It
and
was it was it was Teresa's his second ex-wife. It was her brother. He was the one that told Teresa, "Hey, Chantel's saying some things that she shouldn't be saying. You need to go talk to her." So that's how that started to come out because I was, little by little telling my siblings and her siblings what Clarence was doing to me.
so you guys, you have to think about this. Clarence keeps saying that her stepmother coached her. Is that what he was saying, or your own mother? What was it?
He said that his ex-wife was coaching me on what to say to tell to the police about him raping me.
He said that because she was mad um at him because
Did
he
he make
didn't want
up?
to be with her no more.
Did he
The
make up with
ex.
her after this accusation?
You said what now?
Did they make up and get back?
No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And they were still married in 2013. They just got divorced not too long ago.
So he has a pattern of marrying people and being divorced, not being divorced, and getting in another relationship.
Right, because Kalia is his third wife, from my knowledge.
And he has a whole relationship with somebody for 3 years.
Yep, and he's currently living with a whole nother woman, and he's been with her for 3 years. And she's only 12 years older than me.
And you notice that's a pattern. You guys, when I tell
So
you,
he's with somebody else other than Kalia right now?
Right now. And ask me where Kalia's sleeping at.
On the floor?
Kalia does not have a relationship.
Kalia don't have her own place to stay. While she came on camera talking shit about me. She don't have her own place to stay. At least I can turn my key into my own lock and come into my own house. She don't
Who
even
she
have her
live
own place
with?
to stay. She lived with her oldest son, sleep on his couch.
And why did Kalia do this interview? Please.
If my tablet wasn't dead, I'll play that recording.
Please share. Why did Kalia do that interview?
This dumbass woman, Clarence had a conversation with her. See, I didn't know that the house that he's staying with his current girlfriend, I didn't know that that house was is in his name. It was a plan that he was supposed to kick his current girlfriend out the house, and Kalia was supposed to move in. Kalia had a problem with sleeping in the same bed that that another woman was sleeping in. So Kalia said, "I want to live in a whole other house." Well, Clarence wasn't buying that. Clarence wanted her to move in that house where he shared that house with that other woman. So since Kalia wasn't, budging to what he wanted her to do, Clarence cut her off. Clarence don't send her no money. Clarence don't do nothing. That's why my two sisters is living with Clarence, because Kalia ain't got no damn house to live in. So let's be honest. Let's put it all on the table. Let's put it all on the table. While
Another
you
question.
man. Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
everybody is asking, right? Remember how
My
Sweet
cat.
Ma said how they were saying what make you feel so special that you
Oh,
I didn't feel like I was special about him choosing me to molest me. My whole thing was, why me? What about me that made you want to touch me?
it's
That's
because
that's that's my only question. It wasn't because I felt like I was special. I just wanted to know what did I do? Like what about me that why would you make that decision to do that to me?
let me help you out, because this is
I would never feel like a trophy because my father chose me out of 9 girls to molest. I just want to know why. Why did you do that? Why did you choose me? Why did you deliberately come after me and got custody of me just to turn my whole fucking world upside down? Why me? That's what that was.
I'm going to try to give you some understanding. Hold on. I want you to see this because it's important. This is important. Okay, reason why I'm showing you this, when I do what I do, I like to provide professional
Mm-hmm.
where Leia, are you there? Okay, I see her. Hold on. Add to stage. Are you there? I can't. Okay, it's not working. I don't even see your circle picture or anything.
I just see a black screen.
Okay. Try again, Leia. Okay, so this right here will probably explain to you why he chose you. Okay. This is the start is auto erotic. Hold on. He said the narcissist is auto-erotic. Erotic.
The narcissist to start with is autoerotic. He is the preferred object of his own sexual attraction. He is actually sexually attracted to himself. His siblings and his children share his genetic material. Molesting or having intercourse with them is as close as a narcissist gets to having sex with himself.
Oh my God, I love myself. You like a female me, yo. I just.
Okay. You
Yeah.
heard, did you hear Neighbor Boy say, "Oh my God, you look like a female me"? He was trying to get with her. I think that's Dr. York's daughter. Anyway, what I want you to see was there's a name for it. Press pause on the YouTube because I keep hearing myself over.
There's no mute button. That's what I'm saying. Like when I join back, there's no.
Oh no. Okay, there you go.
There's no mute button. So I'm gonna try to.
Okay, I don't hear myself now. But I just wanted you to know that there is a name for it. You are questioning why you. There goes a self-proclaimed, not self-proclaimed, a diagnosed narcissist that is telling you that it's like autoerotic, whatever the hell he said. They're attracted to their likeness. You look like your dad.
Yeah, you look exactly like him. But yeah, no, I was bringing that up to see, like, do you think it's a possibility that he might have, because these narcissists, he might have molested your sisters and you just don't know.
I kind of know something now. I ain't gonna spread their business, but let's just say I'm not the only one that has the same thing he has.
I know you
It's
can't
about
be.
4 of us. It's about 4 of us.
What? I didn't know that.
But since I saw his diagnosis, his status, it started to make sense to me.
See, you guys.
These siblings, they have cold sores on their mouths. They have oral herpes. They have oral herpes.
Remember what he would make her do as a child?
Yeah, I remember.
And now that I see what he got, it makes sense to me. So that means to me, because one of my sisters, I even talked to her mom and she told me, one of my sisters, my little sister, she was 18 months old when Clarence was watching her. It was his visitation. Clarence was watching her, and all of a sudden he got this call. He called his baby mama.
He was gonna figure it out anyway. Hold on. He was gonna figure it out anyway. What I'm gonna see. I had to mute you just so I don't hear the echo, but the way you describing the story, he was gonna know.
That's what I'm saying. A person like that, there's no way that there can't be other victims.
What I'm gonna do is, sorry, I'm gonna, once I get off the studio on here, I'm gonna see if I could just cut that out. Okay, I'm gonna just cut it out as soon as we get it.
Please.
Yes. So I don't care, because what's gonna happen? Hold on. What's gonna happen is you're not gonna be able to read the chat, but I don't even care about that. I just want to take that part out.
So moving on, but made a long story short, you can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Made a long story short, she was about 18 months old. She was he was claiming she was sick and whatever. So he dropped her off. She broke out with a rash around her mouth. And her mama did the right thing, take her to the hospital, and she was diagnosed with, yep.
That young?
Mm-hmm.
Lord. Okay, see.
So what I'm thinking is that, see, he messed up with me because I was 5 years old and I was able to talk and I was able to tell. So in my mind, I'm thinking that did he do something to them when they were babies where they can't talk? and they can't tell? Because how is multiple of your children popping up with the same thing you got? See, Kalia don't want to talk about that. Kalia don't want to talk about that. You want to call me evil? You completely failed your kids. You know this shit. And you allow him to lie to you. He tried to blame it on his ex-wife, says she was the one that gave it to the kids because she was mad that he decided to be with Kalia. And Kalia believes that. She believes it.
Kalia is, oh, hold on. Kalia is the equivalent to Nature Boy's wives that are still sticking up for him, knowing that he is a monster. Kalia is gone. She's gone.
Not just his wives, his husbands too.
Mm-hmm.
Because don't forget them guys. That's their man. And they
Yeah.
sticking beside him.
Oh, I forgot about that. And a lot of narcissists, they are sexual deviant to the point where sex from anything, men, women, animals, children, they'll do anything.
Yep.
I mean, I know we've talked for a very long time, and my concern is to get off this live so I could cut that part out.
Yeah.
And
Please.
so what I'm gonna do is hold on. I'm going to let you say whatever you want to say before we go, and I will end the stream. I'm gonna put it private so that nobody could click on it and then fix it. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I care about you. I
One
I
thing.
could see on your face the regret, so I care about that.
Yeah. One thing I do want to say before we end this live is that please take my situation and learn from it. If you are a victim, receipts are your best friends. Start recording these motherfuckers. Cause they be lying and lying and lying and lying, and they will never tell the truth. So if you are a victim, regardless of how old you are, regardless of how long ago it happened, always stand in your truth and bring your receipts. Don't ever let nobody silence you. I don't care. Like right now, the whole world's saying I'm lying. I'm still standing in my truth. I completely exposed myself to the bone, to the bone, to prove myself. So, make the long story short, like I said, if you are a victim and you want to share your story. Hold your head up high. Forget what these haters are saying. You can't satisfy everybody. And regardless of what you do, people gonna talk about you. So that's it. Keep God number one. God will never fail you. God would never fail you. And he didn't fail me. And that's why I'm so strong. And that's why I stand with so much grace. And I'm able to hold my head high because I know that my father, my real father, he protected me and he's guiding me. He's giving me the answers that I need. Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah.
I love that message because there's going to be a few people that get inspired by you. There's actually somebody in here in the chat that I've had a conversation with that said that she was inspired by you, and she opened up to me and told me something similar happened with family members, but she blocked it out. So some of her memory is not the same.
Mm-hmm.
But she was inspired by you. And I really appreciate the fact that
Mm-hmm.
you're so open, and it saddens me that you didn't get the opportunity to do what you're doing right now on this small platform, on the big platform. So
Mm-hmm.
Tasha K, please consider looking at those receipts. If you have a heart, if it even exists. If not, I'm gonna just see if Barty Gang will ask Cardi B to put up Chantel's story so that
Mm-hmm.
be more views on it. You think I won't?
Please reach out to her. I've been trying to reach out to her too.
Just so she could, all she has to do is put Chantel's name in her story for people to look it up. Tasha,
Yep.
you're gonna be finished. So
Yep.
you have the opportunity to fix this. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so before you go, let me see if anybody else asked anything. Why wasn't he arrested? That's a baby. They couldn't prove it, I guess. They couldn't prove it. He
It's not over, but it's not over. It is. It's not over. He can still get arrested. Because one thing about my case, and the way how they, he talking about, oh, I was cleared and all that other stuff. No, you wasn't. I can always go back and reopen my case, and I just learned that. So it's not over. It's not over.
And the documents do not lie.
They do not lie.
I've seen them with my own eyes in shock. His medical records were subpoenaed, and it said that he had what he's accusing her of spreading to the world. Where'd she get it from at age 8, sir? She was living with you.
And he never tried to find out. And he never told me about it. I just found out on Friday. I didn't even know. I didn't even know.
You didn't know where nothing came from.
And for him to use that, knowing I was 8 years old and I was in his care, and I caught that while I was in his care, for him to use that and weaponize that and deem me to be a prostitute, to be a whore, to be someone that's sleeping around spreading this disease. You ain't never told me nothing. You never sat me down. You never said nothing to me. That was his fault. He failed.
Because he was guilty of it.
Yeah, he was. He didn't want me to find out. He wanted me to live my life and then later on discover and then try to blame it somebody else. That's what he was hoping for.
God will have the last word. Trust. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Chantel, the only ones who want you silent is the devil and Clarence, which, in my opinion, are the same. God is gonna use your testimony to help so many women and men. God bless. Yes.
Thank you.
There was you might not believe in psychics or not. There was a psychic that was in the chat, and they were talking about your dad, and they said that they see your father still dealing with teenagers, and he looks good, smells good, just to attract young boys. Like that creeped me out, because they said that he's attracted to boys. So I'm just saying, somebody did a little reading.
Well, look at her brother. You think that her brother got like that by himself? Like, come on.
Yep. And for a man to need that many women to satisfy your flesh, you need thousands of women. You ain't satisfied with one? What you trying to hide? What feelings are you trying to suppress? Okay? So I believe that he do got some sugar in his tank. I really do. I believe he do.
No, when he said that he had thousands of women, that was the biggest red flag for me. I don't know if anybody else didn't see that, but that was huge for me, because those type of men have issues. Like, I know this one guy, I'm gonna say it really fast because y'all trying to get off. But I know this one guy, and I remember, like, he used to creep me out. And I went over to his house one day, and he had this big ass dog, right? And then the dog was literally like, have you ever seen a dog's private parts like be engorged?
Yeah.
And the dog was like that. And the dog was like going over to him and like trying to hump on him. Why was that? Why was that?
You know why? Because the dog has been abused by that person.
Yeah, wow.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm saying. And he loved women, and he had a whole bunch of them, the same type of dude. So it's nothing that you cannot put past him. Like, straight up. Nothing.
Well, I could tell you this. There was a narc in my life that I had a lot of women, and one day hold on. One day I got a hold of their iPad, and I found all she-male sex videos, women with penises. I mean, and I'm like, you have all these women and babies, and you're attracted to looking at men, I mean, with wigs, and he was a narcissist. So I think they are sexual deviants.
Mm-hmm. They are beyond that. Some of them are just sick as fuck. Like, they, like, when you reach a certain level When you've had sex with so many different women and you've done that, like in your father's instance, or Clarence, we're not gonna call him your father, but in Clarence's instance, when you've had relations with so many different women, thousands and thousands, you begin to become desensitized. So then you look for other things, i.e., children, i.e., animals, i.e., trannies, i.e., all of these different things to satisfy something because you're trying to go higher and higher and do more and more and more.
Well, um, tomorrow I definitely, if Catalea, if you'd be, you know, if you would like to come, ooh, hold on. If you would like to come tomorrow, Testimony Tuesday, I will be sharing Chantel's story again. I don't care. I'm gonna make people sick of me. I'm gonna share her story. I'm gonna take parts of certain things that she said, and if there's anybody that wants to speak about being violated by a family member, feel free to come up. If y'all have something to say about Chantel, we could do the testimony about how me and Chantel connected in a way. I and how we're doing this story on behalf of her to clear her name, because this young lady is being accused of having HIV. Nasty.
And if you don't have him blocked, you and Lampo need to block him because he's gonna come after y'all.
I'm so scared.
He gonna be mad.
I ain't
Oh,
scared.
they
I
they
got I
helping
got heavy
Chantel out.
hitters.
They
I got
helping Chantel
heavy
out.
hitters, okay? Heavy ones. Let's rumble. You know, I'm not the one for real. You don't want to mess with me. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I'm protected. I know you're protected, Catalea, and so is Chantel.
Mm-hmm. I am. We are the chosen ones, and that's why we get so much hate, and that's why we go through the things that we go through because we are the chosen ones. And I'm not trying to compare myself to no God, no Jesus, but they did the same thing to him. All he was trying to do was spread the word and help his village and make sure his people was good, and they killed him.
And please, nobody, hold on. I don't know why the thing is every time that's why I keep putting you on mute. Um, Again, like she says, she's not comparing herself to God when she's using that. I do understand where she's coming from because, yes, it is true. As a chosen one, a lot of times it's multiple people against just you. And if you ever notice, chosen ones can always go against the multiple people and always come on top. That is a fact. You are going to come on top, Chantel.
Mm-hmm. I believe that.
Give it some time. That's what happened to me. When they came at me on my YouTube channel, even though I chose to get off afterwards. But I took everybody's channel down. Everybody's channel got taken down because of
You see?
because
So,
what I do. Like my reach is not my reach is in the backgrounds with very powerful people who are actually righteous people. So when you mess with me, I'm gonna do it the legal way. I got stuff taken down. I got subpoenas done. I got things sent out, cease and desist. And that's why none of them talk about me no more. They won't even mention my name on their
they
YouTube channel.
better not. Um, Hold on, real quick, Chantel. What does your artwork say above your head? Somebody said the artwork over your head speaks volumes. It is well with my soul. Yeah, she's definitely good. See, I didn't even notice that. Look at your nosy self. I love it. Okay, somebody asked for your Instagram, Catalea, real quick, and then I'm going to get one.
It's Goddess Leia, Layah. Goddess
God,
Leia.
Goddess Leia. Chantel, before you go, say one more thing, even if it's bye. I just want to hear you.
I love all you guys, and I'm happy that y'all took the time to, even to the ones, it's 5 hours and almost 30 minutes, and I really do thank y'all guys to take the time out of y'all busy day to sit here and listen to my story and hear my side, and I feel free. I feel free. I feel happy. So
That's important.
Nothing can break me, baby. Where's it at? I am unbreakable. Nothing can break me.
Listen, I want to say this. Hold on. First of all, I'm pretty sure you could tell I love you because the emotions that I feel when it comes to seeing you hurt, unreal. Some people might think I'm crazy, but I was boohoo crying. My eyes were swollen for this girl. This was like a couple of weeks ago. That's when I realized, I said, I think I'm chose to do this. I'm supposed to, because I wouldn't cry that, I wouldn't hurt that much to the point where I couldn't sleep. I remember I was messaging one of the sisters. I said, listen, I can't sleep. I have to stay up and I'm going to watch these videos and I'm going to take notes. I have pages and pages. So just know, I didn't say it, but my actions show. I love you, Chantel.
Love you too, and I appreciate you. I really do. We spent a lot of hours, a lot of late nights, yeah, just talking. It was worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Peace,
We are.
sweetheart.
We are.
Inbox me so you can get my number. All
Okay.
right, y'all.
Thank you,
Bye.
Leah. Mwah, mwah. Thank you.
Bye.
Mwah, mwah. We are protected, guys. We are protected.
How do I leave this thing?
Let me do.
Okay, I got it. I'm leaving.
Okay.
Bye.
All right, guys. I really appreciate the fact that you guys came through. Usually, when we're talking about drama, there's more people in the chat. This is not it. At the end of the day, this video will reach who it's supposed to reach. I pray to God that some of you find it in your heart to share the story. Like I said, there are more receipts online. Type in surviving Clarence. I think it's surviving Clarence Freeman. Okay. The name of the channel is Kimmy's World. Watch the first video to get the receipts. That will blow your mind. He's going to say it's a lie, but I can guarantee you those text messages are legit. Okay? I promise you. It's going to blow your mind. But yes, anyhow, surviving Clarence Freeman. Yes. Clarence, you going to Tasha K a second time, big mistake. Yes, we're going to go watch the interview that you just put out right while we were live. We're going to watch it, and I'm going to see what receipts you bought over to Tasha K and what excuses you made. Because apparently in the promo, you spoke about a penis having bite marks on it. And I'm going to assume that you're setting the stage to defend the fact that these documents state that you went to the hospital for penile pain where they diagnosed you with something, right? So you're speaking about having bite marks on your penis, probably to tell Tasha that's not what it was. That's not what made you go to the hospital. It was the bite marks. But that's my assumption. I'm about to go watch it. So is Catalea. Catalea, message me. We'll talk. And we'll get back to you tomorrow. Thank you, everybody that showed up. Thank you especially to Chantel. All right, y'all. Catch you later. We are protected. So try to come for us. You're going to regret it. Trust me.